Namaste, Yurugets Kivano. Yes, hello, good morning, and welcome back to another huge day of European cricket. We got action coming from here, the GB Oval in Budapest. 5 matches. We also have 2 matches coming up from Malta, where Vili Sandhu, of course, is T20 men's internationals there, and then also T20 women's internationals in Netherlands. Corey Ruckers will be talking you through those a bit later. Here, though, in the GB Oval in Budapest, it's going to be another great day, and we're seeing the reigning champions come back into action. I'm Rico Fuller. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Hungary, and the action starts right here, right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Hello and welcome back. Yes, preparations are on the way for the start of day 9. So far in this series, over 8,500 runs and 422 wickets. Those sort of statistics you'll only find on a European Cricket Network series. It's been absolutely amazing. There's been runs galore on this ground, and I think there's going to be a lot more to come here today. We're going to start off with the Royal Tigers coming back in action. The Royal Tigers, they've had some availability issues, but you'll see behind me, Stan the Man is back. So that's going to be a good sign for them. They've got a little bit more strength in their batting. That sounds strange, really, because remember the last time we saw them, we saw Darshan batting absolutely beautiful along with Abdul Manam. Those two put a superb 100 partnership together. So they have got players in their camp that can score big runs. But of course, having Stan coming into the side just gives that a little bit more to them. Though they still are a little bit weak on the batting front, and I think that's where somebody like Abdul Manam will really have to be at his best once again to try and get some of those all-important wickets. The team that they're up against, the Debrecen Vikings, they're a team that finally did get a win on the European Cricket Network. Remember last year they didn't get any wins at all. So they've got those wins and they're starting to play some good cricket themselves. I think Usama Kalaja, he's going to be pretty key with the bat. They've got a good players with the ball as well. Somebody like Habibi will be pretty key. And also Gori. So they've got some good players, but the thing is, will they be able to contain the Royal Tigers? The Tigers are the reigning champions, but this year there's some very stern competition. Budapest Blind is unbeaten, are playing really well. You also got the Cobblers that are playing some good cricket. And United Shalada Budapest, though they lost a few matches, I think they will get better as you get nearer to finals day. So a lot of cricket still to play here, but we're starting off with this match. The Tigers are taking on the Debrecen Vikings. Let's join the 2 captains and the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, in the middle for the coin toss, and right after that, back to us in the cube. And I say us because Charlie Hunt is with me as well. So it's great to have Charlie here. And Charlie, you're going to enjoy some of the cricket here in Hungary.
The Tigers to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's a tail.
Oh, we're going to bowl first.
They're going to bowl. Back to you in the comms box, guys.
Good morning. Thank you very much, Tyrone Peters. A very good morning to everyone tuning in around the world. It's a pleasure to be here in beautiful Budapest, Hungary. It's Charlie Hunt for the European Cricket Network. A pleasure to be back on the air. It was after a little week away. It's always nice to come back. And what a place to be. Beautiful aerial shots of our location here over the last week or so, and it's yeah, it's going to be an ever so exciting day of cricket yet again. But let's talk about what happened yesterday. Well, I was on a flight yesterday, but there was plenty of action out in the middle. We first saw the Falcons take on the United Budapest, and yeah, of course we saw. Yeah, so pretty of an easy victory there in that one, taking a victory by 7 wickets. Of course, Dada Pudetti scoring some decent runs off not many deliveries, which, well, in T10 cricket, that's pretty much what you're expecting. But you also have to say that that Meta bowled pretty well for his 2 wickets. Only went for 15 runs as well. But yeah, again, just a bit of a lackluster performance from the Falcons. But even still, though, it was a good start to the day for United Shalada Budapest as well. Of course, though, yesterday there was only one man that was really being spoken about, and we'll be able to highlight that in just a second. But yeah, again, that victory was pretty simple, coming in that 7th over. And yeah, realistically, it was just never enough runs. I mean, 67 for 6 off your 10 overs is never really going to be enough in any format, let alone a T10 match. So wasn't really meant to be, of course. And yeah, no, it was once again. You can see there, Durapedi, 31 off 12. Pretty good innings. He's been in the runs over the last week or so, it has to be said. He's looked pretty decent, pretty handy with the bat for that United side. But yeah, it's a beautiful day though. Once again here, it's certainly looking as if it's going to be another scorcher. I've been told and I've been warned. I've been pre-warned. Have I put my sun cream on? No, not yet. Will I? Probably, and I probably should as well. But yeah, no, it's going to be an absolute scorcher here. And yeah, it's going to be another exciting day, of course, coming up. But yeah, that cricket yesterday was really outstanding. But then looking, of course, towards that game in match 37, we apologise for not being on your screen, but that was where we saw the ton that came up as well, wasn't it? It was, of course, it was Akbar with just 33 deliveries faced, 110 for him after the blinders set 189. And yeah, the Falcons. Well, we can fight. No, that's not the. Well, we've missed one. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I'll keep talking about the ton. Yeah, and Falcons were only able to get to 76 for 5. But yeah, that was no surprise. See Daniel Akbar being named the player of the match. But then we can look at the next game after that one. This was a bit more of a closer encounter. Of course, we saw United Shalad Budapest once again, and then we saw the Blinders. Well, they took on the Ultimate 11. And well, once again, you can see there, Stefan Gooch, putting on runs with ease, as we've seen him do throughout this entire tournament. 76 not out as well. Of course, Daniel Akbar, you could see him making runs there as well. And then the Blinders, they came back and they were rattled a little bit by United Budapest, in all fairness. This one I was able to tune in because I landed and I was able to have a look. But it was the tight bowling, the tight spin bowling of Manav Nayak for the Blinders, the young import for the tournament. He was crucial in that defence of just 91, a real below par setting from the Blinders. But they were able to get themselves over the line. And well, this is just a little. We can now look at the there's confirmation of that century from Daniel Akbar off 33 deliveries. It was an outstanding one at that as well, up against the Royal Falcons. A tough day for the Falcons yesterday. And we can take a look at what that means then for the standings before the start of today's play. Blinders out in front, aren't they? It's the net run rate that does it for me. I mean, at one point they had an incredible one, but yeah, sat at 8.13 and 16 points out of a possible 16 for them. The Falcons, well, they were sat at rock bottom. But in this game, then first game here today, match 41. Of course, the Deprecon Vikings taking on the Royal Tigers. Let's take a look at the lineups here. And yeah, well, I tell you what, there's a couple of names in there that Rico was highlighting, the likes of Darshan and well, of course, Stan Oju comes back into the lineup. And you look at the Debrecen Vikings as well. You probably feel that Osama Kajla is going to be crucial for them in this matchup. But Ryan Chowdhury coming in for his first involvement for the Royal Tigers. The bat versus ball, the supercomputer, it's looking like it's going to be a one-sided affair. It's picking the Tigers over the Vikings here today. And yeah, it's a very good opportunity to say a huge thank you to everyone for tuning in this morning. Pleasure to be here, and certainly looking forward to everyone. And to all the cricket that we're going to have. It's been a run fest, a wicket fest. It's had everything over the last 9 or 10 days or so. But it's going to be an exciting one. And we are almost ready to get things underway. And it's going to be Faris Iqbal for the first ball here in match 41. Back of a length and just pushed back and pushed away by Sudesh Nair. It's a good chance to welcome all the way back into the commentary box. Makes the long walk back. It's Rico Fool joins me.
It's great to be back, and it's great to have some company. Hello to Charlie, and everybody will be wishing you a very good morning and a good return back to the action. How you been? Well? Yeah,
been all right, not too bad. Had a nice week off. Had a bit of an eventful one at that as well. But no, it's good to be back and straight back into the action as all he can do this time. It's back of a length and just pushed into the offside, so still no run yet. Yeah, no, it was a nice travel day yesterday. 12 hours of travelling, always fun. And well, the one thing that surprised me, touchdown in Hungary.
Yeah.
It's not the first thing I see when I get on the taxi on the way to the hotel.
Go on, tell me.
Tesco.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I was not expecting to see a Tesco straight away. It was lovely.
You thought you ended up back at home, didn't you?
I thought I got the wrong flight. This one again, back of the length. Interesting choice here from Iqbal to, again, go the old right arm around the wicket, but run-up's a little bit of an interesting one.
Yeah, he seems to be sort of bobbing up and down, doesn't he? But he gets the ball so far. He's tucked Darshan up. Darshan, of course, has been in sensational form with the bat. And he, with the likes of Zishan not being playing, and Stan, of course, only just coming into the side after being away for a few. Well, a chance, and I think he's got the wicket here.
Yeah,
Corner bowled, he wants it. Now, what do you think? I mean, is the batter thinking he gets a bump here? But he's starting to walk now. Maybe he's in disbelief, but that is a huge wicket. I just said Darshan has been playing so well. Let's have a look at this, but I think he just bobbles this right up.
Yeah, I think he's got this one cleanly. It just comes off the splice of the bat and fingers underneath it, no question about it. And it will be the first wicket to go. Then no runs on the board. Tigers looking, well, they're looking a little bit like deer in headlights at the moment as they're none for one.
Yeah, that is a huge wicket. Well done to Faraz Iqbal. Well, he is doing the old Ali shuffle when he's coming in the bowl. Well, the Ali shuffle, then he delivers the jab and the knockout blow, and that is Darshan gone for a duck. So there's an early morning Derek for us.
Now, I've missed old Derek. You've not stuck to what we spoke about in Romania, though, have you?
What's that?
We've not started a duck family, have you?
Well, yeah, and I think by the time I got here, we got started, and the ducks came quick and fast, and it never really
Didn't really
happened.
have enough time.
Yeah, and I was thinking about that. You know why I thought about that yesterday? Because, of course, we got cricket coming from multiple events, and I thought, well, that idea would have been great in there because there wouldn't be called Derricks everywhere, would they? Because we've got them in Malta. There'll be a Maltese named Duck. There'll be a duck
Dutchie?
in the Netherlands.
Dutchie
and
the duck.
one here.
There's Dutchie the duck. There you go, straight away. Easy. Look, I come on and I've just produced the good straight away. It's just what I'm here for, Rika. But anyway, in comes the skipper then. Stan Ahuja then needs to find form early on here for his side as he does just flick this into the onside. And finally, the runs will tick over to that first one. It's the first ones here for the Tigers.
Yeah, I mean, Tigers, they do, as we know, bat deep. They a bit like the Blinders, been scoring big runs. But that'd be a little bit of a surprise, really, because Darshan has batted well.
Been a pretty decent over at the moment. Just the one from it. Picked up the big wicket of Sudarshan as well. Looking to finish it off strongly again. And this one is going to be given. Took his time, but had a look and given it.
Yeah, umpire Cecil out there with James at square. Guri is third umpire. Yeah, I mean, has a long, hard look at this. It's a difficult one.
It's always difficult when it's coming across.
When it's coming across, yeah, but the umpire decides it's going. The bowler does enough just to stop himself and going in front of the umpire as well.
Yeah, it's always something you've got to contend with. Even still, though, with that wide, it's a pretty tidy first over. Up in the air, should be taken, and is. And it will be the second in the over, and it's all about the Vikings at the moment. They're up, they're roaring. The Tigers, they're not. They're purring like a little cat that's in a bit of trouble here because they're now 2 for 2. And what a first over this is for the Vikings.
Yeah, and Sam Gutham, who's been promoted up the order after scoring some runs the other time, well, he'll go for a duck. I reckon there's a pair for him. I think the last time we saw him was a duck. No mistake at all from Usama Habib. And that's the end of Sam Gutham. And now we're going to see, well, it's a good start for the Ducks this morning because now that's the golden. As Golden Derek comes up to go. Let's have a look at the most runs scored as it is 2 for 2 at the end of the first. And you can see how important it was to get the wicket of Darshan. He's on 221, but he doesn't add to that here today. But just look at that. Stefan Gooch right up there at the top, 417. Mental. Another half century from him yesterday, Mars Bardi, of course. I mean, you've unfortunately not going to see Marzi, but he batted beautifully. But Darab already, he's in there with the runs, as well as Ashanka Willagami, who, incidentally, in the 3 matches played yesterday, only got the 1 knock, and he scored 0. So sometimes it's just the way it goes. It's just the way it goes.
Not a great day. Well, at the moment, if you talk about the way it goes, Tiger under a lot of pressures here are the Royal Tigers. They're 2 for 2 after the first. They've lost 2 run scorers as who's just going to face up, and well, this will be a wide as that's Ahmed Habib who's come in for this second over. Yeah, plenty of action for the family of Ducks. So it's not a family, it's still just Derek, isn't it?
Yeah. Abdul Manan joins Dan. Now we know that he's more than capable. He's got a fine half century in that 103 partnership the other day. that the two that he and also Darshan put on. So we know that they've got good batters here. That was against the Falcons. So he's going to put that away, isn't he? That's just a wide full toss on the leg stump, and it's been whipped away by Stan Ahuja. Stan, of course, Charlie, just to remind you, early on in the series, he blasted a sensational, I think it was 92, he scored a 93, and it was of 93 of just 21 deliveries, so he's in good form. You can just have a look at some of the stats there in front of you.
Yeah, you can see there that he's in the run scorers for the Tigers. Of course, hasn't played every game due to some travelling, but he's back and he means business. This one is just respected. So good comeback from Habib.
Yeah, Osama Habib. You'll see that his name will be up there as one of the top bowlers for each side. He's got 6 wickets. And they've got plenty of bowling. They've got a bit of depth about them, the Vikings. The question is, do they believe? And also, they'll be relying a lot on the likes of Khawaja and Habib. Well, this is just maybe outside the line, I think. Just catching him outside the line. It's a good comeback, though, from Habib.
Yeah, it looked close. It's he does take that big sort of step across. He's hit it. He's middled it into his pad, so that's probably why it's not been given. And well, that's a first for me. As a truck drives past, and well, talk about going behind the bowlers. As that's back leg. Oh, it's been given as a wide.
Yeah, the wicketkeeper not too impressed. Well, the batter would not have been impressed either. Well, at least he's not a white van, I suppose.
Ooh, that's tidy. That's tight, by the way. That is very tight. I was still just laughing at the fact that a very large vehicle was being driven right in front of us as a ball was being bowled. Anyway, all happens. Oh, a little tickle. Just evades the wicketkeeper. This will run away. And early signs here, to me, looks as if this outfield's pretty decent.
Yeah, it's let's see this one again. Mamoon Khan, he's not that far away from this, you know. It's, maybe a couple of inches. But yeah, the outfield, it will surprise you, though. Charlie, I mean, that area goes pretty quick. Hitting it towards square where the banner is, it can slow up.
Right.
And it can slow up going towards extra cover.
Okay.
The grass here, it's very strange. You'd think it'd be much quicker than it is, but the grass is very thick and certainly does grab hold of the Grizzly.
Yeah, Stan just fends that one back again. Likes off his pads early on, does Stan. He's always pretty confident. Pretty comfortable as well. He's not looking rushed by the bowling of Habib. He's not been scared to put a bit of sun cream on this morning. He's got it all over and slobbered it on. But again, it's a good comeback after being hit. Well, this one high in the air. Could it be another one? Oh, no, it's put down. Oh, that's the big wicket that they would have wanted as well. That Stan Ahuja gets dropped on 9. And it would have been the comebacks of all comebacks from Habib after being dispatched for 4 early on. He almost takes another wicket, and it would have been a big one, but it doesn't happen, and they end up coming through for the single, and it'll be 13 for 2 after the second.
Yeah, I mean, that's a huge moment, isn't it? It's Iqbal who gets there, does all the hard work, and then puts the catch down. I mean, he's going to come straight back and bowl the next over. 13 for 2 it is, but it really, 13 for 3, you get stand back, and you're in this match. This is the difference between the two sides. You can see the Vikings get a win here. Then they'll be up with 4 other teams on 6 points. Net run rate could be so key here for the Royal Tigers, of course. Just wanting to keep the pressure on the blinders and guarantee their spot in finals day.
This one's played away. Bit of an outside edge. Gets it very wrong. Oh, hello. Fielding it. Nearly hits it very wrong. This is eventually is fielded. Comes through for the second. But yeah, a bit of a wayward shot again from Stan there.
Yeah, I suppose he's going to take a bit of time to get going. Remember, he hasn't played a lot. I don't think he's played the last 3, maybe 4 matches. And also the likes of Zishan not playing. No.
This one. Oh, tucks him up a little bit. Just struggling to deal with that angle is Ahuja there. The angle of Iqbal sort of back of a length, and it's actually quite a short delivery, but also tucking him up. Doesn't offer him any width, so he's just struggling to rotate on that back foot and try and swivel it into the onside. But yeah, opting for just the feathering and touching it down really at the moment. But again, it's good areas from Iqbal. And once more, this time again, just drops and runs, and yeah, good running. Good call from Manan. He set off pretty early.
Yeah, he's a tall man, isn't he, Iqbal? So he does get the ball to talk. He's just been just a tad down the leg side for me, but because he's getting good bounce, he's managing to tuck the batters up. They haven't been able to open up to him. But yeah, just going back to the Tigers, no Marker Hooja either. There's no Carbonilda in the side this time around. We mentioned already about there's no Zishan, no Abhitesh Prashar as well. So there's a lot of players missing. But to date, apart from losing that very first match to United, they've actually continued on that winning spree. They've always found a way, and that's what they're looking to do here again. Find a way, find a partnership, and maybe these two are the men. But you've got to say that catch Iqbal puts down and stands on 9, that could turn out to be the key moment in this match.
Yeah, I mean, that one really could come back to haunt them. It's just a matter of time, and as to when we find out as to how dangerous that drop could be. Again, just back of a length and fended away. And just, that's first delivery, second delivery face for him. Yeah, it's a bit of one of those weeks though, isn't it? It's a history-making week. I think it's the first time we've ever had 3 events on at the same time, right?
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. And
it's rather outstanding. I wasn't exactly struggling with entertainment when I was sat in my layover in Brussels airport yesterday. Full up, and it's swayed away. This one will take a couple of bounces and will go. It trickles over the boundary, so the ball wins the chase, and it's a good end to the over. They finally get to pounce on a fuller delivery from Faris Iqbal, and Manan. He's not going to wait around. He gets this one away, backward a square, and it runs away. Good end to the over then. It's 20 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, get that boundary in there. I mean, Abdul Manani made 50 not out of 21 in that 103 partnership with Darshan when the Royal Tigers got to 147 against Duna Baghdadi. That was back in match number 31. So we know what he can do, and that's what he's going to have to try and do here and just get the score going. They would feel that against the Dubicon Vikings, if they can get to that 110, 115 score, that they should and would be able to defend it. Yeah, the Vikings themselves, I think they'll be feeling the same. That if they can keep this under 110, they'll be hoping that some of their big guns can go out there and knock these ones off.
Yeah, Rick, I was going to ask, what's the past score?
Past score, I mean, I've been asking to see the run rates by day, and hopefully, I thought we were going to get them yesterday. I haven't seen them as yet. They should be with us soon. But I'm going to say, with some of the high scores that we've seen, it's going to be around about 125.
Okay, 125,
it's going to be high. I think the blinders themselves, I was putting the question out to the likes of Shazad and Ravi yesterday to see if they could give me something on the blinders. The blinders, I reckon, are going around the 140.
Oof. It's no easy feat, is it?
It's no feat. I mean, I know yesterday, that last match, again, they were victorious, weren't they? 91 to 57. So that was the first time we saw them really struggle to get a score on the ball. But other than that, they've been flying high. Tigers have been doing pretty well as well. So we haven't seen too many scores where teams have struggled in 60s and 70s.
This one fuller again as the truck comes through, and luckily the truck's just not too early on it, because otherwise he probably would have been in the firing line. That's a lovely shot from Manan, and this time gets all of it. Just gets that front leg out of the way. Too full from Cesar Gori, who's come into the attack, and he strays too full early on.
Yeah, I mean, he backs himself this time, Manan, so he's made a bit of a slow start, didn't he? He was a little bit careful, played a few balls out, but now he's played some nice shots, 2 boundaries, last couple of deliveries. Oh, this is a glorious hit, and this will go all the way, I think. Will it be? Yeah, it will. Balle, ginna, sona. Shaka, well, I said he made a slow start, and he's going now with 2 4s and now the 6. And that is a lovely shot. And that's not a small boundary over there, but he clears it quite cleanly.
Yeah, he gets all of it, doesn't he? Just sort of plays it nice and late under his nose, I should say, and gets it away cleanly. Needs to be a response here from Gori. He's under a bit of pressure. Goes short again, and that's a good comeback. That's just a dot. Rico, the one thing I've got to ask you as well: are you here on Sunday, or are you off early again?
I'm here. I'm with you. I'm not leaving you stranded this time.
Okay. I was just wanting to check.
I'm here.
Just seeing. I'm looking forward to this weekend, though. By the way, I'm looking forward to all of it, but this weekend does look exciting.
This weekend, I think, will be. I think we're going to see some great cricket. That's a wide, and Gori just getting it completely wrong. Keeper does actually
I was
very well.
gonna say,
Can't to get there.
Keeper's done really well. Doesn't dive. One thing I'm quite impressed with, I mean, you talk about that one where he nearly got to off the little tickle down the leg side from Ahuja. He anticipates it quite well, and he's just quite quick as well off his movement, so I'm quite impressed early on. Glove work yet to be decided.
Great comeback. Good Yorker.
Oh dear.
It's well played, but the fielder should have done better here. Tries to do a bit of foot fielding. Gets past him.
Well, they obviously know Corey's gone away because they've come straight back out with the foot fielding. Corey would have been probably running on straight away and foaming at the mouth and having a right go.
That was the big Iqbal again, actually, the man who put the catch down. So he's having a bit of a mare in the field, isn't he?
Well, here's Corey then trying to finish off the over. And this one's just been flat batted into the offside. Hasn't got anything really. He was right off the toe. Didn't sound very nice off the bat. And it will just be a single to end the over. 14 off. It's a good one for the Tigers. It's 34 for 2 after 4.
Yes, Dan Ahuja. He's out there in the middle. He was out there in the middle as well this morning when I was doing the introductions. And it just goes to show just some of the hard work that the likes of Stan and one or two others here that do. Stan was out there marking the creases this morning, doing his bit, was here before all the other teams. And that's commitment for you, and that's why, you know, it's people like that that keep European cricket in some of these countries going. And that's what you need to see more of. The younger men taking responsibility and doing their work behind the scenes as well. So well done to Stan, getting the pitch looking very good. I also notice out there, touch on this maybe after this delivery, as we're going to see Ahmed Khan to bowl. Not a bad ball, nice and full. It's a nice start from him, but well played by Stan as well. But yeah, I noticed what we had a few times, Charlie, a lot of balls were thrown in, hitting the edge of the pitch and taking off, and I mean taking off. So
Little rockets.
Yeah, so looked out there today. You can just see that that they've put a little bit of extra soil around the edges and padded it down so that hopefully that doesn't happen, because one or two of them were quite spicy, quite dangerous.
It's more than Fuller, and he starts quite far outside his crease, but it's down to Gory for one. It's hot. It's hot. It's only, what's that, 9:30 local time, and it's already sat at 27 degrees. So that's nice. That's fun. Great.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned. Well, I'll tell you what, batter's quite concerned. This one's looking a bit high. I think they might want to check this for a no ball on height here. Well, Manan's asking it. He's saying, what's going on here? They're just checking, man. Have a bit of patience, please, sir.
Yeah, I think the umpires,
They want to have a look, don't they?
yeah, it wasn't called on the field.
It doesn't. No, they're going to continue on. So, not going to have a. No, they're going to move on. Oh, a little inside edge. How unlucky is that for the bowler? As Khan wasn't quite able to get it on the money, but Manan was dragging from well outside the offside, in all fairness. Gets lucky, though. Comes through for one, and yeah, that's a little bit lucky. Hey, listen, you got to ride your luck. Just the difference, though, one I want to pick out there, by the way, 17 off 9 for Manan, 17 off 14 for Ahuja. So strike rate not quite up there for Ahuja. Sort of playing the backup anchor role after coming in at 3 and losing some pretty early wickets here. But yeah, he's got a good partner in Manan at the moment, 17 off 9 at this point. So yeah, it's been interesting. Last ball then of the 5th. Trying to keep it down to as minimum as possible. Well, they won't do so because this has been clubbed into the onside. And watch out if you're sat in the dugouts, because that's gone all the way. And Manan once again looking to put the pressure onto the bowlers. This is just clipped nicely, and he's got all of this.
Yeah, this is a beautiful shot. They needed that as well. It helps them get to 45, and they'll be happy with that and get the acceleration. Key partnership, opportunity to say hello, good morning, and welcome to everybody. And look who's back. Charlie is back. Hello, Charlie. Great to have you here. I'll give you a hug now, because we can't be hugging later because we'll be sticking to each other.
Yeah, it'll be
That's
sweaty.
for sure. Great to have you back. Big day in European cricket, as we said. We've got a lot of cricket, 5 matches here today. Cricket has started in Malta. I'll give you a quick update. Malta, 119 for 2. They're taking on Luxembourg here today. We saw some good action from Malta yesterday, with Malta and France both getting victories against each other. Then, of course, later on, we've got cricket coming from the Netherlands as well, the women's T20 guys. What a huge day.
Yeah, it's outstanding, and I think the thing for me yesterday, something that I picked up on the chat, I was there, Thailand, first ever team, or first non-European team to ever be showcased here on the European Cricket Network, which is outstanding, and it's a credit to everyone and all the work that's been put in over the last few weeks to get everything sorted as we come back to live action. As this one's fuller, and again, all that Stan can do is just play this one back.
Yeah, not a bad delivery that from Habib. I mean, majority of the time they're bowled good in good areas, and that's why they've got those early wickets. That's why they've managed to contain two good batters. Abdul, though, I have to say, he has started to get going. Stan, just biding his time, and he'll go after this one. It's a chance, though. Oh, well, I tell you what, I'm happy. I'm happy that it's missed him. He's come running into this, and I had visions of this ball hitting Hasnain Fires right on the temple. I mean, it's hit pretty well. It is a chance, but he's charging into it. Watch this. He runs in, and oh, that was so close to being a nasty injury.
Yeah, that could have ended pretty badly. And well, he's down on both knees. Is Sama Habib, who's probably thinking, well, what more have I got to do to get a wicket? I'm trying to get Stan. I'm getting him, but it's just not falling. That's going to be a boundary. This time again, back of a length and just punched into the offside. Yeah, no, that's good shot though from Stan to sort of rotate the strike after getting a boundary. That's listen, if you can do that, you're going to end up being one of my more favourable batters, because I like that. I like you don't go for it all the time. You can play the ball, play the game, rotate the strike. You need to get the big runs, but also singles are crucial as well.
Well, it looks like that Stan Ahuja has certainly been doing the same sort of things in the morning that Stefan Guchas, because he's been given 2 chances. But one man who's not talking about giving any chances at the moment is Abdul Manan. This is another biggie. And just gives himself a bit of room, takes up 1 step away, and then keeps his eye on it. The bowler goes for the stumps, but Manan is expecting it, and he whacks it away. A big hit over extra cover, 6 runs. And they get into the 50s here now. So these two getting the acceleration that they need going. This one is a little bit untidy from the keeper as well. You've got to be stopping those. Mamoon Khan will be, he'll be disappointed that he's allowed the batters to A, get a run, and B, they'll cross. And I think that's the other key thing here. These two are rotating the strike pretty well.
Yeah, they're not getting dug down, which is again, I think that's the key thing from Stan. Is although he's not playing the aggressive shots, you've got Abdul Manan who's doing that job for you. He's keeping the strike rotating. And when he gets a Gundy ball, he takes it on. This time it's well fielded on the 45 by Hassan Nazir.
Yeah, interesting shot. He's sort of almost taken this from outside the off and played it away. Nice little fist pump between Stan Ahuja and the bowler Habib, appreciating each other. Ended the over 58 for 2.
Yeah, 58 for 2 then. It's it's a good little partnership this, but from these, I have to say the extras hasn't been too crazy, just the 5 at the moment, so nothing too drastic from the Debrecen Vikings, but yeah, it's just a matter of time, really. You sort of feel that these two are going to have to really kick on over the next 4 overs. You've got plenty of wickets in hand, got a few batters still to come as well that can certainly hold a bat. But one thing I haven't done already this morning is a very good morning to everyone in the chat. It's a pleasure to be here, and yeah, good morning to Dave, to Rob, to Bajendra as well, and to listen everyone in between. We appreciate all your support, and well, I know you've done a splendid job in looking after our dear Rico whilst he's been on his own, and I know everyone's also looking after Vinny out in Malta and Corey out in the Netherlands, and yeah, we appreciate all your work and all your support as always. That's a wide down the leg side as that's Fiaz as Fires who's come in.
Yeah, big shout out to the chat. Ditto that. And Siddharth, well, interesting. Siddharth is saying that he thinks that Stan Ahuja probably needs to retire and give an opportunity to some of the power hitters. Thing is, though, Siddharth, is a lot of those power hitters has gone. And Stan Ahuja, let me tell you this. If he gets going, he can change things in an instant, just like this. He just whips his away, and that will be 6 runs. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso says, yeah, don't write off Stan, because, all right, he was going pretty slow, wasn't he? What was he there? 19 deliveries, and he's on 24. Well, look, it'll change up pretty quickly. So, well, I'll just remember that. You could be right. We have seen, and by the way, Charlie, we've seen some retirements here.
Yes, there was one
teams
yesterday.
have been doing it, yeah. But,
Oh, dear.
Gundy ball.
Yeah, I saw there was one yesterday, and I think it's good. I mean, I know that the Hungarian national side weren't scared to do it in the ECIs.
Yeah.
Was it in Austria? I believe it was up against the Czech.
Austria, yeah.
This time Fuller and just chipped. Oh dear, well what's happened here? The fielder's taken a bit of a stumble here. I'm not going to laugh until he gets up and says he's okay. He's all right, he's fine. So we can have a bit of a giggle, but he takes a bit of a tumble here. But this one again, 2 full in the slot. He's not going to miss out on you there.
Yeah, Ahmed Khan. Let's see what happens to the fielder.
He just goes down.
He goes down.
Is he okay? Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, I don't think that will go down as a chance because I think he's getting part. I think he's just trying to change direction, and some of this thick, clumpy grass in some areas has got hold of him. So it's another boundary. Well, what were you saying, Siddharth? What you were saying, retire him? I don't think you do. And this one is going to be a test for the fielder as well. It's going to be 4 more. So, Siddharth, I think he's staying. I think they're going to have to get him out. He's not walking off that field of play.
No, he's not going to remove himself. And, well, that one, even though he's not middled it, he's found the middle of the edge because that's runaway. And, yeah, there's nothing really that Habib could have done with that one. And it's another welcome boundary. Rika, how have the bugs been here, by the way? Any annoying wasps or anything?
I'm going to give you a pleasant update about the bugs.
Okay. Did after this one. This one again. Good angle. I'm liking the change of this angle, though. Coming left arm round. Should just be one. Eventually is. Go on, then.
Yeah, 19 or 4 balls. Is going to go magical. There's loads of ants. I'm going to tell you that. And you're going to see them all over the place. So don't leave a coffee or any sweet snack on the table because they'll have it.
Our project
there's
manager.
a few spiders, but there's loads of butterfly. I have never seen, as this one's hit out, the same fielder should make the stop, Osama. I was talking to the viewers before. I remember back when I was growing up in the UK, maybe sort of 12, 13, and there used to be loads of butterflies in the UK. I don't think there are anymore. What the reasons behind that is, I'm not going to go into. Here, loads of butterflies, but the dragonflies, you're going to love the dragonflies. These babies come in, and they are everywhere. They'll sit onto your laptop. They'll sit onto the monitor. In fact, yesterday, they were sitting on top of me. One was sat on my headset. They love us. They love the cricket. They'll take time to get used to, but they love us. They'll be everywhere. I guarantee it. Don't be afraid of them. You're not going to be afraid of them, are you?
I'm trying my best.
Okay, this is a quick look at some of the players that we're going to see at the weekend where the ECIs will start. Of course, finals here on Friday, and then this starts. And some big names from not just here in Hungary, but Portugal and Sweden.
Yeah, no, big time. I mean, you look at Portugal. There's a strong squad there. They're missing a big one though in Migzi, in Miguel Machado, who's not there. But they've got Sean Gomes, so he comes in for that one this time around. But big name not there for Hungary.
Yeah, another one. I'm missing a. There's no, unless my eyes deceive me, no Conrad Greenshields.
Injured.
Is he injured?
Still injured. Still didn't play in the Gibraltar T20I series a while ago. Was carrying an injury, and yeah, he's picked up. He's still struggling with that little.
What I will say as we see the throw coming, I mean, it must be very difficult if you're doing the selection there because we have seen. I mean, we have a look at the team there for Hungary. There's names on there that you think, yeah, got to be in, got to be in. There's names in there which you think, oh, what about this guy, that guy? Obviously, we don't know about their qualification, so that comes into it. As this one is going to go the distance. Balle, kinda zona. Shaka Luggia. Well, this one is another one that ends up pretty close to our production engine room. But it's got to be so difficult because a lot of players have performed here. Selectors, you can only select so many, so what a difficult job to do.
Yeah, I'm glad it's them, not me. Anyway, didn't quite get that one out of the middle. Did Menard, saw the back twist in his hands, but he got enough of it. And well, even if they were playing their full boundaries, it still would have gone all the way. So it's again taking a liking to the bowling of Nuri here. But yeah, no, it's I'm looking forward to that. And Sweden as well. We know Sweden, they love a bit of an upset as well. This time it's Fuller, but this is just hoiked, and that'll just be one. But yeah, no, I think we had a bit of a one-sided affair in Romania with the ECIs.
Yeah.
And Romania sort of took a bit of a liking to that weekend. But I think it's going to be a different story. Completely polar opposites this time around. This time flat batted again hard by Ahuja, and we'll move on to 44. But yeah, no, I think it's going to be exciting. I mean, of course, we know quite a lot about all three of those nations. We know a lot about all three cohorts of players as well. So it's going to be a fun one. And well, listen, when Portugal are around, anything could happen.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's going to be a really good one. Oh, this one. almost gets through. But this partnership worth 86 at the moment came together in a spot of bother, weren't they, when they were 2 for 2 after that first over from Faris Iqbal. I'm noticing you're doing a few exercises in your shoulder, and my left shoulder is cooked. I know it's a frozen shoulder. I've had a bit of work done on it here, by the way. Imad Khan, you'll see him later. He did some good work for me. What have you done to yours?
I managed to dislocate it whilst playing my one game of cricket for the year.
Ah, this is the one game that, okay, this is against was it the Vatican side?
Yes, it was against the Vatican side. Played them on Thursday evening. Come back to it after this one. It should be the end of the over. Oh, Wabal follows him. Good bit of work from the keeper, but he's definitely made his ground. It'll be the end of the over. It'll be 88 for 2 after 8. Yeah, played against the, I can't remember what the club's name, but they're from the Vatican. They're a mixture of popes, of fathers, of...
Popes?
No, not popes. It wasn't the popes.
Really?
A mixture of what's the word? Can't remember the word now. Anyway, it doesn't matter. A mixture of members from the Vatican City.
Yeah.
And... managed to disconnect my shoulder whilst playing a nice flick onto the leg side.
Charlie.
Still got runs though.
Well, you carried on playing?
Yeah, I carried on playing, but I got major jug avoidance. Got out on 46.
Oh, dear.
So yeah, 46 off of 30
You can't be doing that.
deliveries.
You can't be doing that. It's good. I told you had it when you were hitting the ball out in Romania that day. So, see, Charlie still got it. That served you. You didn't pop your shoulder and you were hitting some bangers there. So what happened playing a little flick?
I
You
don't
popped your
know.
shoulder?
I honestly don't know. It just went. Anyway, Gory's going to come back. He's going to start with a Gundy delivery, and this one is going to go all the way, and it's going to bring up his half century as well. Well, he was struggling for his strike rate, but, well, you wouldn't think that now when you look at the scorecard, because it's off 27 deliveries, and it's an excellent one of that from Stan Ahuja.
Yeah, it's a beautiful shot, isn't it? He goes back and he does the old, oh, as he waxes away for 6. I know you like that. I had to give you that one. It goes all the way to the boundary, brings up his half century, does it in 27 deliveries. Well batted ball, but then Stan Ahuja of the half century Budi Gully. And I get the feeling that Abdul Manan, if he gets a few bit of the strike, is looking to bring up his as well.
Gone for it and got it. That's flat and hard, and it's a brilliant shot, this from Stan Ahuja, and he's even though he's caught that one so well and hit it so hard, he's hurt himself in the process. This one is gone. Look how deep he is in the crease. Makes anything full become a pretty slot delivery, and finally an applause goes around for the half century.
Yeah, fantastic shot, and this is a man who looks like, I think he thinks that doesn't quite come out the middle. It certainly went a long way. The man who'll be leading Hungary in those ECIs starting on Saturday. So he's getting himself in pretty good form, isn't he? He's batted well. Comes Gory again.
Try something different. Doesn't go for power, goes for touch, and this is, it's so frustrating. It really is, because when a batter, for example, as Ahuja, is going so well down the ground and he's, power's working for him, why then try and glance it? Pull that into the leg side and pull it for 6. It's not hard. You're doing it well. 100's up, by the way, and again, that's a good delivery, and this is a good comeback here from Gory.
Yeah, he's disappointed. I think you're right. Stan is disappointed in his shot selection, the one before, and then furthermore, this one doesn't go for runs either. That's 2 top balls. It's coming up towards the end of the innings, just 8 balls to go, and he wants to still try and get, I think they want to be looking at 115, 120 if they can get there.
Yeah, big time. This time does go for power and gets all of it, and that will go all the way yet again. And see, it's almost as if I have a slight knowledge of the game, because this one has been pummeled. Go for power, and that's where you've got your success already, as Ahuja goes big, and it's another maximum.
Yeah, good hit, isn't it? And he'll be happy with that one after a couple of dots. That one does go to the boundary. It's 106 now for 2 with the ball to go in the ninth.
I think we might need to have a little watch of the old game that's going on in Malta, by the way. I think I'm hearing the C word being mentioned. And again, power, and this is what I'm saying. If you can pull hard, and this is exactly what he does. We're just going to have a look here. I think this is just going to be 1 bounce 4. But yet again, Stan, he's clearly listening, because he says, it's fine then. I'll go for it, and it's exactly what he does. And yeah, this one will be 1 bounce 4, and it's a good over for the Tigers. It goes for 22. It does go magical. It's 110 for 2 after 9.
Yeah, great over. The 7th went magical as well from Faiz. And yeah, you're absolutely right. A good friend, and I'm really talking a good friend, a guy that always looks after us when we're there in Malta. And a guy that played really well with the Gozo Zalmi, a new team who were the winners in Malta the last time we were there. Zishan Khan, their captain, has scored a century, 112 of 58 balls. So well done to Zishan, and he's put Malta in a good position there. They're 155 for 5, and that inning still continues. There's still about 3 overs to go in it.
Yeah, no, massively. And it's good to see. I mean, Malta, they had a tough time in Gibraltar in the T20 series. They had a bit of a weaker squad due to commitment issues, but on the home series, they're looking pretty strong. Back to this game, last overtime. That's 6. Unconventional, but as effective as ever from Manan. He's got all of it.
Yeah, well, Manan will see this as an opportunity for him to try and get to his 50. He's such a powerful hitter of the back foot. He really is. And I think he's made for this format. You see, he's clearing the boundary pretty easily. He gets himself into the 40s now, and that score, well, I said they'll want 120 if they can get there, and they'd have to go some. But they got the magical over the last time, and they're almost there. Gets this played out in the off. Will they try and run for 2? They should be, and they will. They'll get there.
Yeah, misfield makes it a little bit easier. And, oh, hang on, buzzers. There's going to be another one. Oh, that's poor. And the wheels just falling off. I mean, they could think about coming back for a 4th here as Manan's playing a few games with the bowler, but this is sloppy.
Yeah, I think Manan would have liked to have ideally stayed on strike, but you can't turn around runs. So yeah, that's not a good way to stop the ball from the bowler, is it?
Get something behind it, anything. Just don't leak that extra run. It could end up coming back to bite you. 119 then after the arrest. Oh dear, oh dear. When it rains, it pours, Rico, because it's gone from bad to worse to the worst I've ever seen. Because this one, oh, that's poor.
Yeah, it's a minimo, and it's not a good ball, but the keeper, you got to do better than that. It was you got to say, it's a lazy effort. You got to get across, got to get something behind it, and there was not any pace on this, so he has time, but yeah, he just doesn't bend his back.
No, it's not great. And, well, yeah, it's a minimum. So 124 then for free pretty much. And it's going to be another one. It's the wheels are complete. The wheels are gone. The wheels are completely falling off now. And yeah, the Vikings are looking like they're struggling in the waves at the moment.
They had a beautiful start though, didn't they? But this partnership has hurt them. This is short. He goes for the shot, and well, it saves the boundary of the fielder. And now he checks his fingers because that was hit pretty hard. That's Usama Kalaja out there. And looks like he's okay, which is just as well because they're going to need him with the bat. But another opportunity. And Stan, this time, he gets dropped on 66. He's been dropped on 3 occasions, on 9, 18, and now on 66.
Got to cash in. That's exactly what he's done. Manan then looking to bring up his half century. Won't do it here. Oh, that's cheeky. That's cheeky running. He had all 3 stumps to aim at. Did Mamin Khan, and well, he got none of them.
Yeah, Abdul Manan misses out as well. He's stranded. Looks like he's going to get stranded just short of his half century unless they take a single here. But he's not thinking singles, Stan Ahuja, that's for sure.
2 deliveries left then. Oh, this is right off the toe. And do you know what, Rico?
He does get an opportunity.
They do get a single. Rare. Yeah. There we go. Okay. That's the first time I've heard that. That's fun.
You're going to love these.
That's
yesterday, yesterday it was non-stop. And I don't know why it was. And apparently there was something wrong with one of the signals. So the signal wasn't working, which is a bit worrying, actually.
That's concerning,
the crossing wasn't working, so they had to horn every time. And it was non-stop.
Last delivery then, and it's just going to go up in the air. Will they come back for a second, possibly a third? Will it go? No, he's done well. Well, come on then, Stan, you got to go. Oh, no, he's going to be stranded. As is Manan. Well, Manan didn't really look for it. Ahuja was trying to come back for it, but they're not going to. And he will finish on 49 not out. Agonizingly close then for Abdul Manan, but he can still be proud of his efforts as he's put off a mammoth partnership with his skipper in Stan Ahuja. And the Royal Tigers will then finish on 130 for 2 off their 10 overs. And, well, it was a disappointing start for the Tigers, but boy, oh boy, did they get the comeback of dreams.
Didn't they? Indeed. 126-run partnership. Quite amazing. It puts him in the driving seat. Well, this was the dismissal that brought joy to the Debrecen Vikings first up, because it's a wicket of Darshan, who's been in superb form. He's been in the form of his life, but he gives his wicket away there. Good bit of work from the big bowler, Faraz Iqbal. He had to do well to get down. And then, well, Sai Gutham, who also has been scoring runs quite freely lately, he got elevated up the order. He doesn't click. Disappointing. Golden duck for him. But then that was the key moment, wasn't it? That was when Stan was on 9. It was a straightforward catch. It goes down. Then after that, there was no looking back. There was another opportunity there from Fayaz when Stan was on 18. But we've said this before, you cannot drop good players. If you do, they will punish you.
Yeah, big time. And the funny thing is the fact that you normally expect when you're 2 for 2 and momentum's on your side, you normally go on to expect the idea of realistically that they're going to keep building that pressure and it's going to be difficult to come back for the Tigers, but they proved us wrong. They were able to. It was that mammoth partnership. I mean, look at that. They might as well have opened the batting realistically. 2 ducks at the start of the innings for Sudesh Nair and for Gutham as well. But then Stan Ahuja alongside Abdul Manan, they were able to steady the ship up against the Vikings, weren't able to take them down, and yeah, they both finished not out. 68 off 34 for Stan, and Abdul Manan finishes agonisingly close, 49 not out off of just 21 deliveries. Iqbal was the pick of the bowlers, bowling that hard length, the heavy length. It's making its way back, and yeah, he bowled well, 2 for 9. Everyone else, though, got taken to the cleaners. Ahmed Khan only went for 11, but 21 off the single over for Fayaz. Nouri went for 29, 36 for Azagori. Not ideal. First game then here in Hungary for me. It's going to be an exciting one. It had a bit of everything. Early drama, then a bit of heavy batting from the Tigers means they finish on 130 for 2 off their 10, setting the Vikings 131 runs for victory here in match 41. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in around about 10-15 minutes time then to see the response of the Vikings as you're watching the European Cricket Series here in Budapest, Hungary, with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full here on the European Cricket Network.
missed that. I mentioned a few full bungers. Well, that's the full bunger on the legs. Goes for the Yorker, doesn't he? Tries to execute the Yorker, doesn't get it right, and that's well watched by Mamoon Khan. So after having an uncomfortable first few deliveries, he's off and running. And they score 10, still 2 balls to go in this over. So this is where you can capitalise on the extra balls that are having to be bowled.
Yeah, big time. This is where they're coming back to haunt you. And so Klein, he's under a lot of pressure. Goes short again and yeah, finds that extra yard of pace, doesn't he? No surprise. Bit of a frustration in that one there.
Yeah, it's one of those as well, though. I think the batter will know he gets a little bit of something on this. Could fly away. Stan Ahuja is back behind the stumps. And after a good performance with the bat, he's hoping to lead his team to get another victory.
Yeah, it'd be a good one as well after, well, I mean, being 2 for 2 in the first over. To come back and make 130 for 2 is rather impressive. So it's got to find a way. That's pumped down the ground, and that will be 6 over the scorer's tent here in Budapest. And well, that's gone all the way. That's a lovely looking shot yet again, 2 full. And well, you've called it, Rico. The extra deliveries coming back to haunt them, because the wide and the no ball, they've cost them a fair amount of runs. The over goes for 16. It's 16 for no loss after 1.
Yeah, make a wish. That's that number. All the 2s. That's what we say in Spain. And, we see that number, it comes up just like that. Make a little wish. Okay, I made one. Make a wish, Charlie. Charlie, what was the temperatures like in Spain? Because talking to my family back there, they're saying it's absolutely sizzling at the moment.
Scorcher. It's yeah, it's hot. It's very warm. But I'm disappointed that we still haven't had a golden ball in 222 matches. That's rather crazy.
Yeah, can you imagine when we were together in Romania, we would say we're going to get one. We had so many close matches. We've had the same here. Every day we've had something pretty close. Yesterday, again, we got really close. It's just not happening at the moment. But now that we're together, maybe.
It's just not clicking, clearly, as well, the man who fell 1 short of his half century, Abdul Manan, is coming, going to take the second over. Starts well, just 1. Yeah, it's the old, where were you when the last golden ball was? You can, well, I know where I was. I know where you were. I wish I was where you were. I was out having a nice... So I can remember I had a spaghetti carbonara in the middle of Sofia in Bulgaria, and then get the text come through, golden ball, golden ball.
Yeah.
Well, that was it.
Yeah, that was it. It's a good one as well. It's this one. It's a swing and a miss. It loses his shape here, Mamoon Khan. We already seen he's better than that, and he's disappointed that he's played that shot.
Wasn't that golden ball game affected by the old... the
cables.
The cables, yeah.
It should never have gone to... I mean, if you know what we're talking about, of course, that the National Academy Sports Ground there in Bulgaria has power cables that go across it, and they have the local rule. This is catchable, and he can't catch it. And I think that's Mohammed that's behind, that's on the boundary there. So he gets the opportunity, Waka. No, it's Waka Mahmood, beg your pardon. Just see him here. I think he tries to keep the ball in play by thumping it back. And you see the foot lands on the rope anyway, always a 6. So it's a difficult one. I don't think that's quite a chance, actually. He would have done remarkably well to save the boundary. And now the batter almost chops his back onto his stumps. It's a clever, slower delivery from Manan. But yeah, they have that, the cables that go across the ground, and every time the ball hits it, whatever happens before the ball hits it stays as happened, but as soon as it hits it, it becomes a dead ball. And the Medical University of Sofia in that final over were on course to win. Chugtai, the batter, hits the ball. It was going to be 6 game over. Hits the cables, comes back down. And this one comes back down to the left of me. It's 6 runs. Shaba. Now it's time for Amid Khan to get his first boundary. It's the start that they want. They're hitting boundaries and they're hitting it well. That's a glorious hit.
Solid base, wasn't it? That's what it was. And yeah, held his line. Yeah, you can see the old cube. It's still standing.
It's still standing.
Still standing. Good song. Great song. Good old Elton John. Last delivery then. This is going to be pumped once more. Hasn't quite got all of it. Chases on and just keeps it in inside the rope of play, and it will be 2, and it will be the end of the over. And it's a good start this for the Vikings. They're up with the rate. 32 for no loss after 2.
Yeah, nicely played. We'll have a look at the tables coming up here now, and you can see that they're all Tigers. They're trying to keep up with the Blinders. They've got a couple of matches here, and they get those wins there. They'll be back just behind them, but having played more matches. Debison Vikings, they have an opportunity if they can win their matches to start to make their intentions clear and trying to get into finals day on Friday. And Deanna Rose comes back with some goodies. A nice double espresso coffee.
You'll be up for the rest of the day then.
I will be. But
Listen,
yeah, going back, I've got to finish this story, haven't
Come
I?
on.
So hits the cables. It's a dead ball. It's not a boundary. So the scores end up then being tied. But the good news was, and I was glad also that it was the Medical University of Sofia against the Barbarians that with the match scores tied 106 apiece, did go on and win it. And it was Chugtai, the man who should have won it with the ball that should have gone for 6, hitting the winning run. So in the end, all ended up well. But if they didn't win that match, it would have been so hard.
Yeah, big time. Well, this one, I tell you what, that's even bigger because he's got all of it.
Well, look at Karina. Karina knew it was coming. That doesn't miss. That doesn't miss the production room by much. I was waiting for a bang. And how far does this go past it? I wonder if you could see it there. Well, this one, I said to Karina the other day, Karina, don't sit side on. Sit facing the ball because otherwise... she made a great stop yesterday. Actually.
Oh, really?
Bit of ground fury from
Okay.
Karina was sensational.
This time, it's overcorrection. He's getting it wrong, and Tiger's under pressure here at the moment. Has to be said. They haven't quite hit the ground running with the ball. Howsy's in the chat saying confirmed. It's Scorchio in Spain. Howsy, good to hear you, mate. Hope you're well. Yeah, it's warm to say the least. That's wild and. That's going to be a wide again. 40 up on the board already, by the way.
Yeah, I spoke to my daughter last night. She was telling me it's about 40. They're expecting. And she was saying, no lie, Dad. They're being told that certain parts of Spain will hit 50.
Oof.
It's going to get really hot. She's
Oof.
saying the poor dogs can't stay outside because it's too hot. They just want to sit inside, AC on the cold tiles. And, yeah, it's a bit of that at the moment with ice cubes in the water bowls and the rest.
Yeah, it's... electric companies are having a field day with all the air cons being used, left on. Did you sleep with aircon on overnight here in Hungary?
No, overnight I'm okay. I opened the windows. All right, there's a bit of noise.
I was going to say, there's quite... what side of the hotel are you on? Because I'm on the main road side.
I'm not quite on the main road. I
And
think
it's
I'm around
loud.
the sides. I'm okay.
It's very loud. But then at the same time, it's sort of quiet.
But the AC is pretty loud as well, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. It kind of, they cancel each other out. That's a nice little swivel. Go on, Rico.
It's going to go all the way, and the swivel means he does a bit of the MJ. Oh, and nicely controlled. 4 runs, nicely played. Here we go.
I love it.
Just for Charlie, we'll do it one more time. Oh, nicely played. 4 runs. Hey, this is a great start from the Vikings, and I get the feeling the Royal Tigers, they're going to start to be feeling they need to get a wicket pretty quickly here. That rate is just under that 12 at the moment. They're hitting it well. And looking to it, what did I say? They needed to be, if they could, around about 45 in the power play. Well, they're going to go beyond that. They're 46 already. Couple of balls to go. And Sai Gautam hasn't had the best of matches so far. He was out Golden Duck. And does he sneak this in? Yes, he does. So, ball to go. As another express train goes by. And yeah, that's why Bowl just sneaks it in. A few people were talking about the cricket that's happening in Malta. Malta finished on 179 for 8 against Luxembourg. Zishan.
Pretty decent.
Yeah, Zishan 115 of 64. Well batted, Zishan Khan.
Woohoo! That's big. Oh, and there's a chance of a crowd catch, but he gets put down. And well, I tell you what, this is good from Mamoon Khan. Didn't have the best of days with the gloves, but this time around with the bat, he's cashing in.
Yeah, he's a good player, isn't he? Quality player. And don't forget, they've got other batters still to come. So these two are doing pretty well at the moment. And Mamoon Khan and Hamid Khan as well. And, of course, they've got the likes of Usman Kajat still to come. That's the end of the over, 52 for 3. And just look at that power play, 2 lots of 16, and that one went magical. So the ideal start. Can they keep it going, though? That's the thing here. And what have the Tigers got in form of the slow bowlers? I mean, they're going back to another pacer. It's going to be Waqas Mahmood. But, just changing action so that this could work. He's getting a good talking to from Abdul Manan, who's bowled already. His second over went 16 as well. And good thing is, I suppose you can set spread the field a little bit now as well. But at the moment, the way these two have been hitting it, they've been clearing the fielders by far. So just need to bowl a better line as well. Get that ball forward, get it fuller.
Yeah, it's one paced it is at the moment. It's not really offering much difference. And that's a good delivery first up from Mahmood. Gets that one nice and full. Yeah, no, that's one thing that I know you and Corey were touching on it over the last week or so, is the fact that Manam Nayak is such a crucial element for the blinders, because, you know, there isn't really a lot of spin options at the moment. Manav has proven to be pretty useful. I'll tell you who's being useful at the moment are these two, as the opening partnership's gone over 50, worth now 58, because that's been crunched into the onside.
That is a thunderous shot. There's no other way to put it. It's been absolutely smashed. Big hit, big six. So a new bowler, but as you said, Charlie, it's more the same. You've got to change it up. You've got a spinner. You've got to get a spinner on there. Somebody just floats the ball up there. They've got good players in this side. I think Lokesh Bala, it wouldn't be worth giving him a go in this one as well. But they need somebody who can bowl a little bit slower, take the pace off.
There we go. We found a bit of a team effort, but we've got it in the end. Yeah, it's. Well, I'll tell you what, the cricket's heating up, but so is the temperature. Because every time you sort of look at the weather app, it seems to just sort of slowly creep up every now and then. Every time, every degree, it goes up. It's getting there slowly but surely.
Yeah, the old lid comes out now for the wicket keepers. They're going to try a different approach, try to keep the batter Mumin Khan inside his crease, and the same with Ahmed Khan. So, okay, it's worth trying, but now there's a lot of pressure on the bowler because they're not bowling slow. So Waka Mahmood, who was the player of the match in the win against the Royal Falcons in that really close match that I made reference to, he batted well, made 31 of 19, and he took 2 for 7 in that match as well.
Keeper then standing up, a little tickle, and it gets put down. It was a good effort from Sadat Saeed, who's sort of at fly slip, almost gully region area. But this one was an outside edge. It flew, in all fairness, and he does well because he stopped a certain boundary, in all fairness.
Yeah, he gets a hand to it. It's one of those which, if it had stuck, we would have been saying what a fantastic catch. But down it goes. And over this goes. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Kinna Sona is another one that goes into the jungle. And it doesn't matter who's on strike, but they're peppering this hard. And this time is Mumin Khan who decides it's his turn to hit a biggie. And the Maximos, the sixes, just keep on coming.
Yeah, it's really coming down here, isn't it? I mean, 65 now. They're pretty much bang on halfway to this total. That's hit into his own foot. That will leave a mark. But Khan, he's on 38 off of 16. That'll be now, and he's really taking a liking to this, in all fairness, one-paced attack. And it's something that, listen, when you watch as much cricket as you do, Rico, and I don't watch as much as you, but I watch enough, as that one's gone again. And the result is the exact same. This time it is taken in the crowd, in the dugout. Good catch. And it's an even better shot, though, because he moves and races into the 40s. And this one, again, it's too easy. It's just sat up nicely. It's like taking candy from a baby. Gets all of it. But, yeah, it's just what we're saying, is it? You see enough cricket. You know what we know what we're talking about at this level, what we know. You've got to vary it.
You've got to vary it. Well, that's Usama Habib takes the catch and says, that's how you do it. And he'd be enjoying watching the way the Vikings are performing here at the moment. That's the end of another over. And they are just rocking and rolling at the moment. 71 of 4 overs. That rate now is exactly on 10 required from here on in.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be a big upset if the Vikings were to chase this down. And at the moment, they're doing it with such ease. 3 sixes in that last over, by the way. Went for 19. So, big over. And they're going to stick here with the man who just put the catch down. It was a tough jump, but still a chance. Sadat Saeed is going to give it a go. Oh, the cube's falling apart. it's opened up to the elements now. Anyway, here is Saeed, and in similar fashion, Khan tries to pummel this into the onside. Doesn't quite get all of it though. It's clothed. But look at that strike rate for Khan. 24 off just 9 deliveries. Then you look at Mamoon Khan, he's 44 off of just 17. It's not easy, that.
Yeah, they're going great guns, playing some lovely shots. Need a breakthrough, need it quickly, need it now. So who's going to get that for them? At the moment, these two are looking in awesome form. Short, wide, too high. Bangs it in, that's that. And now he'll be told also that that will be the one that he's allowed in the over as well. So, and he's wasted it pretty early. Yeah.
Apologies, I was just fixing up the old cube. Opening up to the elements. You have to, because otherwise it just gets too stuffy in here. It becomes a sauna. Talking of saunas, Rika, you went to a nice... you were just telling me that I don't have a day off whilst I'm here, but if I find some time at some point, I should make my way to a couple of the spas.
Yeah, you've got to. I think they do open to pretty late, but
Do they?
but to get the
Too
full,
late?
to get the full benefit, you need a whole day.
Okay.
Really, but it will. I mean, maybe it will do, even if it's a couple of hours. Might do your shoulder some good, actually. You know. But yeah, it was fantastic, and I'm thinking about it tomorrow as well, because you're on your Todd tomorrow, as this is going to be 4 runs, nicely played, controlled shot, and those boundaries just keep on coming.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good bowling. There's no plan really. It's just sort of come in, bowl, see what you can do. There's no thinking behind it. You know, they're not looking at what's in front of them. You know that everything full, they're going to throw everything and more at it, and they're just sticking with it, and it's not working. I mean, you can see there. I mean, at this point, Tigers were 37 for 2. They're 78 for no loss. Something's got to change for the Tigers here. Well, this time it's pummeled and taken. And they do drop the length back ever so slightly to Saeed, and it's a good catch in the deep by Abdul Manan. Lucky he was there, otherwise that was coming right our way. But it's a good one, and they finally break this devastating opening partnership. It's worth 78, but the first wicket goes. It's 78 for 1.
Yeah, well, Abdul Manan, those that have been watching will know he doesn't drop them. This guy has taken already some superb catches. He's a great fielder. He's got a few run-outs under his name as well. So they get the breakthrough, they get the wicket, and it is Ahmed Khan that will go for 28 of just 11 deliveries. So could this be the opening that the Royal Tigers have been waiting for? They are the reigning champions, but at the moment you'd have to say that they've been plastered all over the place.
Just seeing, by the way, there's a change in the ECI for Hungary. It's Mark Ahuja who's going to be the skipper, not Stan. So interesting, that one. Anyway, it's 78 for 1. Rico, I'm just looking over at your laptop. I'm having a little sneaky preview.
Yeah.
And I know it's early on in the day, but there's a day there that is probably my favourite one that I've ever heard you mention.
Yeah, and I know we're both... Well, I don't know which one you're talking. I think I know which one you might be talking about, but I thought it's this one. But now I know, knowing you, it's not. But we're both going to be very happy with this one, because on this day in 2010, of course, it was the FIFA World Cup final held in Johannesburg in South Africa, and we know who won. It was, of course, Spain, where we're both from. I remember that night well. What a night it was. What a celebration. Spain won 1-0. Against the dirty Netherlands side. I mean, Netherlands playing some good cricket at the moment, but they were doing kung fu kicks at us and everything, but we still won 1-0. That was back, of course, on this day in 2010. What a day was that? Do you remember that day? Were you?
I do. I was just going to say, do you remember where you were on that day?
Yeah, I do.
I do.
I was on the beachfront watching it on the big screen. I had the Indian doll with me. I was painted in the Spanish colours with my daughter, and we were making some noise. Well hit. Abdul should make the stop. He will.
Thing is, I hadn't moved to Spain at that point, but I still knew where I was. I still remembered where I was.
Yeah.
It was just before we moved, and it was. We were at a family friend's house in Essex. Anyway, here's what's coming up over the next few weeks. Now, of course, we know that at the moment. We've got, of course, the ECS here in Hungary, and that leads on to the ECIs later this weekend. And then we've got, of course, at the moment, the T20I Women's Tri-Series. Scotland, Netherlands and Thailand playing out in the Netherlands. The Medina Cup currently going on at the moment. That then moves on to the Valletta Cup, and there you go. This is what's going on in Malta. You can see Luxembourg have been set the measly target of 180 due to a century for the Maltese batter. But it's good early sides for Luxembourg. 12 for none in the second.
Yeah, they made a good start. So, but of course, Zishan made that 115, that century, that gave Malta that good score. But it's the thing is, though, we're saying good score. We've seen those scores here in T10. So
Well,
it makes you think, right?
It's the thing. It's a different game. Does that look like a freshly laid wicket to you?
I'm
trying to remember.
It was late. It was new when we were there this year. Yeah, it's a new one.
Okay.
And
I was
it
gonna
played,
say, it looks
if I
new.
remember correctly, it played really well. So it was a good little track. So yeah, this day back in 2010 when Spain won the World Cup, and yeah, I know that I've had the great pleasure of being in Spain when they did that treble. Of course, won the Euros, won the World Cup, and then 2 years later, 2012, they did the Euros again. That was phenomenal. It really was.
Tiki-taka football, wasn't it?
Yeah, tiki-taka.
And at the moment then, so it's 79 for 1 at the halfway stage. Oh, that's going to be gone. Is that going to be gone, or has he made his ground? Do you think he's actually quite quick on his feet, is Kaja? It was a good bit of work from Stan. Let's have a look here. He comes all the way out. Does he get back in time? He does.
Yeah.
Very quick.
He is quick. I mean, sliding down.
I just want to check Stan's gloves here. I think he's okay. Does he go forward? Oh, hello.
Yeah,
That looks close to me.
Yeah, the we always, I mean, whether the angle was perfect for that, but just looking at that, it almost makes it look like he may have just taken that before. But I tell you what, he's not going to get a chance to get anywhere near this one, because that is going to go all the way again. And now is the time for Usama Kajla, a man that I did mention to in the intro, because he's been hitting some balls well as well. But this is what I like about the Debson Vikings. Whoever comes out, they've just got one approach, that's to attack, and I think that's the way to do it. They do, though. At least we have a change in the bowling. We do have a bit of spin.
He's trying to come down again, is Kajla, but doesn't quite catch that one. It's, again, too late, though, I think. I think it's still too late.
See, Baba looking to get that breakthrough. They'll be thinking to themselves, the Royal Tigers, 2 wickets is what we need here. Get 2 wickets, and we're back in this match. That rate, we saw it go to 10. It just peeped up to about 10.5. To Baba. High and gone. He's just bowling that length. And this has been, I think no ball is called here as well. So we'll have to wait and see what the no ball call is on. And is it the foot fault? Is it the return crease?
Could it be? I'm trying to. It didn't look as if square leg called it, so I'm trying to. Doesn't look as if it could have. I mean, it could have been for side on for the keeper potentially, but I'm not too sure as to what that's for. I'm trying to work it out, but no initial signs. Anyway, it has been called, so it will be a cheeky free hit to come. It's a good chance then for Kajla once again to take Babar, most likely downtown.
Yeah, I mean, they're up into the 90s already. There's the free hit signal from the umpire, James.
Babar gone for 12. Free hit coming up then.
Can't be out, of course, free hit. And
Stan thinks it's out.
Somebody got excited somewhere. The batter just holds his ground. And the batter, I think he says, okay, you got me. He was about to walk and he thought, hang on, I'm not out. And he has a little look at the umpire as well, just to make sure. So, well, nobody gets too excited. I think the batter, though, really thought he was gone.
Yeah, he was a bit concerned. And well, the bowler was saying, well, hang on a second, is that not out? No, of course it's not. It can't be run out. It can't be bowled or LBW or caught or stumped. You can only be run out off a free hit. If you're new to the game, that's a little bit of information that you may need. That's that one. It's nice angle across the batter, and it's going to be deemed to stay in, and it will be the end of the 6th. It's 92 for 1 for the Vikings. They require still 39 off 24.
Yeah, and of course, that means the Royal Tigers need to get some wickets pretty quickly. Where they're going to come from, I like the fact that they tried Saeed Babar, but I think you're right. He should have come on to bowl that 4th over for me and just change it up as soon as that field gets split and before the batters can really got themselves in. But it wasn't the case. And he came on when they've already got the 80 on the board. So who can make the difference? I wonder if they go back to the Sadat. Looks like they might be going, well, I think they thought about Abdul, but Abdul's a sort of declined here. Looks like Abdul Manam was going to have a bowl, and he has a little chat with Stan, and indicates that he thinks that Sadat Saeed should bowl another one again. So he does get the ball.
Yep, he's going to, rightfully so, he took a wicket, so you can't really take that one away from him. He bowled well as well, and he also only went for 8 runs. So that would be under the run rate, so that would add a little bit of pressure if he can replicate that. But he's got Khan at the moment. Of course, that's Mamoon Khan. He's 45 off just 18. He's 1 hit away, and in all fairness, though, he's probably just thinking that a big over here, and it's should be enough to get his team over the line. Well, hang on a second. Up, in the air. This is going nowhere. It's going to fall right, slam back in the middle of them, and it's going to be a single, and it's a loose one. But listen, if you're going to swing hard, and well, if luck's going your way, you can count your blessings.
Yeah, a little bit of suerte ahí por el batedor. So Mumin Khan goes high up in the air, but nobody there to get there. So bit of luck, and you always need a little bit of the rubber off the green. So that Saeed still has bowled okay. Can he get another? Can he get them back in this match? And not with that sort of bowling. This has been absolutely thumped. And that's Igas who's at the top of the tower. And he watches this go by him. Not far from him though. Short and banged. It's peppered. It's hit for a 6. And Kajala is not letting or taking the foot off the pedal here. And now they're getting close to that 100 score.
Yeah, it's pedal to the metal stuff really from these two, and he's carried on exactly where his previous counterpart left off. And we'll say he's yeah, this hasn't been a great over 1, and then a 6. What's the response? Goes back of a length and gets swatted over. Oh no! Oh, it's 4. Oh, do you know what? I thought that was sailing right over his head, and all of a sudden it just dropped, and he was able to get something on this. I thought he'd done enough to stop it from going for a boundary, but it just had a bit of backspin on it.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think he's going over it, but I think his foot is over the line. I think this is 6.
That is 6.
If you watch this again, his foot is already over the line. I don't know what's been given there, because the fielder was protesting, saying, no, it's 4, it's 4. I think 6 has been given.
It's
the right call.
So.
Yeah, because look where he is, and then he's saying, it's 4, it's 4. But he made touch, and this one's just out of the reach of the fielder as well. So balls are going in the air. Fielders are getting close to him. This time it's Chowdhury, but they're not able to take the catch. Here's Chowdhury. He's after it. He's got a lot of work to do. He's off out of the screen here, but he can't get there. It's another boundary. And looks like the Royal Tigers here are going down. They lost the very first match. Then after that, they've been undefeated. But here, it looks like they're going down. And well, the Debrecen Vikings, a team that didn't win a single match last year in the 8 that they played.
Oh, well bowled, but also actually quite well played from Kaja, and it's going to go for 4. And this is the over that they were looking for. They were trying to get that run rate down to a runner ball, and this is exactly what they've done. And, well, watch. I mean, that's just, do you know what? It's just going their way. It really is. They're just, do you know what? If you take the game to the favourite side, really, in all fairness, in the Tigers, and it's coming off here.
Yeah, but also I think you've got to say they've earned it. I like their approach. They've been brave. From the word go, they've been playing their shots. And, okay, you get a little bit of the rub the green, but you take that. And I think you can't take anything away from what they're doing out here. I mean, just look at this hitting. What a shot that is. It's absolutely exquisite. And they just haven't had the variations, though, the Royal Tigers. And we've said this before, it's been very much the same. That's one thing they need to change. Okay, we do know that going into finals day that they will have the likes of the Zishans back. So Zishan gives you that change in the bowling. Abhitash Prashar, but it's just, again, quick pace bowling. What they need is something different, and they haven't got anybody that can give you that. So 119 for 1. They're almost there, aren't they? Just 12 runs needed, and they should do it quite easily. This is the match that's coming up next now. The Royal Falcons against the Royal Eagles. And one thing that I can tell you, Charlie, both of these two teams are all part of the Royal Tigers. So they're the same club. So we've got a little bit of a derby coming up here.
Yeah, looking forward to it. And Falcons, none for 6. It's not the best from them. But, hey, they'll be trying to cause a bit of an upset. A couple of new names in there for the Eagles. I mean, well, there's a few in there, actually. There was 4 or 5. I don't know if we can have another look at that at some point. But that one's, yeah, that's There's a few new names in that one, so could be a good chance for the Falcons, in all fairness.
Abdul Basit has bowled before, and normally he's bowled or been given an opportunity to bowl the same as Lokis Bala when the match is done and dusted, and they're saying, okay, we've won this match, you can have a bowl. Well, now it's a complete opposite. They're wondering if he can pull off something quite amazing. Start to the short one, and it's going to take some stopping from the fielder. Does well, gets there, and batters just take one.
Just one, and it's well, they've done it. They've got it down to what's it now? I mean, 4 and over. So, in fairness, they can afford to do so at the moment. Do you ever? It's a quick one. Do you ever suffer from deja vu?
Yeah, every so often.
I've just got it, and it freaks me out. It's so weird.
What, if you've been here before?
Yeah, I feel as if I've literally just done this entire thing before. It's so odd. It's such a scary sensation.
And is this the first time in Hungary?
Yeah, first. Never been to Budapest, Hungary before ever.
So it was the first time in Romania.
Yeah,
was it
I've
first
done
time?
well. Done well this time. Pushed and just going to take the one. They could do it in singles now. Yeah, no, first time in Romania, first time in Hungary. It won't be my first time in Germany when we make our way over there towards the back end of the summer. But
have you been to Dresden before? As in for cricket?
No.
No, so
I went to Krefeld last year. Was in Krefeld last year.
Yeah, Krefeld, of course, a lovely setup at Dresden. Yeah, beautiful ground there as well.
Looking forward to it. Tyser was with you last day.
Yeah.
Was with you there last year. So, yeah, looking forward to that. That's coming up, of course. That's a fair distance away. Or, well, bowled, but it's also an inside edge. And again, Khan has he's taken a bit of a back seat because Gaj has gone bombastic, really, because he's 40 off of just 15, but. Yeah, Khan's just, you have to say, he's been there from the start, and he's looked really, really good.
Yeah, I mean, remember he was under pressure the first few deliveries that he got there from Sir Clain. I got to admit, I am surprised that Sir Clain has never come back on. You know, he's somebody that maybe could do it for you. He's quick, he's fast. All right, he goes for 16, but each one I would have tried again because he could give you something, and this one will go over the fielder and probably will go all the way. Yes, it does. Balle, balle, balle. We'll have some more of that. And they're going to do this in style, aren't they? It is the 11th of July. And it's going to be a day to remember this for sure, especially for the Debrecen Vikings, because they're getting a win here against the top side, the reigning champions. And not too many teams are able to say that here in Hungary, that they've beaten the Tigers.
Yeah.
But the Tigers, well, maybe they are here for the picking here today. They were beaten by United Chalad of Budapest in that very first match in this series, and this one is high up in the air, and it will go all the way as well. And there you go, it is done and dusted. Look at the scenes out there, and Kujala, he has just hit the ball all over the place. He's gone to town, hasn't he? He's come out there and he's been a man on a mission. And just look at that. Look at his hitting. I think he finishes with his 50. You know, I think he gets 50 of 17 deliveries. Yes, he does. 52 of 17. Usama Kajla, what a way to finish. Look at the delight there from those two. And I'm telling you something, there'll be plenty when those two batters come off as well. So the Royal Tigers, they got to 130 thanks to a great partnership between Abdul Manan and Stan Ahuja. That partnership was worth 128. But how about this from the Debrecen Vikings? Well, the Vikings have landed, and they are here to make a name for themselves. And what a start from them here today. They have beaten the Royal Tigers. Haven't just beaten them, Charlie. They've absolutely stuffed them.
Yeah, big time. Made it look very, very easy. The Falcons taking on the Eagles. That's what's coming up in around about 30 minutes' time. As that gets underway at 9:15 GMT, 11:15 Central European time, and 2:45 back out in India. And well, let's take a look at these highlights then. And there are going to be some big hits. As we saw the mammoth opening partnership worth 78. It was a good one, and well, do you know what? It was just poor. It was poor from the Tigers. Yes, they're missing a few big names in their lineup, but they still back themselves one of the top clubs in Hungary. And it's just not come off, and they didn't look as if they were there.
Do you think ragged is the word?
Yeah,
the field, they're ragged.
They didn't look set. They didn't look set. They didn't deploy a plan. That was a good catch though to break that opening partnership. But in all fairness, it just brought out someone who just went ballistic even more so.
And mate, the thing is though, I mean, as we leave you looking at these highlights, and of course it's one-way traffic. I'm just wondering here if this is perhaps another good thing for the Royal Tigers. You know, when you're a team that's always winning, then you maybe get a bit complacent. Well, they lost the very first match.
Yeah, they did, and
in this series. Sorry, just I think one of the Dragonfly came and tickled me throat there for a moment. Yeah, they lost their first match, and from then they got that winning impressive set going. As we see the victory there, and what a moment that is for Kajala as he gets his half century as well. But now they're another defeat here, so they'll come back together and say, right, okay, boys, you know, we've got to be better. We can't rely on our past reputation. Whereas maybe somebody, if you look at the blinders that haven't lost at all at the moment, maybe, you know, you could probably argue, and we've seen that so much on the European Cricket Network, maybe they're peaking too soon, and people will think, well, they're bound to lose a game now and again. Will they lose those games when it matters in those elimination matches when it comes to, say, on Friday? Whereas the Royal Tigers, well, maybe they've got those bad games out of their system and they can come better. So there's a bit of that about it, but certainly they're going to have to respond to that because they get a bit of a hiding there.
Yeah, they do. And you can see there it was all three batters being utilised to full capacity, all getting contributions, healthy contributions as well. Bowlers, not the best of days. You look at those economy rates up towards 20, 18s, 19s, a couple in the 17s. But yeah, not a good day, not a good start for the Royal Tigers. They are beaten comfortably. The Vikings have made landfall. And, well, they've come with a thump 9-wicket victory for them here in match 41. It's been an exciting one. And, hey, we're only a fifth of the way through the day. 4 more matches here to come. The next one coming up in half an hour's time. Don't go anywhere, as we'll be back very, very soon. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Budapest, Hungary. It's a pleasure to be here. Great to be back with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside the great Rico Fool. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very shortly, all right here on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. Match number 42. A bit of a royal affair going on here where the Royal Eagles will take on the Royal Falcons. Well, we've seen the Royal Tigers in action already this morning, and of course the Eagles and the Falcons are part of the same club. The Eagles are the second 11 and the Falcons are the third. So third 11 versus second 11. It's going to be an exciting match. What I can tell you about both these two teams that they haven't been in the best of form at late. The Falcons are still looking to win their first match. They came very close though against the Tigers when they took the Royal Tigers to the last ball of the match, but unfortunately ended up on the losing side. And the Eagles, they have lost the last three matches that they have played. Look at some of the key players before we go to the coin toss. I think with the Eagles, the likes of Shaban Dari is going to be very key. He's a player that has put in some very good all-round performances in. He's an aggressive player, and then he's backed up by the class of someone like Sachin Chauhan, who has been really good with the batter, so I played some lovely shots. The Falcons, they're hoping that maybe their own left-hander, the likes of Jamil Ahmed, can score some runs here today. He also is very nice to watch. He's got some lovely shots as well. He's a true, authentic batter, and I think that's what he has to remember, that he's not a master blaster. Take time out in the middle and get to a good score. With the ball, you've got the likes of Ansari, and I think his variations and his little tweaks in pace could be quite key in this one. Exciting match coming up. There's going to be bragging rights at the end of this one. First, though, let's go over to meet the two captains and the tournament referee, Jerome Peters, for the all-important coin toss.
AJ from the Eagles is going to call.
Head.
Heads is the call. It's a tails.
We will go for batting.
Yes, they're going to go for betting. Back to you, Charles and Rico.
Well, thank you, Tyres. I've not been called Charles since I was about 1 week old. Pleasure to be here on the European Cricket Network for match 42 coming right your way, and it's going to be a royal affair. Rico mentioned it, didn't he? The Falcons taking on the Eagles. As we can see there, no wins for the Falcons as of yet in this tournament. Could be a good chance. Look at that. There's going to be 5 debutants here for the Eagles. George Chauhan alongside Noman. We've also got Maddy and Perumal coming in then. So, bit of the unknown for the Eagles. Could be improvements, could not be. Only time will tell. But it's a pleasure to be here in Budapest, Hungary for this game. And well, look at that, expected scores of 106 playing 108. So just 2 in it for these two. And well, folks, if you ever thought that commentary, by the way, was a difficult job, imagine what it's like when both their sister teams, so they're part of the same large club, they're all wearing the same kit. So that's going to be fun to work out. And I hope you like the colour orange, because you're going to be seeing it for a solid hour and a half or so, I reckon. But yeah, looking forward to this one here. Of course, that little break in between the games means you can go and take a look at what else is coming up on the European Cricket Network today. Of course, it's a big week. It's cricket week. We've got, of course, the European Cricket Series here in Hungary. Then, of course, we've got the Dina Cup in Malta. That's for the first couple of days. Then we've got the Valletta Cup coming up later this week. But you've got to remember, we've got Thailand, Scotland, and the Netherlands women's sides all battling it out for victory in the Netherlands, and that's so Vinny out in Malta, and you've got Corey Rutgers out in the Netherlands, and then myself alongside Rico Phil, who will be joining me momentarily. He promised me he would. He's leaving me tomorrow for a well-deserved day off, but he's here today, and it's a pleasure to be back in the comments box with him. But yeah, early signs here, as of course it's the Falcons that are batting, so it will be the Eagles, of course, and the Falcons electing to bat there. So this will be Rebin George. We'll get a first look at him with the ball in the tournament as he comes up against the Falcons here, and you can see there. Well, you can see the stray of orange all around. There is slight difference in the kits, but I think, if I'm not mistaken, it looks as if the Eagles are wearing the ECL kit, if I'm not mistaken. And we're ready to get things underway, and good start. And this is just dropped into the onside, and That'll be just the one to start. But a huge good morning to everyone tuning in around the world. Pleasure to be here. And, well, our men in black up there today. Got Steve and Sissel. And James is the third ump. Of course, led wonderfully by a man who called me Charles. And, well, only a fair few of people call me ever called me Charles. And that's Tyrone Peters, who's doing a splendid job. He's also our taxi driver. He's driving us to and from, as is my fellow commentator. We've got a couple of cars for the duration of this tournament, which is a nice change. But that's that'll just be again dropped by Fayaz Khan, the skipper and wicketkeeper for the Falcons here. There you can see there's a good look at the ECL strip for what of course was the Royal Tigers, but this time around it's for the of course the Royal Eagles, who were donning the garments. Outside edge, and he's gone eventually. And he holds himself and says, there was never any doubt. But the juggler, bit of a juggling act from fly slip, and it's gonna be a duck for Khan. And watch this one. It's a big, thick outside edge. Doesn't really have much of an idea, but he eventually manages to find a way. That's Maddie, who's come in for the first time, and he's right into the thick of it. And what a way to get your tournament underway. And it's there, you can see there. It's a second ball duck for Fayaz Khan. It's the first wicket down. It's 1 for 1 for the Falcons. Good start for the Eagles. And, well, it's a good opportunity to welcome back the other taxi driver for the crew here over the last 2 weeks. It's Rico Full.
Yeah, good to be back. And, well, what a lovely moment that is. Well, that's Maddie there. Takes a great catch. And then I like the way once he takes a catch, it's like that look. Hey, boys, it was never in doubt. Well done to Maddie. And, he gets in the action straight away. And so, well, 2 new men in the action, really. Guys that we haven't seen too much of. Rebin George doing the bowling and Maddie taking the catch.
Yeah, big time. As it's Hafiz who's come out at 3. Oh, outside tickle potentially. Oh, not given. And, well, I certainly heard a noise come through the mics, but I don't know. I mean, that replay doesn't, of course, tell us anything, but umpire not moved and close.
It's a great delivery, isn't it? And I tell you what, if they were able to pick up the wicket here of Ikram Hafiz early, they'd be on a high. Now, of course, there's bragging rights that are out there for the takers in this one, as it is a bit of a royal affair. We've already seen the Tigers go down, so we've seen one team of the club lose here today. Which will be the other team that loses, and which team will have the bragging rights to say, well, you lost and you lost, but we won our match? Well, this is the battle of second 11 versus the third. And Charlie, you and I know, because we play for clubs that have had first and a second team, and when they do come together and play matches like this, there's something to play for.
There's an extra bit of spice, and at the moment it's all about the Eagles, because this has been a tidy over. And, well, again, asking the question, is he walking or is he... Stump him?
Yeah, what's he saying?
Here we go.
I think they probably will say that his ball is probably dead.
Well, hang on
a second. I still think the peel is on. I don't think he gets back. This is going to be really interesting.
Johnny Bairstow 2.0. Watch this, because he steps out. He looks as if he was walking. Then they sort of said, well, hang on, keeper, what are you doing? Why are you not taking him?
Out.
Well, I mean,
if the ball's not dead, he's out.
I tell you what, can I open up the cue?
You know what? You know what it depends on here for me? It depends if the umpire, Steve, has acknowledged the appeal, said not out, and then said the key word, turned around and said over. If he has said over, then it will be given not out. But if the ball is still considered to be live, he's out. Tyrone Peters has got some work to do here. Of course, he's being communicated with the umpire. He's walking. He's gone. And that will be out. So the ball was still live. The umpire had not called that it was over. So that will be a wicket. And, well, it wasn't given for originally, but he's just standing in the middle. And you know what somebody says. Somebody says, oh, yaar, baal kharab ball maar de. He hears it, tries to get back in, but he doesn't get back in time.
Yeah, gets it wrong. And, well, this one, it's listen, it's an exact repeat of the Ashes.
Yeah.
And the Ashes has found its way, it's leaked its way into Hungarian cricket. And, well, I mean, it's it is quite similar. I mean,
Yeah.
steps out prematurely, has no. I mean, it's similar. Johnny Bairstow, right, in similar fashion, was just had a complete sort of brain fart, really, and sort of just walked for no reason.
Yeah.
As did the batter there. And well, I tell you what an over that is for the Eagles. It's 1 for 2 after 1.
Yeah, and there's another duck. So Ikram Hafiz, like I said at the time, he'd be a good one to get out. They do get him out. What did you say? A brain what?
Brain fart.
Did you say that? Say it again.
Brain fart.
Oh, can you say that?
Brain fart. Yes, of course you can.
Well, not the brain bit, the other bit.
Yes.
Can you?
Yeah,
I
of
suppose
course you
it's
can.
natural.
What are you on about?
Brain fart.
Yes, brain fart. When
Okay.
you have a little.
Can I just say that, can we record this? Because I'm going to use this word a lot now because I love it, but I didn't think I was allowed to. So I'm not the one who says fart first. Charlie said fart,
Well,
now I'm going to say it a
no,
lot.
you can't just say it as that.
Why not? Fart is a fart. It's natural. Brain fart. I've never... You uni boys come up with the weirdest... So that's actually... So give me a context you'd use that in. Outside of cricket. Come on.
Outside of cricket, okay. Yeah. You, the person who introduced me to the saying was my driving instructor, actually. And we were coming up to a roundabout, and I went when it wasn't my right of way, and he went, "Charlie, you've just had a brain fart there." That stuck with me ever since. It's a great one. I've never heard
I
of
know
it.
when we were growing up, we used to use the word fart bag a lot. Say, how you fart
I
bag.
don't know if you can say that, but anyway, it's.
Oops. Fart? Well,
that's just shush.
There we
Sammy
go.
Ullah.
All right. Okay.
It's going to come in and, this is going to be an inside tickle down to fine leg. It's not going to go all the way, though. It's going to stop. And hello. It's going to be a potential runner. It's not. How have the wheels fallen off? I've been here for a game, Rico. Let's just take a look here then at the leading run scorers and wicket takers for both sides. Powered, of course, by our wonderful partners at HCL Software. And, of course, this is before match 40. And you can see there's 6 apiece, or 6 wickets for Ansari, but 7 for Jaswal for the Eagles. So he's going to be crucial, of course. And yeah, it's disappointing as, Jamil Ahmed, who's out there in the middle. He's the top run scorer for the Falcons on 109. Well, he's currently sat on 112, so he's got 3 runs today as well already as we come back to live action. It's flicked nicely. That'll be a boundary. Yeah, we've got a spectator there. Hello, then can we have a ball back, please? Thank you very much. And that's a good-looking clip off the hips.
It was a good-looking clip. Yeah, nicely. But, well, yeah, spectators are welcome here at the GB Oval. Nicely played. Yeah, we always welcome the spectators watching a little bit of cricket. Come on down. They come to the GB Oval. And nice shot. But this guy has been on song. And I've said before, though, he's got to get going. Got to play some good shots. And he goes down the ground here, but he doesn't get it past the infield. No run. And this will hit. I think we've got some news coming in here.
Would you like some breaking news?
Unusual dismissal. Yeah, come on. I think I heard it, but you can tell the audience.
It wasn't run out. It was caught behind as the official dismissal. Was given as caught behind. He was walking essentially. And then thought, hang on, I've not been given, so I'm going to carry on. And no, so he was given as caught behind. And well, I tell you what, no question about this one. Cleaned him up entirely, and he looked comfortable. He was trying to flick once more though, was Ahmed, but he got it wrong. And this one has got him all ends up, and it's the 3rd wicket down. It's 7 for 3.
Well, all ends up. Well, I tell you what, the Royal Falcons, they are all ends up. This is an absolute beaut. Look at the swing on this ball. I'd like to see this full on again from the bowler's end, and just look at the swing of this. It's the perfect delivery. It's an absolute beaut. I mean, it looks good from that end. Let's see it from the bowler's end. Let's see the whole thing again. And it's a lovely delivery.
Yeah, really nice bit of inward movement as well to the left-hander. Never easy to negotiate, and it's see their celebrations all round, and rightfully so.
Yeah, I mean, delightful ball. The swing on that, he totally gets Jamil Ahmed. Beautiful bit of bowling. And the Falcons, well, their troubles continue. Remember, there was 0 and 6 coming into this one. And the Eagles are all over them. Oh, look at this. That is the shape on that ball, the seam. And you know what? Being a bowler and seeing a delivery like that is thinking, yeah, that's an absolute beaut. And, well, goes for the similar one again, but the right-hander gets it on his pads, flicks it away, and... What is going on here?
Honestly.
You do realise here, if the fielder who picks this ball up is leaning on the man there, that's 4. So I want to see this again. Is he leaning on him? Because he goes to the other side of the pitch. Let's have a look at this. So he should have stopped it. He can't stop. He's touching him here. Is he picking up the ball while he's touching him? Is he out of? Well, keep it going just a little bit longer. Well,
we can't.
We're not going to have a look at it because the game has started. But yeah, I mean, if he goes out of the field of play and he's touching him with one hand and while he picks up the ball, that's got to be given 4. But I don't think he is. This one's going to be a no ball because it doesn't get on the bit. They don't want to undo all the good work they've done already here. So just to clarify, that hot news that was coming in, that Hafiz was given out caught behind because he was adjudged to have hit it. So he won't be stumped, but either way, he was out. And I like the way Charlie said he was walking anyway, so fair enough.
He was, clearly. Get over this already, though, by the way. And steps away. There's Jayakumar. And yeah, they don't counteract on it. And it was, well, they called it as the end of that over. It will be 11 for 3 then after 2.
Yeah, great start, isn't this, from the Eagles. Thing is, though, that we wanted to keep it nice and tight. We know that Arif can get some runs, handy runs for his side. Jakakuma, we've seen the good and bad side of him, but they're going to have to see the good from him. There's the Falcons. They're looking for their first win, whereas the Eagles, I've got a 3-4 record already in this competition. And it's just, well, he wants to think about taking a little sneaky leg by here, but the keeper does well. Well, there's a swarm of orange out there at the moment. And I'll tell you what, making a lot of noise, and you would imagine so, because there's 2 teams from the same club doing battle together. It's the second 11, I should say, up against the third 11.
It's got a bit of something about this game as well. They've got a silly covering as well. Up in the air. Well, you don't need a silly one, you need a deep extra, because that's gone over, and that will be a maximum, and Jayakuma just waits on this one, and he's got all of it. And you can see their confirmation from the first 11 of the same club watching on. They say, no, it's gone all the way. And, yeah, it's rightfully signalled.
Yeah, nice shot. Just a little bit shorter. Gets himself in a good position. Gets a good bit of meat onto it. And say, yeah, manos arriba, umpire. Manos arriba. Shaka lag gaya.
Still, it's still all about the Eagles, but this one's even better because it's a full delivery. It's in the slot from George, and ties us off on a running spree to try and get this one. We're running out of Grizzlies here. This one is in the slot. It's 2 full, and it's just screams hit me, and Jayakuma is equal to it.
Yeah, shot of the inning so far. Big shout out to everybody on the chat. Is Rob Thompson there? Mike Seal has been joining in. Hello to you, Shrug. Shrug is having a chat about people. And Charlie, you're in there as well.
I'm always in there. Always in there.
Yeah, the chat have been absolutely brilliant.
Chrissy's saying brain fog. But then that's also, I feel like that's, if you're saying that a bit quickly, you might struggle with it a little bit, to be honest.
I like brain fart. I'm going to write that down as one of mine. I used buzzers the other day just for you as well. I gave you a shout out.
Right, can I
said Charlie would say that's buzzers.
Can I just say that that's just a general cricketing term that you've just not heard? It's like heavy length. You've never heard of that either.
No, and I mentioned that too because Corey used that the other day and said, yeah, I know what you're talking about now, heavy length.
Did you mention to Corey about buzzers, and what did he say?
No, when I used buzzers, I was on my own, and I thought, well, I'm going to be joined by Charlie soon, and if Charlie was here, he'd say buzzers to the overthrow. So yeah, heavy length, yeah, of course.
Can I just say that this is also one of my favourite moments in cricket? Look at the scoreboard, 23 for 3 after 2.3.
Yeah,
it's just
nice,
something about it, isn't
it?
Something about it. But there's something about this game as well, I want to say. Yeah. It's just got a bit of, I don't know, a bit of craziness about it at the moment. I mean, we had that. The stumping, and we've had a good catch. We've had some nice looking shots now as well. So, yeah, it's got a bit of everything at the moment. We're only 2.3 overs into it. In comes George then once more. That's going to be a wide.
Wide delivery. He's bowled a very good first over, didn't he? Where he only conceded 1 run and took 2 wickets. But this time, he's just trying with his length a little bit. It's gone for still 2 for 14. It's very good. He's got 3 balls to bowl. He wants to get back to where he was before. And well, Jayakuma has made a pretty good start and looking to continue with the aggressive play. This will be another wide, I think. Well, it doesn't get called. I'm surprised. I'm not sure what the umpire's looking at. I wonder if Jayakuma makes that initial movement. I didn't think he did. So that needs to be called for me.
Consistency is all we ask for. That's what we ask for here. And listen, if it's the same for both sides, you can't complain. Well, I'm sure you'll find a way to anyway, Rika. Once more then. This time just driven, off just being floated up and yeah, just driven for a respectful dot.
Yeah, so Arif has not yet got off the mark. So Okuma is hogging it at the moment. Arif, though, we do know it's, if he gets going, he can play an important knock here himself. So it's all about partnerships. We saw that from the Tigers. They've got a good partnership going to get them out of a hole when they were 2 for 2. Unfortunately, though, even though it was a great partnership between Stan Ahuja and Abdul Manan, it wasn't enough to get them a win. Took them a partnership 128, got them to 130. You thought it would be enough, but they just seemed to be ran out of ideas with the ball. They were too predictable, and when they made the changes, it came too late. It's something that they will need to work on.
End of the third. It's 25 for 3, and Dave B. He's what he's doing. He's doing a pretty good job of letting everyone know the scores in Malta. He's Luxembourg 88 for 4 after the 13th. So Malta looking pretty set on for another victory. That'd be 2 out of 3 for them. Of course, that's the Dina Cup, and then it's of course the Valletta Cup that comes up later on this week. And I'll be keeping it close. That's got a close place next to my heart, I have to say,
Yes,
as the Valletta Cup.
Renowned in Malta. Of course, more teams will come and participate in that. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on that as well. That's it.
My first ever event, that one was, on the European Cricket Network. You never forget it. And anyway, once more then. That's a little tickle down, and it's not stopped. Don't think it's going to... I mean, look how much that's just plugged, by the way. That's just stopped. Put the brakes on itself, really, and they come through. Good afternoon to Kroon. Joins us back... Oh, good morning. Yeah, that's... do you know what I did yesterday? That's, you know, it's really embarrassing. When you get onto a flight or you're checking in, and they check your ticket, and they go, "I'll have a good flight," and you say, "Oh yeah, you too." They're not getting on the flight, are they?
I thought you were going to say you had a brain fart on the plane. That wouldn't have been nice either. Ask you the question.
Not in an enclosed area.
It's not a... Hey, listen, I just said hello to Shrug and thought, I hope you well. Haven't seen or heard from you a while. Of course, I now realise why Shrug. But, of course, Shrug, it's great to have you with us. And I know you're very key, and a key cog, part of the moderator as well. So nice to have you back, as well as Dave. Dave has done a great job keeping us updated on all the cricket that's happening. And this one, well, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Can we see this again? Because I think does he touch this ball when he lands on the other side? When does he make contact with this ball? Let's have a look at this. So the ball stops. When does he touch this? I think that... he touches it, doesn't he? That's 4, isn't it?
It depends.
I think he touches it when his foot is down. Watch this. Watch the left foot.
Yeah.
Left foot goes down here, and he touches.
Yeah, that's 4.
That's 4 runs.
Should be.
I think that would be 4. I think he touches it when his foot is down on the other side of the rope. I think this is 4.
Not given. Not given. Not. I think it's not really conclusive. Well, I'll tell you what. Don't need to ask any questions about this one. This will be 1 bounce 4. Good-looking shot. This time it's Arif getting in on the action. That's Shadaya Arif, of course. And nice little flick. Takes a little step down. And so if I played that, I probably would have dislocated my shoulder again.
Yeah. Is that the shot that did it, was it?
Precisely.
Well, partnerships are everything. And these two are starting to put a partnership together. And, yeah, it's great to have everybody on the chat doing a wonderful job and keeping us informed of all the cricket around the globe. But, yeah, another mammoth day on the European Cricket Network. This one gets us played away, and in comes the throw, and, well, buzzers, as Charlie would say. See, I told you to use it now, buzzers. I like that word, and there's a few buzzers around here. So, in fact, most of the buzzers, and Charlie, I told you, the dragonflies. You loving the dragonflies?
No.
Oh, come on. Why not? They're lovely. They're just coming on. They sit on you, and the thing is about them, you can't even feel them. So what are you worried about?
Have you ever been bitten by one of them?
Oh, and you telling me they bite now?
Yes.
You telling me you've been bitten by a dragonfly? You haven't.
I haven't, no.
Then what are you worried about?
Dragonfly bites, they startle and hurt you, but very few dragonflies bite hard enough to break your skin. Even if dragonfly bites, there's no danger.
Stop! Get off that! You're like people I know that every time they feel a little pain or something, they're on the internet and say, "I've got this, I've got this."
Anyway,
you're all right. Don't worry. I'll look after you. 36 for 3 at the end of 4. Charlie is taking all precautions not to be bitten by a dragonfly. They don't bite. They're lovely. I like them. I was thinking of I was going to get a bowl and make a little pond here for them.
Please don't.
Why? I think that'd be a nice idea. Look, we have to do it. We've got to look after our environment. It's one of the days that we have here today, I'll tell you very quickly before the start of the over, it is World Population Day. That doesn't mean you go out there and start doing hanky-panky and naughty things. It's just reflecting on population issues. Overpopulation is a crucial issue, especially when considering that world resources are being depleted all the time. So, hey, here's a fact for you. In 1804, we got to the first billion. The population got to 1 billion. In 1987, 5 billion. Today, 8 billion. So there's a lot of impact there on resources. That's what a lot of work has been done on how we're going to keep the human population fed in years to come. Wide.
Still. I do love it when you go off on your tangents.
See, I've got somebody to have a tangent with now. That's nice. When you're on your own, you can't. You can't have a little group by yourself.
It is hard. Oh, that's a poor shot from Jayakuma. Now you're not mentioning the day that I want everyone to be mentioned.
Yeah, I'm not mentioning it because I'm waiting for you to get hot and sweaty, and then I'm going to mention it when you're having a mirage of it as well.
Oh, don't. I might have to see if there's one near the where we are staying. Shugs just said, "How was your game with the Vatican? Did Pope get any runs? Pope didn't play."
Well, you did say that there was a number of popes playing, by the way. Shrug, he did.
Priests, that's the word. Priests.
It
was all right. It was good fun. Probably only. Actually, no, that's a lie. I should be playing again. Well, depending on my shoulder, should be playing again next when I get back from. Actually, will I? Oh, hang on a minute. No, never mind. I'm going to stop.
Did you keep wicket, by the way?
No, I didn't.
No.
Who
was behind the stumps then? Kieran?
No, it was actually. Oh no! Oh dear! Oh, is it going to go? No, it's going to plug, and they're going to come back for the second. No, it was. Do you remember? It's listen. If you're an ECN fan, and I'm talking all the way back, and I actually think this happened.
Oh no, I know what you're going to say.
This happened before the actual European Cricket Series began. It was a little tester tournament in Alicante, in our first LP, and well, the infamous Tommy Knowles. That's a good shot, by the way. Nice little flick of the wrists, and this will go all the way. Hits the banner. Jayakuma just looking to steady the ship here, isn't he? And he's doing it well. But yeah, the hammer in Tommy Knowles.
Yeah.
He took a bit of a tumble into a pole that was near enough.
It was known as the pole dancer from there on in. Yeah, I remember it really well. I was there, of course. It was my first event. So he was keeping.
No, he was keeping. Yeah, I batted at 3, came in, scored 46 off of 30 odd. A couple of sixes, a couple of fours. It's all good fun. Then got out in a very silly fashion. Chopped on to a part-time spinner. Never fun.
I thought you were going to say you tried to do the reverse Malachi or something.
No. I can't play those shots. I've never been very good at them, so I don't try them. No, it wasn't great. I hit him for a 4 and a 6 down the ground. And then just it was the last ball of the over, just trying to rotate, so I just tried to cut it.
You wanted to pinch the strike,
yeah, I wanted to pinch the strike, because, well, we were about 6-7 down, so, it was starting to get to the point where I wanted to face them. And we only had to chase 128. We should have won. Anyway.
Well, you didn't win.
No.
And you scored 47.
The next highest score was extras at 18. Then there was 15. Yeah, it wasn't great. But anyway, look, it was a really good experience. End of the over, by the way. It's 5 overs down. It's 44 for 3. A good chance to welcome you back into the ice cube here, and it's not very icy, is it?
It's not very icy. The good thing about today is you brought some luck. You brought some breeze. It's a little breeze blowing. That makes a whole load of difference, because up until now, it's just been stifling hot. Yesterday, 35 degrees. Oof. It was really hot yesterday, and it got very muggy towards the end. But we don't mind that. Look, a lot of people say to me, hot or cold, what do you prefer? I'll have the heat any day. When it's cold, when it's rainy, windy, nah. Hot weather, that's fine. Bit of water, cold water, it keeps you going.
Big time, as we can... well, a little bit exciting there, but I was just going to say, you've got a little sneak preview of it. You can follow us on all of our socials, by the way. And, yeah, you saw a little look at them, and there's some good stuff going up there every day. And, well, listen, when there's 3 tournaments going on at one point, they're not exactly going to struggle for content. This one is going to be a little outside edge, and it's going to run away. Well, the ball's not gone there. That's the wrong one. There we go. That's the... There's too much going on. It's too hot. We've lost him to the heat, and that one's going to be...
I guess he's got his eye on something else. following this one.
Look, he thinks it's the one from the net. Look,
That's
there we
not
go.
the one. And that one is coming back. There it is. That's our one. You're going to have to put a tracking device on it. This partnership, though, pretty healthy.
Why haven't we done that yet? Because then we wouldn't have to, we wouldn't lose so many Grizzlies.
The Grizzlies again, yeah. So they came to, remember, 7 for 3. So this is turning out to be a very good partnership indeed. And Joe Akuma has played his part. Now he's out of his crease and he's out. He's got to be out here. Yeah, the batter is not even waiting. That's superb from Ula. He's been outstanding today. And he knows he has a little bit more time than he thinks. So he's about to throw quickly. He says, hang on a minute, I've got a bit of time. And he hits the target beautifully. Great work. The batter goes too early, doesn't he? He's out of his crease. And Arif is going to have to go back thanks to some brilliant work from Ula. Well done. Well, that's another one to watch out for on the old social media. Well, maybe that one could be the HCL moment of the day. He does really well.
Yeah, really good bit of work from Ula, and his bowling's led up to that pressure being built. It's a good one. They do break the partnership. It's not quite the wicket they wanted, but it's still a good one to get as Arif goes. So it'll be 49 for 4. Do you know what I didn't realise? We thought that we saw a bit of Bairstow action out there earlier. There was Bairstow yesterday in Malta.
Was there?
No word of a lie. It's just gone up on our socials as this is hit down the ground, and that will go all the way. As this time, it's all that Sumit Chauhan can do is just watch it sail over his head, and yeah, that's gone all the way. Good looking shot again. It's waits for it nicely and gets all of it. Yeah, no, there was it was Hevid Alodin Jackson for the French, and he sort of stumped him from about 15 yards away. Rather impressive. That's just gone up on our socials. If you haven't seen that already, have a look. Jai Kuma. Oh, that's going to be a no-e. That's also going to go for 4. So it's going to be a different version of a minimo. It's going to be a boundary plus the no ball. They've got a free hit coming up, and yeah, that's poor.
Yeah, it's not good, is it? You just get a wicket, and the next ball gets thumped for a boundary, and then you bowl the no ball. So all the good work that Sami Ula has done, he then lets himself down with this delivery. So one thing that the Royal Falcons are able to do here, they're still keeping the scoreboard ticking. And, well, while Jai Kumar is out there, he's hitting some good boundaries as well. Now he's got the license to go, the full Monty here. Gets an edge, won't be out. And the bowler is appealing. Umpire says, no sunshine, you can't have it. Because it is and was a free hit.
Watch this, though. Watch Ula. Ula goes up, celebrates, and then he sort of says to the umpire, says, hey, come on then. And then watch, he sort of bows his head down in shame, realises, no, it's a free hit. That's my fault. Can't get him.
In my days, there's €5 in the kitty. Thank you very much. That'll go towards the jug. Yeah, wicket off a no ball. And now it's pretty full as well. This one is going to get booted by the man who's on the 45, and booted far enough from him to allow the batters to get another run. Ula, well, he's doing it with a smile on his face. Give him that. I like the way he's got the colour of the hair to contrast with the colour of the orange skin, or the orange shirt.
That's what he was going for. That's what he was going for. Anyway, there's cars coming and going everywhere. Just using it as a racetrack. Anyway, Ula then, last ball. No, it won't be. Every time. Every time.
You've continued from... You said in Romania you weren't going to say that anymore.
No, it's part of my habit, though. Look, every time. Big wide down the onside. Oh, hang on a second. Yeah. My cube's gone again.
Hey, listen, look, watching that one, I'll give you time to think about it as Charlie goes to repair the cube. And, well, the wind really... Oh, it's lovely, though. I like this breeze. But I wonder what the umpires are using on the T20Is as no balls, wide balls on the leg side. Are they going with anything down the leg side, or are they going with profile? I think they're probably going with profile. But Charlie might know, because Charlie's done more T20I events than me. This one will be a dot. The over does come to an end. Well, it's not bowled badly, but he does let himself down with a few extras than the no ball as well. So he goes for 27. Picks up a wicket. The score 62. 62 for 4. So they've still got plenty of time to get to this healthy score of 100 and plus here. That is what they'll be looking for. Remember, I think the Royal Eagles, they will be strengthened with the likes of Sachin Chauhan back in the side. I mean, he's been a great player, and certainly he'll be hoping that the likes of with the likes of Dilba and even somebody like Ajay Jaiswal can get them a good start with the bat. Of course, a couple of new players in there as well that we haven't seen. It could also be useful. We will have to wait and see, but it's all about containment at the moment.
Just stop the cube from taking off.
Yeah.
It was going rather quickly. It got to the point where everyone started sort of staring, thinking, "Is Charlie okay? Are they okay in there? Are they going to start taking off?"
But it's good to have that breather.
You can't get rid of it.
I'm not saying any more.
A month big into the offside. He's got another outside edge, and this is going to be 1 bounce 4. Again, if you're going to swing hard, and you sort of make your own luck, as in all fairness, and you counter attack the bowling, and you do get some luck, and this one runs away.
Yeah, Jai Kumar, will say that the more time he spends out there, the better he gets. The first few times we saw him with the bat, he didn't look like a batter at all, it has to be said. His shape was wrong, he was swinging and missing, he was going down the leg side trying to hit balls, but he's had a couple of knocks, got the 20s, got into the teens, and now he's starting to look like a threat. And he does well. That's good shot selection as well. He just decides he doesn't need to play at this. He takes the wide. So a month, the new bowler, just not getting it right at the moment here.
Yeah, absolutely. And just getting pushed off his length as another bullet train comes through. There's a fair few that come through throughout the day, isn't there?
They're busy.
Busy. Oh dear, that's even worse, and that could be a minimo. Has it got enough on it? Yes, and it will be a minimo. So this over's gone for 10 off of just the one legal delivery. It's not a good start for Hemant here.
No, minimo is the effort from the keeper. Shiraz is in vain. He can't catch up with it. Shiraz Dilbar is behind the stumps. So not a good delivery, and just like that, 5 from nowhere, Sir Hemant. So needs to get this right pretty quickly. Needs to be getting this ball outside. He's got a bit of swing about it, but he's got to start outside the off. Once again, he can't. He's attacking the stumps, and then the ball is swinging away down leg. He's got to get this right outside the off stump. I still say he gets one outside the off stump. He's going to nip back enough to maybe take off stick, but he's got to get it right.
Yeah, wind's picking up as well. You can just pick it up ever so slightly, and I tell you what, no one's complaining about it because it's a scorcher of a day. And you can see at the home of Hungarian cricket, the GB Oval. This time it's just flicked. This time he gets the right area. It gets the radar right.
Charlie, me and you, we're gonna make the GB Oval stand for something.
I hope so.
Yeah, we've got to do it. It's got to be known as the Golden Ball Oval. We need one. Yeah, we're over what are we now, about 223?
223 after this morning's first game, yeah. So it's been a while.
We've got to rename it.
Well, you wouldn't rename it, just stand for something else.
Yeah, stand for something else. At the moment, it goes with the name of the owners of the ground. This is played out nicely, but will just be a single, and that is, of course, Glover and Bonus.
Okay.
The two men that own the ground, and we thank them for all the work that they do in supporting the Hungarian Federation and having cricket played here. And of course, recently we've had a new pitch laid. I know we've got the new net facilities as well, and I think plans are on the way to refurbish the clubhouse as well. Once all of that is done, it will look stunning. With this, will look pretty good if the catch is taken. It is taken, and it's almost like Jonkri Marke Berke catch Valia takes the catch, nicely done, makes it look easy, and that of course is Chauhan. And Sumit Chauhan that takes the catch, not Sachin. So 2 Chauhans in the side, but this is a good catch. He just gets himself in a good position and holds on to it, and that will be the end of Jayakuma. So that's a big wicket. Jayakuma goes maybe looking for the boundary to bring his 50 up. He falls for 44, and now you'd expect the Eagles to try and restrict the Falcons to a score under that sort of 105, 110 mark.
Yeah, absolutely, and yeah, they just taken a wicket at the right time, because you felt that if Jayakuma was going to stay in, he was potentially going to take this score onto something relatively large. But a good catch in front of us by Summit, and good looking catch in all fairness, as that looks as if that's Pritesh Kumar who's going to come out at number 7 then for the Falcons here. With 2 deliveries left of this over, and this one is oh dear. Well, the bowler went to go and give it a go, took a tumble. Then the man at sort of silly cover went to give it a go, had a bit of a tumble, and well, listen, if you don't give it a go, you're never going to get there. But watch this, go straight through him and off he goes.
Yeah, that was like synchronised diving from the bowler and the fielder that comes in there. And that was Sachin Chauhan. Watch out for him with the bat, by the way. But you can see there behind there, the wind is pretty strong. And just wondering the part this will play. I mean, it's a swirly. It's not playing consistently in one direction. So there will be times when hit straight down the ground may suffer and may not go all the way. As we have a look at the most wicket takers, and I was saying yesterday before the start of the day that Madhav Naik will be right up there as one of the leading wicket takers, and there he is. He has taken 12, and then you got 4 bowlers on 10: Mohandas, Ahmed, Mohammad Kamran, and also Rohit Kumar, and Sandeep Mohandas also of the Budapest Blinders assist. And Madhav Naik bowled very well yesterday, and Kamran Ahmed of United Shah Budapest had a few issues with his line, but he does have a knack of picking up wickets. Swing and a miss. And has this been called a no ball?
Been called a no-y.
It's got to be in the field. Let's see if we can spot the guilty man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cover.
Cover was too far. He was out the circle.
That's poor. That's not good. You don't like seeing that because that's just a lack of awareness and sort of it's a real lackluster bit of awareness in the context of this game. Could come back to haunt them, doesn't, as the free hit doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, and Gupta does well. Wasn't his fault, of course, that he had to bowl the free hit, but no runs. I tell you what, if the Blinder Blizzards were playing today, they'd love this weather because it will suit them down to the tee. Because there is a bit of a blizzard blowing here. A few people did say, well, this will test the weather, and that's what I was. Is he taking it? He does on the second attempt. So nicely held by Mohammad Numan. But yeah, I just think that sometimes these hits going down the ground, the wind's going to catch hold of them. And you see the wind blowing there, and this one maybe just holds up nicely for Numan. And he has to take it the second time to get it under control. I get the feeling if it falls out of his hands first time round, they probably would have said he doesn't have it under control. And also, you can see there that Igas having a few problems up in the tower with the camera blowing around.
Yeah, and understandably so, but good wicket again to get it 76 for 6 here. And again, I said it in Romania, Rico, low totals cause big problems.
No, they do indeed, yeah.
And that's just, this game just got, I mean, it's already had a bit of crazy, so that's kind of the impression I'm getting, and you never know. You just never know. But yeah, that one, you're right. He just sort of stops it, doesn't it? And trying to hit into the wind doesn't work. And it's a good catch in the end from the man. I think our cube's falling apart here completely. As that was just off the pad. Good a bit of inward movement again from Anand Gupta.
Yeah, we've got 2 men, 2 new batters out there now. Pritish Kumar, the non-strikers then. And you got Pankaj Kumar, both yet to get off the mark. So the Eagles really looking to put the squeeze on here, and yeah, they would be delighted if they can keep this under 100.
Yeah, that's what they're probably going to be thinking, aren't they? With a couple of times. This one is just hit clothed by Pankaj Kumar. Oh, hello. That could have ended terribly. That really could have ended terribly. Watch this. It's the old boot out. That's a good touch, by the way. Get him in the old Hungarian football team. Look at that. That could have ended awfully.
That is risky, especially when you've got a ball that's hitting the deck.
Oh.
But Ajay Jaiswal doing the fielding out there. I'm pretty sure who's going to come on and have a bowl at some point as well. Hit hard down the ground.
Oh dear.
And almost escapes to the boundary. But the fielder manages to make the stop. That's nicely done once again by Sumit Chauhan.
Yeah, well, I'm assuming they're brothers. You've got Sachin and Sumit as well. So I'm going to make that assumption.
Yeah, first time we're seeing Sumit though, or first time I'm seeing Sumit. So,
well, listen, if it's your first time, it's definitely my first time. This one just into the offside, into the onside, and will be 1, and it will be the end of the 8th over, and that will be. That'll be 79 for 6 after 8. And never mind, I've got it wrong completely. I've got it wrong. They're not brothers, but brothers in arms and brothers in teams anyway.
Yeah, brothers in arms, same name. Just have a look at that. It's a little bit up and down. Those few wickets there towards the end means that the rate slows down a little. 79 for 6. They want to be getting to that 100 score. And that means you need a good over. And if you needed a good over, it's a nice time to try and get it in the 9th, because it all happens in the 9th. The bowler who gets tasked to bowl it is going to be Hamananth, who didn't bowl a bad 7th over at all. So he did pick up a wicket, so congrats to him. He's probably his first wicket. And gets this one through as well, as we have a few more dragonflies coming in. They're enjoying themselves there. Coming up on your side.
That's fine. That's fine. They can stay there. Anywhere closer, then I'm going to get a little bit frustrated.
I am getting an environmental pond installed, by the way. I'm going to do it.
Anyway, then once more, then just fend it away. Just pushed. And this will be one. And well, it's all happening at the non-striker's end. You're trying to get one to land on Eureka, you madman.
I've had them already. They've been, especially yesterday. I've got a nice picture of one that sat on my arm next to my European cricket armband. Might even send that through to Deanna. See if we can get that on one of the snaps of the day. Why don't we? Anyway, this partnership is going to be pretty key. Can they get to that 100? Got to be swinging. Well, that'll do. He hits it well, but the fielder, wow, it comes in, drops short of it, and now he misses it. They should be going 2, but they don't. There's not good running, not good alertness from the batters. They're just taking age, taking the single, and then by the time they realise the second is on, because of the, I mean, just look at the running. It's shocking running from Pankaj Kumar. That really is. It's shocking.
Ball watching at its finest there, and not at its finest, as at its worst, because that's not what you should be doing, kids. If you're watching, don't ball watch, just run. No, it's going to be an inside edge onto the pad, and don't throw it. Now they don't even come back for the buzzers. Oh dear.
He was, from the moment he lets this go, it was never going to be anywhere near the stumps. I think he was trying to take out the batter, let alone hit the stumps. Scratching away at these little singles, but tiki-taka at the moment.
No boom boom.
No boom boom. Need a bit of power. Who's got the power?
Good song. Fuller. There you go. It's got all of it. And that's going to be just to the side of the little production van. You can see Karina doing that. Thank you very much, Karina. Good bit of hitting, though. And we were asking for it, and we finally got it. There's the boom boom.
Yeah, I got the power. Well, there you go. As British Kuma says, I've got the power. Rico, I've got it. And that one's been hit pretty well. Manos arriba from the arbitro.
Well bowled.
Yeah, well bowled. Well played as well. Waits on it. Cuts it away. Takes a single. So, end of the over. So 10 come off that one. 89 for 6 balls to go. And can they get to that 100 score?
Yeah, looking like it's going to be not going to be an easy chase for the Eagles. Of course, Falcons looking for their first win, and you see their wickets being shared equally, apart from Jaswal only going for the 9 off his 1 over, but still it was a relatively good one. He's going to come back and Jaswal is going to bowl this last over as well. Is the skipper.
Yeah, Jaswal is an interesting character. I love watching him play cricket. He can bowl some interesting deliveries. He's got some great celebrations. I want to see him do some more Bhangra dancing. Maybe if he picks up a wicket, he will. So, just been, by just having a chat with him about something. Probably just telling him to be careful when he runs off the pitch, because there's been some sort of maintenance work done to the edge of it. Anyway, here we go. Oh, squeezes this one in, well bowled. Look at the non-striker, by the way. I mean, if there's ever a candidate for somebody being run out, the non-striker's end, well, there it is. He's off pretty early.
Gone walkabouts very early, and that's going to be a wide. And this time, Kumar complains and gets his wishes, and yeah, I understand.
He does take a big step out early, though, I will say.
Outside edge, and it gets through. And it's I don't think it's going to have the legs to go all the way, but they should come back for the second. Oh dear! Oh, Pritish Kumar says no. Do you know what? I'm going to take this on.
Yeah, and Pritish Kumar is not the best of runners, is he? He puts the old big stop sign up.
No,
big no, not coming. So Pankaj has to stay where he is. Probably because he wants to hit a big ball. Let's see if he can. misses out on it. It's that angle that Jaiswal gets. We see a lot of bowlers bowl round the wicket and don't manage to do what Jaiswal here is doing. So he's bowled pretty well. And once again in that area, but to the fielder who is straight in and straight out. It's been one of those days for the likes of Mohammed Numan, and now they want to run 2.
Oh, no! Oh, no!
I've never... This is just crazy. They'll get 3 here.
More? Oh,
wow. Look at this from the keeper. He takes his time. He says, Mera materia, main pande ne fatte. Watch this. Well, first there's a drop.
That never went in, by the way. Never went in. It came right off the strapping. And he's 3 meters away, less than that.
He could take 3...
Oh, my Lord.
He could have taken 3 steps. And
That's awful.
Look at that.
That's
and then,
so bad.
well, that is, what do you call it? Brain fart?
Oh, dear. Something like that. Anyway,
That was it.
that's
will
going to be out. That's going to be gone.
Underarm is better than overarm is what the lesson is here for the wicketkeeper, Dilbar. I get the feeling that will be the end of the innings as well. And it ends in true cricket mania style here in this match. And the Royal Falcons, they'll end up with 95 for 7. So the Royal Eagles, they do contain. They'll be happy with that. But, well, there's going to be some funnies in these highlights, that's for sure.
Yeah, there's going to be some crackers. Let's take a look at them then here at the highlights of the first innings of match 42. And it started with a little outside edge, and it was eventually taken by Badvaj Maddy. He was out there in sort of fly. So then there was a little tickle. And, well, was there a tickle? Question was asked. Then he went, well, hang on, keeper, take the stumps because he's gone. And anyway, it was eventually given as, yeah, he was out. And, well, I think there was a bit of confusion as to whether or not he was walking or not. And, well, then Hafiz just tried to get a little bit cheeky and get himself back in. This one, though, that was a good bit of work from... oh, he was one of the pick of the bowlers for me, in all fairness, for Samuel. I thought he bowled really well. And he got that really nice away movement as well, which was rather crucial. And, well, up against the left-hander, it was coming in. And, well, this one was, again, a couple of interesting, funny moments. There's one, there's 2. Do you know what? The fun never stops. This was a nice shot, just clipped into the onside. Good wristy movement. You can see here, off his own bowling, Bosch. No one is ever going to take a run against his arm ever again because he was on it and on it like a car bonnet.
Yeah, Samuel, he had a good highlight there. I think his second over was a little bit expensive because once again, after doing the good work and getting that run out, he then bowled a wide. Then it was a beamer that was hit away. That was a nice catch there by Sumit. And Chauhan, this one was a pretty good hit, but the fielder held on to it. Well, he was able to hold on to that one, Mohammed Numan, but there was one a bit later on which came into his hands and straight out again, and then ended up with quite a bit of a highlight because we saw 3 being run. I think this is it here. The catch goes down. The batters then, well, he got a few overthrows as well. This one, well, there's the catch going down. I think we see it here. Keep it running, keep it blowing. There's the mist, and then just watch the keeper here. He says, I gotcha. No, I haven't. And then he holds his head, says, oh no, what have I done? A valuable runs there towards the end. And, well, there was always, as we say, a frenzy of action. But this time, though, he does get his man with the underarm throw, so they're not able to get any more than the 95 on the board. But still, as Charlie would say, we often have some very close nail-biting thrillers when we get scores in the 80s and the 90s. And this one between 2 teams that know each other very well, all part of the same club, could be just that. And that innings dominated really by Jai Kumo. How important it was for him to get that score in, especially when at one point there were 7 for 3.
Yeah, big time. And you can see there 43 valuable runs coming from Jai Kumar. Also a nice bit of batting from Pritesh Kumar to finish off the innings as well. But yeah, all about realistically Jai Kumar. I mean, extras as well, pretty handy at 16. So they were the second highest run scorer. So that tells you all you need to know here at this beautiful GB Oval. And you can see there wickets for everyone, which is nice to see. For the Eagles, bowled pretty well, and they've done well to restrict them to just 95 for 7. The response will be that the Eagles require 96 for a victory here in match 42. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Hungary with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full. All happening here on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Budapest, Hungary, as we're about to see the response of the Royal Eagles in this royal affair up against the Falcons here in match 42. And it's, well, will there be a jester in this innings? Because that's what they're going to sort of require here. 96 needed for victory. Need to go at 9.6 and over throughout this entire period. And it's going to be an exciting one this time around here. 96 is not going to be easy, but it's something that the Eagles would certainly back themselves here. So we're ready to get things back underway. That's going to be Jahan. It's well, that's not going to be confusing. That's going to be a wide, and it's going to just be just the one. They're thinking of a second now. They will take it on. No risk of a direct hit, so they'll come back for the second. So it's 3 to start with the wide. There we go, wide signalled. And a bit of a mishap for Fayez Khan, the skipper for the Falcons. This time around, and of course the Eagles looking for a victory here, but a victory for the Falcons would be the first one in the tournament for them. So it's a good chance. This one down leg, pretty straight away from the umpire, giving that one as going down leg side. Watch this one back. Steps across. Yeah, it's not even hitting 8th stump if you were to have one. And yeah, of course you got Sachin Jahan. That is. So Sachin is at the long, is on the striker's end, and you've got Sumit, who is wearing 18 on his back. So if you get confused, don't worry, we will too. And the Joys, there's a bit of a pause in play, not probably due to the fact that they don't know who's, or they're not too sure as to who's supposed to be on strike. Well, I tell you for free, I don't know either. And you can see there are men in black having a conversation with, probably potentially with the scorers or with the umpire, as trying to work out as to what's going on. It's a good moustache, that one is, by the way. So I could only dream of having that on in any way, shape or form. But a bit of a pause in play, not too sure as to what it is, but it's a good chance to call back Rico forward into the commentary box. Rico, we've seen a fair few amount of Maximos, and no real surprise to see the blinders are hitting more than anyone. Yeah, the blinders, I mean, once again yesterday, they were just smashing them out of the park, weren't they? And the Royal Tigers, they're behind them there, Debenham Vikings. And we always say, and isn't it surprising how that sort of reflects the way the table looks as well? And you can see based on that, the Royal Falcons, they're not hitting enough. The Royal Eagles, they're hitting an average around 6.6 per 10 over. So they would be feeling that they're going to be able to get this score here and get going. But we're just going to wait for a slight delay. It gives us an opportunity to say well done to Malta. They do get a victory over Luxembourg. First up today there at that Marsa International Cricket Ground. Malta, of course, 179 for 8, thanks to a superb 115 from Zishan Khan. And then Luxembourg, they finished 42 runs short, 137 for 9. And a good bit of bowling there from Waka Afridi. Took 3 for 34. So nicely done. That's a good opportunity for us maybe to say hello to you all on our own little channel here on the old Comscan. And of course it's great to have Charlie here with me. Charlie, first time of course it is for you in Hungary. What are you looking forward to doing? I know you're not going to have a lot of time, but in the evenings, anything? Probably not. Probably going to be a little bit tired. I think we might. Listen, we're in quite a nice area where the hotel is, so we'll hopefully be able to go out and have a bit of an adventure and have a little mooch around. Go on then, come on. Go to the park across the road. Okay. Go to the park. It is stunning. Got some lovely restaurants around there, especially in an evening. Go for a walk there in an evening and check out the castle. Okay. Check out the castle. Isn't there? It looks as if there's like a closed-up zoo opposite us as well. There is. It's the zoo here. It's probably one of the. It is, from my memory, is one of the oldest zoos in Europe. So, and that is right opposite where the thermal spas are as well. I know you don't have a lot of time, but if you've got a few hours in the, I don't know what the times are of the spa. If you've got a few hours in the evening, get there, it will sort out your shoulder. That is for sure. But yeah, there's plenty to do around. But the park is unbelievable. Okay. Go for a park.
And ask Tyrone Peters about the little walkway across the lake.
Why is that?
Ah,
Did he have a little...
There's a little... It's very narrow, but a lot of people are saying going across the lake on this little path. And once it don't look too difficult. Once you start and you sort of get going, you think,
tough to stop.
I don't know if I should have done this. Tyrone Peters decided to do it on his day off, but he did it in flip-flops. Not a good idea.
Okay.
And you know when you get so far and you think, I don't think this is a good choice, I'll go back. When he went to go back, there was a queue of people behind him, so he couldn't go back, so he had to go all the way.
Quite literally too far.
It's a beautiful part. It's got some lovely restaurants there. I just love, you know what, I will say this. The Budapest, there's something about it, and it is known as the Paris of Eastern Europe. And I can see why. The architecture is beautiful. A lot of museums where we are, and a lot of embassies away. If you take a stroll down some of the streets, some of the architecture and the buildings are absolutely fabulous. A lot of embassies, a lot of nice places. But the park, and that's one thing I like about Budapest, and I've seen more here than a lot of other cities that I've been to. The architecture and all that is great. There's lots to do, lots to see, but there's so many green areas as well. The park is amazing. You've got to do it.
Okay, well, listen, I'll have to note all that down and keep a note on that. But we just apologise for the slight delay at the moment. We're just having a few technical and connectivity issues due to a couple of things at the moment. But it's a little bit out of our control, and we're just at the moment all we can do is just wait and hope that we get back up. And hang on a second, I think we're up and going, and umpires are telling players to get back on their feet. We're ready to get back underway.
Yeah, I think we're ready to go here now. So,
and we will continue on. That's going to be down the leg side. That'll be a wide. So we continue on in simple fashion.
Yeah, nice. Go back to trying to get the ball in the right area.
I've forgotten what started at the moment. It's 4 for none. Then it's of course going to be. Oh, I tell you what, he's somehow managed to just sort of scoot this up in the air, and the topspin takes it towards the boundary, and I think he's done enough there. I think that might be a really good effort from the Falcons fielder at this time around. Watch this one, gets a bit of a top edge, but it's hit nicely by Summit. But yeah, watch this one. I think he does enough in all fairness. Gets down nicely. Yeah, he stays on the right side of the boundary line, and yeah, that'll be.
I'm liking those Eddie the Eagle goggles. A bit of the Eddie the Eagle going on there, and makes the stop. So yeah, he doesn't touch the rope. Batter now. Takes guard.
Yeah, this over's it's taken a bit of time, hasn't it? Back of a length, just pushed into the onside, and it'll just be well watched. That's Jai Akuma who did the 50. He did well to prevent that from going through in front of you. Watch this lift off the pitch. I mean, he does really well. Almost does go through him, but he does enough.
Yeah, well backed up. So, Pankaj Kuma, the bowler. Obviously, time would have been stopped. Okay, goes for the big shot, and he gets it over the fielder. Will they stop it going to the boundary? No, they won't. And, well, we almost have a visitor coming into our box. Actually, that's to the side of us. It's just the camera angle you're seeing there, but it looks like somebody who's going to come in and have a cup of tea. You don't mind that, and everybody's welcome in here. Gets the brakes on and says, "Rah, get out of here. Rah, boo, boo." Guard dog is in action. Nice shot, nicely played. Nice shot to play in the power play.
Oh, this one into the back pad and not given. Well, it may have been a little bit of a shot of a bit of bat on this one. Let's take a look at this one.
And that is Summit. So there was certainly a noise. I think it's also going down leg as well. So yeah, a bit confusing, of course. You got two Chauhans out there, both with the same initial. So that is Sumit Chauhan, who's the man on strike. He's got number 2 on his back, and Sachin Chauhan, the batter that we have seen, the more recognised the batter, has got the number 18. 223 now matches since we've had that golden ball that myself and Charlie talked about.
I was going to say, it's just you that was there.
Yeah, I was there. Charlie was having a carbonara.
I was. It's my favourite pasta dish, that is.
So now, we were talking about the wind a bit earlier. That is gone now. It's disappeared. I don't know where it's gone. So no breeze. Heat is on. Temperatures now once again probably around about the 29
I was going to say,
degrees.
it's just got a little bit hotter, isn't it?
Yeah, as soon as that breeze goes, you start to feel it.
Oof, it's going to be a long day. Bottom edge. Dirt.
Oh, yeah, he's angry with himself, isn't he, Sachin Chauhan? He's saying, what am I doing? That's a shot to play. Just watch here. As soon as he gets this wrong, straight away he's on himself and saying, what am I doing? That's the shot I should be playing.
Yeah, missed out on it. He felt that realistically in front of square he would have got a few runs for his troubles, but not really able to cash in on the shorter, wider delivery, and that's in the context of this game, that's where you've got to cash in on the runs. Then he goes full, and he will go downtown, and I think he's got enough on it. He does, and that's a good response after missing out on the shorter delivery. It's a bit of an overcorrection because it's in the slot, and it's going to go all the way. That's going to be a maximo.
Yeah, well, he gave himself a bit of a telling off when he missed out on that one before. I hope he gives himself a little pat on the back for this one, because that was a good shot. A nice aggressive shot. It was there, and he executes it beautifully. Hey, smiling again. That's what I like to see. He's a bit of a perfectionist, isn't he, Sachin Chauhan? But he's been a joy to watch when he gets going.
Nothing wrong with being a perfectionist. It's outside edge, and this time it's going to run fine past the keeper, and it's going to be another boundary. And this time it's 4. It's 6 and 4. Then hungry for more than here in Hungary, and it's. Do you know what? Not the most convincing, but still runs are runs.
Yeah, so he goes with that shot that he was practicing when he missed out on this one. Still doesn't get it right, but I suppose he'll say, look in the book, it's 4 runs. He will take it. It flies past the keeper. And gaining on quite nicely. 10 came off the first, and if they can keep going at 10s, they'll win the match. The bowler, Jakuma, wants to come round the wicket. I don't know how this will help, and I reckon it might just be sitting up nicely here for Chauhan. Let's see.
Oh, and again, it's the top edge, and again, it's going to travel, and it's gone all the way, and he gets a lot on it. So it's 6-4-6, and this over, it's running the risk of going somewhat magical because he's flaying the bat at everything. And if you're going to go hard, and that's exactly what he does. And it's going to reap the rewards yet again.
Yeah, I think he's decided here that he's going to play this shot no matter what. He knows he can't be LBW, so he backs himself. And though the bowler, Jakuma, does get a bit more bounce on this one, it's still, well, you can see the end result. Gets the top of the bat, goes all the way for 6. And this is the sort of over that Royal Falcons can't afford to give. 16 to come off it, still 2 balls to go. And now he goes just wide of the man out on the offside, so he's going to get a single.
There'll be 1. They won't come through for any more, and it's a good comeback after getting hit for a fair few for Jakuma. So not quite the best of attempts with the bat this time around.
Samit Chauhan playing his first match. It's going to take a bit of time to get himself in. Standing way down the leg side here.
Trying to, if he stays leg side, trying to open up the off. No, he doesn't, because he goes leg, because it's full and it's in the slot. And Jakuma, the over does go magical because it's in the slot. It's slot bowling, and he gets all of it, and it goes all the way. It's going to be a 6 to end the over. It's a big one, 23 off it. And at the end of the second, it's 33 for no loss.
Yeah, this is quite a good shot, really, and that's why he's giving himself room down the leg side. He's basically saying to the bowler, okay, you can see him. You can see all of them. Let's see if you can knock them over. And the bowler does go for him, and that's a thunderous strike from Samit Chauhan. 33 off 2, and they're off and running. And basically, I'd like to say, when you're so far ahead, that they've got that one over sort of in the bag as standby. So if there is a really good over here, that say that there's no runs off or a few wickets off, they can say, it doesn't matter. We planned for this one already by having... They're sort of being 1 over in front of where they need to be. But they won't be slowing up here. They'll still be going for this. Falcons, they need a response. They need a breakthrough. Who's going to get it for them? Ikram Hafiz is going to have a go.
Yeah, he's going to try and change something up here, isn't he? He's got to try and work something out here, isn't he? Got to change up. This is where we saw the Tigers sort of fail in the first game. Was being a little bit scared to change it up, but got to see something different. Well, this is gone, and this is going to be all the way, and that will be 6, and that's come into the box, and thank you very much. That'll be a maximum, and it's a good-looking one as well.
Yeah, lovely shot. And both of us were ready to protect the equipment. I was ready to lean over. In it comes, and knocks on the door.
When does it come out?
And
I don't see it. It does come back, though. Trust me, I didn't keep it. Should have kept as a souvenir.
That
there.
clonked a few things, and I think he hit
That's
some of the
fine.
cables at the bottom
I
there.
can't protect them. that's out of my reach, I'm afraid. Oh, it's Gundy, and it's going to run away. I don't think it'll again have the legs. It's pretty thick down at that area of the ground. It'll be one.
There's the leg by, signal by. There you go, Steve. Does it handsomely, doesn't he? Oh, Steve and Cecil are out there. James is the third umpire, led, of course, by Tyrone Peters. And, the umpires have been doing a fantastic job here in Hungary. And I think the players will be very proud of their efforts. This is a swing and a miss. Much better delivery. Goes wider, the bowler Hafiz, and angles this in. And haven't bowled too many in those areas, I have to say. That's where they've got to be. Get the ball in the right areas and attack that off peg.
Corridor of uncertainty. That's what I'd like to see. Haven't really seen much of it. It's either been full or it's been too short. So there's a change in field then as it's going to come back out. Of course, still fielding restrictions are applied. Power play doesn't end until after this over, so still 3 deliveries left of the power play. And they are really making the most of it. That's going to be a wide.
Yeah, just want to focus on the bowler. Maybe you can see this again when the bowler comes in. As soon as he releases, look how quickly he runs away off the pitch. So he's delivering there and he's already going off the pitch. And I think if he can continue, he needs to straighten up his follow through. I think he needs to. It's almost like he bowls the ball, but he's not looking where he's bowling. Keep his head still and go down the wicket. That was a little bit better, and he gets the ball in better areas. You see the head this time around. I wonder if we can see this one from, again, Andis, please. But this time around, he keeps the head still, and he actually goes in a straighter motion. Just have a look here. So the difference between the 2 deliveries, this time it's better. He sort of follows it. He's not getting off straight away.
It's all about rhythm as well. And that's just the difference. As again, it's slapped down the ground, and well, normally you'd probably question the run rate from of course it's of course Sumit, but in fairness, when you've got Sachin who's 24 off 8, you don't need to worry about it when you're only chasing 96.
Yeah, it's interesting though for Sumit as well, because don't forget that 6 of those 12 came off 1 hit. So just want to make a change in the field here now. So the man who's that long off, not sure that this is the right call, to be honest. They're bringing long off up. They're putting the man back on the point boundary. To be fair, though he's attempted a couple of these shots, Sachin Chauhan hasn't executed one yet, so I think this is a bit of a risk. And then you bowl down the legs, and this has been smartly played away. What a beautiful shot that is. Shaba, manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es una 6. So it was only 8 of the over up until that delivery. And having set a field to an offside attack, he then bowls ones on the legs, and Sachin Chauhan says, thank you very much, go fetch it, and gets the boundary. The score now nicely moves on to 48 without loss at the end of the power play, so they are well ahead of where they need to be.
Big power play. I mean, they're bang on at halfway after just 3 overs. They need 48 or 42 to the Eagles, and the Falcons don't look like they're looking like they're going to come out and get their first victory here. It just looks a little bit too much yet again. Yeah,
one name comes to mind, Ansari. I've called him out in the intro to this match. He's got to bowl this. Have they given it to Ansari? Yeah, they have. Okay, Irshad Ansari. It's a bit different. Change up of pace. And if it's a risk because you don't need too many runs here. You only got 48 to play with, but he's a man that can make things happen for you. Starts with a dot, and the good thing is from Ansari, he starts straight away with a ball that is outside the off stump. Just need a breakthrough. One wicket could bring another, could bring a bit of a collapse, and all of a sudden like that you're back in the game.
I mean, yeah, you can see where the Falcons were at this point. They were 26 for 3, so it's completely a completely different sort of innings this time around. Openers going well, almost worth 50 this opening partnership. Start at 49.
Irshad Ansari wants the wicket. This is the one they want. Sachin Chauhan. Let's see how he goes about dealing with Ansari. Gets a quick. Oh, it's an edge. And a look at Ansari there. He goes down on his haunches. It's not the first time that Sachin Chauhan has found the edge of his bat. And the wicketkeeper, once again, I think this goes past him really quickly. Yeah, he reacts, but he can't take hold of it. It's poquito suerte, poco más suerte ahí por Sachin Chauhan. Pero también hay 4 carreras and pain and agonizingly close for the bowler Ansari.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky, but in all fairness, there's not really much the keeper can do because he's not bowling at an express pace, so he can't exactly stand back. But it flies, and yeah, it's not easy to. I mean, you can have lightning reflexes to try and stop that one. Now he gets down on the sweep, and there is a man on these. There is the boundary rider who will cut that off for just 1. And again, it's a good comeback though from Ansari, but in fairness, you just think that the damage is already done realistically by the Eagles here.
Yeah, I mean, it's theirs here to lose, isn't it? They've got this game in the bag, the Eagles. And it's a bit uppish, but he gets it past the inner fielder. So a battle of the Eagles taking on the Falcons, and Eagles at the moment are all over the Falcons. The Falcons, they want to win their first match, but it's not happening. And they've got a big day here today. I mean, they're playing their first match of 3 here. They will stay on the field of play against the Debrecen Vikings, and the Vikings, after their promising start and their win against the Eagles. Hang on a minute, let's have a look at this. They can't get there. And that's disappointing. I don't even think he gets hands to it, so it's up in the air. It is an opportunity. It is Jayakuma, the man who's on the boundary. And this is where the teams with the experience and know-how and the knowledge, well, they make these count. Yeah. You can see there, doesn't get to it, and worse case scenario is it goes to the boundary as well.
Yeah, it does, and it's just sort of sums up the sort of effort from the Falcons at the moment. It's just not going their way. 59 for no loss after 4. And yeah, the Falcons looking a little bit lackluster. You can see there, confirmation. They're well ahead of the rate. Are the Eagles? It was a good electric start, and you can see there they're going at just under 10s. Oh no, they're not going at just under 15s, I should say. It's yeah, it's been pretty outstanding from the Eagles in all fairness, and they're not taking any prisoners. Not that, even though you're our sister club, we're not exactly going to take it easy on you. And yeah, they are pummeling here as it's just above a runner ball required from here on in. That's well bowled, and yeah, it's been a bit tough for Summit, hasn't it? Coming in and not really doing too much in all fairness. It's took a good catch earlier on, but he's just struggled with the bat a little bit. But at the same time, he's also been there to steady the ship and bat alongside Sachin.
Yeah, it's a perfect opportunity for somebody like him to get himself in, isn't it? Spend time out there. All right, you're not going great guns, but you're still doing the job that you need to do for your team. As he plays this one out, should be stopped. Will it be? Yeah. Fielder does well, bit of foot fielding, but it works in his favour. And you said it, they're not making it easy for them. The Eagles, well, it won't get any easier for the Falcons because, as I was saying, they then take on the Debrecen Vikings, who already beat the Royal Tigers today, and the last match will be against Dunabugdani CC, who have found a way to win 3 matches in this series as well. All right, high up in the air. Can the fielder get anywhere near this? And when he gets hands to it, he does better than I thought, actually.
I was going to say, he did, oh, hang on a second, nearly. There we go. Yeah, I didn't really give him too much hope. He didn't look like he was going to get anywhere near it, but he managed to find a way to get a hand onto that as you're getting attacked by something. It's on your forehead.
What is that that is attacking me? It's not a dragonfly, because they're my friends. I think it was a
little bug, little flying bug.
A flying bug, yeah, just coming in and want to just suck on some of the humidity on my head, because it is now very hot.
And that's just going to be pushed into the leg side for a dot ball. I think it's now attacking me, Rico, so you'll survive.
It is after you now.
It is after me.
I'll help you out. Hang on, it's right. Yeah, come on, get off there.
Okay, there we go. Got a bit of news for you. I'm not going to give too much away, but over the night series in Portugal, keep an eye out for some special guests being involved. That's all I'm going to say.
Special guests? Really?
That's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
That's all I'm being told, and yeah, just keep an eye out on it. Big, down the ground. Hasn't quite got any of it, though. It was a good effort. And I like the fact that he put the pressure on, did Arif, to try and take it, but he couldn't quite get there. And it's just 1. Good afternoon, though, to everyone, by the way. As, well, you haven't really been paying too much attention to the chat in all fairness, because it's all been going on at the moment, as Rico still battles off another bug. But yeah, good afternoon to everyone. It's a pleasure to be here, and that's big into the leg side. He's not even going to bother running. That's I think that's gone all the way. It looks as if it has, and at the moment it's going to be going to be pretty simple from here on in for the Eagles. Clip nicely, and watch this one sail over the boundary, and it will be a maximum to end the over. Score is 70 for no loss after 5.
Yeah, going away with this now, aren't they? Mumin coming into the attack. He's bowled pretty well. He gets the ball to swing around, but coming in when really the batters are well set. This is the schedule we've seen today. We've seen Malta victorious over Luxembourg. Luxembourg, though, will get a chance to get back to winning ways if they can beat France. France, of course, got 1 win over Malta yesterday. And then in the Netherlands is match number 2, where Thailand, after a good win against Scotland, now take on the Netherlands. That one is going to be a much harder challenge for them, but looking forward to that match. And of course, Vinny Sandhu is in Malta and Corey is in the Netherlands.
Yeah, a lot of resources being used this week. Hey, it's a good chance though to say a huge thank you to everyone for all the work that gets put in. Of course, the Blue Crew. I mean, there's a lot of Blue Crew being used sort of all around at the moment. With the likes of there'll be a crew in the Netherlands. There'll be a crew in Malta, and Mars Bargy is out there. He's so it's in reality probably won't see him again in this tour, which is a shame. But he's out there in Malta, and Tommy's having a nice time.
Yeah, well, Marzi, when you are tuning in from time to time, it's a hello from us both here. I'm certainly missing you here, and of course, Mars. What a lot of people don't know is that he took a bit of a knock in the field.
Oh, really?
In the last time that we saw him. It didn't happen in his last match. I think it happened the match before when he collided with the fielder. And
when he was batting?
Yeah, no, when he was in the field. He went for a catch, collided.
Well, he collided when he was batting. I saw that.
Yeah, there was that one as well. But that one, he was okay. But it took one, and I think it took a bit out of him. And I know that he was hoping maybe to just do a bit of socialising before he went to Malta, but wasn't able to.
It's a shame.
Maybe he had a slight bit of concussion, people say, as a result of that. But he got some rest in, and he's made his way to Malta. I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he's tuning in from time to time as well when he can. So, Marzi, hope you're well.
Yeah, Marzi, hope you're well. Just a quick one, by the way. Just be careful. As Jamil Ahmed, pretty high run scorer for the Falcons, just stumbling a little bit. Looks as if he's got a bit of a tight hammy. Hang on a second.
This could be close.
Yeah, it takes his time and is given. So it will be 5 short for Sachin, who was just having a bit of a break to try and take some water on. And yeah, it's takes a bit of time, but for me, that's pretty much dead set. That's definitely almost going on to hit the stumps, and you can see why Ansari was going a little bit crazy. The only issue could have been height, but the impact, I think, wasn't on that front pad. So does mean that he goes, but the destruction's already been done. It's 72 for 1.
Yeah, good knock there from Sachin Chauhan. And you can see just why he is one of the key batters and the key cogs in this side. But yeah, this one, I mean, the ball, you see, is really back in his crease. And, the batter, he thinks he gets away with it. He's got that little swaggy walk away thinking, yeah, I'm all right. But yeah, he doesn't like it, but he's right in front. The ball, though it doesn't hit him on the pad, it's still going to go onto the stumps. So he goes. So well done to Ansari. Once again, maybe coming onto bowl just a tad too late. And we've seen that a few times, but Ansari gets the wicket. It's the man that I back. Now gets another decent delivery in here as the new batter, Dilbar, comes out.
Just fends that one away straight away. Does the man coming in at number 3, the batter. Yeah, good news, Rico. Lunch is here. Being told we can go and collect whenever we wish.
There you go.
Looks as if there'll be, of course, there'll be obviously the break in between these two, this game and the next. That, of course, coming up at 1:15 local time. So, looking forward to that one, the next match coming up, of course. But yeah, we've still got a bit of a game on here. I mean, if they can get another wicket or two, and just sort of keep that run rate at where it is, then you'll be pretty happy. But I tell you what, they could have got a single in the end because it's a misfield from Alden Pinto. It's warm, Rika. It's very warm.
Well, the good news is when you go and get your lunch, check out the fridge as well. There should be some nice cold water in there as well. So make sure you grab yourself a cold one because you're going to need it today in a So once that breeze disappears, you just feel the brunt of the heat.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is as well, is you look at sort of the weather over the next coming days. That's a wide down the leg side. It's, yeah, the weather's not great over the next couple of days. And yeah, Wednesday, Thursday aren't great. Friday looks okay, but weekend's looking a bit touch and go as well. So, of course, listen, in all fairness, the ground could probably do with a bit more rain. It's a bit, of course, a bit dry underfoot, a bit hard, so won't help it. But it's, yeah, just a matter of safety, of course, if it does come to it. This is nicely played into the onside. Don't think it's going to go all the way. They should come back for the second. They do. Good bit of fielding, though, from Pritish Kumar.
Yeah, well fielded. Opportunity, I have to say here, for the Eagles. I mean, get the win, but if they can win by a fair margin. Remember, we already seen, well, this is a bit of a club, inter-club match, isn't it? Well, the Royal Eagles are then going to take on the Royal Tigers, and the Tigers have been wounded. They were wounded by the Vikings. They'll be looking to bounce back, and I get the feeling that won't be an easy match for the Royal Eagles, but if they can win this one, and let's say they win this pretty quickly from here on in, they will certainly boost their net run rate. And if they can get, though it may seem unlikely, but get that win against the Royal Tigers, they'll certainly do themselves a lot of favours to get themselves up into, well, at least into a fighting position to make it into Friday's finals day. So I think they need to be thinking about trying. I mean, we only got 6 off that last over from Ansari. He's bowled very well, by the way, 1 for 17. But they want to be trying to get these 20 runs as quick as they can. And this one gets played away. It's a slower delivery. Just hold. Oh, the fielder. What has he done here? He's tripped over his own feet. And oh, we see it all there. And what happens there? That's a Hafiz once more. He's coming in, and I reckon, what's he done? Is his laces undone or something? He just totally
bobbled. It massive Tortuga in front of him, but he was sort of leaning into it already. You can see that they sort of end up, there's a bit of arms flailing around saying, well, what's just happened here? Oh dear, that's missed, and it's poor from Dilbar, not quite getting it right. Yeah, Dave's come back saying, Charlie, the Weatherman Hunter has returned. Back, baby. Back like you never missed me.
It's almost like Dilbar was listening to you and you were saying it wasn't good. He was saying, yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, he just needed to step the other way to it. That's better. Go that side. And, well, he learns pretty quickly and tries to split the two fielders. He won't, but he gets a single. That's a better shot. This time he goes the way he should have done the ball before. And the advantage going that way is if you miss it, you get the wide.
Yeah, exactly. And we saw that recently in the T20Is in Bulgaria, that you've got to stay obviously on the right side of it. Up in the air, hasn't got any of it. Chance. Dropped. And didn't again look really confident under that. That's Jamil Ahmed, who again, I'm telling you, he looks gingerly. He's limping big time there. So we get a good view of him here. Look, he's in view of it. Then takes a look and he doesn't look happy, does he?
No, you're right. You're right. You picked that up earlier. And he looks like a decent player, so whatever is troubling him is affecting his performance out there. You would have expected him to have taken that catch. He doesn't. He would have given Momin a moment of pleasure, because it would have been his first wicket. It's not to be. It's not the worst of bowlers, Momin. He gets the ball to swing. The only thing for me needs to improve on is just getting the ball a bit fuller and then get that swing well into play.
Again, just sort of back of a length, and it'll be a 1 to end the over, and it will be 82 for 1 after 7. This is what's coming up after this game. It's scheduled for 1:15 local time, so that's around about 28 minutes or so. As we're almost ready for that one. The Deprecon Vikings, off the back of a good victory against the first 11 from the same club, they're going up against the third 11. Here in match 43. They take on the Falcons. That's coming up right here on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, and the Falcons, unfortunately for them, it looks like it's going to be a 0 and 7 from them now, because it looks like the Eagles, just 14 runs of 18 balls, are going to do this quite easily. But do remember that the Royal Tigers in a very similar position against the Falcons a few days ago, and the Falcons took them all the way down to the last over, and with I think it was with 2 leaded off the last. It took it to the last ball. So stranger things can happen.
Down the ground, hit firmly, but straight to Jaya Kumar, and Again, well fielded, and again, they're just looking to do it in ones, aren't they? Because they know that they can. Because it's now just 30 needed, so 3 hits away, in all fairness, if they were to try and do it in Maximos. Don't think they are, because these two haven't really been able to get much going. I mean, Summit's got a 6 and a 4 to his name, but apart from that, it's not been great. That's more bold. I like that. That's where it's got to be. Hide it outside the off stump. See if you can force a change. It's good bowling from Kumar.
Yeah, but he's played good shots. They've looked good. The only thing is, he's not connected with the ball. And see what he's trying to do here. And tries to do the same thing again, so swinging and missing. So every time there's a dot and no runs, the Falcons, well, they take it deeper. And the deeper you take it, the more chance you get of winning the match. And Rob is saying good night. So Rob, thank you very much. And enjoy your kip. All right, this is high up in the air. All right, and it looks like Ansari saying, leave it to me. And unfortunately, even Ansari can't take it. Does everything right, doesn't he? Calls it, tells the players to stray away, gets into position, but the ball straight in, straight out. And the thing is, as we know, in these tight matches, if you take your catches, anything can happen, but they've dropped too many. They haven't taken them. Catches.
Not taken a single one. You take them, it could be a completely different story with this low total. But yeah, it's just it's not been great. As that's just one down the ground. Yeah, it's the catching's not been good enough. It's not. There's no easy or nice way to put it. It's the standards that haven't helped. Catches win matches. It's not been good enough.
Yeah.
But the good news is that they can give it another go in 25 minutes time.
Yeah, that's for sure. And just remember, I mean, we see this one. That's a nice looking shot. Will this one be taken? Yeah, it will. So finally, we do see a catch taken. It's Jayakuma that does. And just like that, you see, take a wicket, becomes a dot. We've seen a few dot balls in this one. That also is, I believe, the end of the over. So it'd be 85 for 1. Only get 3 off that one. So that rate now, all right, they still run a ball, but it's going in the wrong direction for the Eagles. They lose another batter. And Dilbar will go. So they're still in it. And as you said, Sumit Chauhan is a little bit into tiki-taka mode, isn't he? He's 26 or 24. So they have a chance. And the Falcons, well, they do try and get back into games that you think they've got no right to be in. And that's what they're trying to do here again.
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to it where we always sort of turn around and say, if you're the bowling side and you're on the wrong end of the stick at the moment, which in all fairness the Falcons are, try and take it to the last. If you can get it into the last with anything to bowl at, then you just don't know, and that's not going to help, because that's going to be a wide down the leg side. Not a good start then for Jayakuma. He went for 23 off his first over.
Yeah, Jayakuma comes back into the attack after taking a catch. Yeah, over number 2 did go for 23, and don't forget the power play was 48 with that loss. After 4, it was 59. After 5, it was 70. But you've got to say, they have come back into this somewhat, especially after getting the wicket of Sachin Chauhan, who went for 45. And this is hit well, just drops short of the fielder, who comes in, attacks it, gets a good throw in, does a riff. They'll take a single.
It will bring Imad Khan onto face, and this is a chance for realistically to apply the squeeze now. That's what you've got to do. Of course, you still got to keep your men out, because they're obviously going to try and go for it and try and hit the ball towards that boundary. But you've got to try and get a dot or 2 in here. 9 needed off 11. Oh, that's not going to help. That's going to be 4 of them. And, well, that's just a little bit of luck coming into it, realistically, for the Eagles. It's the rub of the green. And this time it's we've seen a lot of runs down into that vacant third-man region. And this time it's going to be it's going to be 4.
Yeah, and welcome runs for Imad Khan. When we've seen him, he hasn't really been able to get anything going. I think on 2 occasions last time we saw him, it was back-to-back ducks. He made a pair, so he's off the mark. Didn't bowl in this match either, which was a bit of a surprise, because he is mainly their bowler. And he hits this pretty well as well. This will go all the way. Balle, balle. Oh, what a lovely hit. And that has been smashed away. 6 runs. And that is it. Is done and is dusted. And they only needed 5 before that delivery, so Imad Khan goes out there, hits a 4, hits a 6, wins the match for his side, and they do it with 9 balls to go. So smiles on the face of Imad. He's a lot happier, like I say, after making a pair the other day. He's a very nice man as well. I told people the other day, and he's a physiotherapist and did some exercises with me a couple of days ago, my day off. So he's a knowledgeable man, and I think he's also going to be the physio for the Hungarian national side as well. So he's a good man to have around you as we have a look at what match is coming up next.
Yeah, this is coming up in 21 minutes to be exact. The Vikings take on the Falcons in again a must-win match for the Falcons. They're 0-7 now after losing this match 42, but match 43 coming right your way, and we can go ahead and take a look at the highlights of a successful chase for the Eagles, and it was a good opening stand. In all fairness, it was a good partnership between Sumit Chauhan and Sachin Chauhan. It was more Sachin who was hitting the big runs, wasn't he? They were able to get the score up to 72 before losing that first wicket. But before then, though, it was some lovely shots from Sachin. Some not so lovely. That was a little bit of luck coming into it, but you make your own luck. And the Eagles, they fielded well, they bowled well. And I'll tell you what, though, the Falcons, they didn't field well.
Yeah, they didn't, and they need to take their catches. That was the decision that Ansari got in getting Sachin Chauhan 45 off just 14 balls, but he batted really well. It was 5 6s, 3 4s, and though he wasn't at his best, he grafted out there, didn't he? And he put his team in a good position. Sumit Chauhan bats all the way through the innings, 27 or 25, and I suppose when you're not chasing a big score, there's nothing wrong with an innings like that because they still win the match with 9 balls to go. So he plays his part. Then right at the end there, after Shrez Dilbar played and missed at a few, Imad Khan comes out and he wins the match for his side with a 4 and a 6. All smiles from him, all smiles from the Eagles. They are the team that will have bragging rights. At the moment, they're the team that is flying the flag for the Royal contingency in this series, because of course the Royal Tigers, well, they lost earlier. The Falcons have gone down, so the Royal Eagles, they are the team that are flying the flag at the moment. Just have a look at that scorecard. And as I said, a good opening partnership between the two Chauhans. Sumit Chauhan bats all the way through, 27 not out. Sachin Chauhan did the business with the bat, got the runs that they needed on the board, and just needed some luck. Imad Khan to come out there, hit a few boundaries, and that was it. Done and dusted. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. Ansari, as I'd expect him to bowl pretty well, but 1 or 2 bowlers there just couldn't get it right.
No, they couldn't get it right, could they? And you can see there, I mean, going for 23.3 is not what you want from your other bowler in Jayakumar. Yeah, he goes for 35 off just 1.5 overs. So not to be for the Falcons, still looking for their first victory, but they've still got to wait just that little bit longer. The Eagles are your winners then by 8 wickets here in match 42. We'll be back in 20 minutes' time, a little bit under, probably 17 if I'm being honest, as we will see the Falcons take on the Vikings. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Hungary with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside the ever-great Rico Full, and you're watching it all unfold right here on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back as we get ready for the start of match number 43. We're going to see the Debrecen Vikings in action once more, and in action they have been. Remember, they had that fantastic victory over the Royal Tigers, the 5 times reigning champions, and I've got the man that really put their bowlers to the sword. Usama is with me. Usama, first of all, can I just say what a fantastic innings it was from you. You got a half century, you did it in rapid time, and you got a win over the Royal Tigers. Play the match performance from you. Well done.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Like we got a good start in bowling as well. We just received like 45 runs in like first 5 overs.
Yep.
And in the end, it was like quite misfielding, and we dropped like 2 or 3 catches, and we couldn't get to the mark as we expected. But hats off to the openers that they gave us good start. We got like 70 runs in the first 4 overs, and that's what we wanted to to start the game.
Yeah, I mean, I've focused on this before. Last year wasn't a good year for the Debrecen Vikings. You didn't get a win at all. This time around, you're now 3-3. I mean, that's a great performance. I mean, you're playing the top team, and I think when you had them under the cosh when they were batting, when they were 2 for 2, you probably thought, yeah, we've got them, because you got some big wickets there. But then there was that great partnership between Stan and Huja, and also there from Abdul Manan. I mean, they batted really well. 128 they put on. When you saw the score was 130, what's going through your mind? Are you thinking it's too many, we're not going to get there?
To be honest, we keep backing our bowlers that don't lose hope. We can do it. That we have firepower in our batting lineup. And when we started batting, we have focused that we have to just go, and if you got loose ball, then go for it. And our openers have done it.
Yeah, the openers did the job. I think Ahmed batted brilliantly. Talk to me. I mean, I focused on the likes of Mamoon Khan and yourself as the big hitters, but that start that Ahmed gave you as well. I mean, he got quick by 28, got you off to a flyer. I said that you needed to be around about 40, 45 in the power play. You exceeded that. I mean, it's just terrific. I think at the end of 4 overs, you were like on 70. That was just sensational. But that wicket goes with Ahmed. You come in, you could pace yourself there and say, all right, we only need maybe at that point, I think you needed like 7 or so and over. But that's not the way that you play. You just went out there, you attacked every ball. And I don't think the Royal Tigers had an answer to that assault.
Yeah. Ahmed Bhai, like, he got injured like 2 days ago. He pulled his hamstring, and hats off to him that he's still trying to give his 100%. And when he comes to the ball, he tried to give his 100%. When he comes to the bat, he just do his job. Yeah,
excited. Talk to me about your innings. I know you're being very, very humble talking about the other guys, but let's talk about yourself, about Usama. Your knock. I mean, first of all, I know that you've never played hardball cricket until you've come here in Hungary, but you've taken to it so well. I mean, you obviously prefer hardball to softball.
Yeah, back in Pakistan, I only play like tennis ball cricket, but I came here like 3 years ago and I started playing hardball cricket here, and I just keep throwing the ball like tennis ball, and it's keep working.
The ball is flying all over the place. There were some biggies there. Next match coming up, you're taking on the Royal Falcons. Well, you've already destroyed the Royal Tigers. The Royal Falcons, of course, are the third 11 of the Tigers. And what are your thoughts going into this match?
Yeah, we are very hopeful that we will win this game, and we are in the tournament. And then tomorrow we have one match, and we are trying our best to make into the top 4.
Well, there you go. Eyes on the top 4, eyeing up, of course, a place in Friday's finals. Well, first of all, though, we've got another match coming up. They are taking the Debrecen Vikings, taking on the Royal Falcons. Let's join the captains out in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
The Falcons to call.
Head.
Head is the call. To head.
We will go for ball first.
They're going to bowl. Back to you guys in the comments box.
Thank you to Tyrone Peters, looking fantastic out there in the middle with the 2 captains. And you can see that the Royal Falcons, they've won the toss and elected to field first. So, I mean, they're going to have to be at their complete best. Because don't forget that the Debrecen Vikings already have beaten Big Brother earlier today. Got a very good victory against the Royal Tigers. And, well, Usama Kajla, it was great to be talking to him, the player of the match in that one, 52 of 17. And what a lovely story that is. Once again, we're hearing of players that have played softball cricket. As he said there, he's played with tennis ball all his life back in Pakistan as well. He's come to Hungary, found cricket being played here, and started playing hardball cricket for the first time. And I tell you what, he's crunching the ball all over the place at the moment in great form. Mamoon Khan was in good form in that match as well. He was 48 not out of 21. And Ahmed played his part as well with a quick fire 28. It was a great victory, and you know, they couldn't believe they got that win. The Debrecen Vikings, they were all saying, not bad, eh? Beating somebody like the Royal Tigers, a team that will win us here last year, and a team that have basically won everything there is to win here in Hungary. So this one is 111 to 99 in favour of the Debrecen Vikings. No surprise there. The Falcons, they're still searching for that first victory. They are 0-7 going into this one. Remember, big day for them here today. They're trying to get the first win. They also will have 3 matches to play as well. The final match that they'll play will be against Duna Bogdani later on in the day. That'll be match number 45. This is match number 43. Debrecen Vikings are going to have a bat after being put in. Just get the feeling here it's a risky call to make. We saw, you heard me say yesterday in the 2 matches when we saw some of the way that the coin toss decisions were made. For example, when we saw that Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11 allowed the Budapest Blinders to bat first. That was a mistake, and I think United Shalada Budapest did the same thing in the very last match. I think if you win the toss here, I think you've got to back yourself to bat first. Ansari is going to be opening the bowling, and he starts with a straight delivery, bit full. Bat is on it, and looks like they'll take just will they take one or two there. I think they wanted the two. So gets played away. It's a Mamoon Khan. He batted so well last time. So he gets just a single. They thought about the second, decided not to go for it. Well, this is a nice looking shot into the fielder though. And Ansari disappointed, and so he should be. One thing they've got to do here, got to be better in the field. That's an opportunity. Needs to be taken. It's not taken. And Ansari says, oh no, not again. Really well bowled. I'm liking this move of getting Ansari back up the top of the order to bowl, because when he did this before, he had one bad over which went for 23. I remember it well. And after that, he's carried on bowling, but they haven't backed him to bowl higher up the order. But he's always bowled well. Now he gets that opportunity back again, and we know that it's already quite easily could have taken the wicket off Ahmed Khan. Khan gets alive. Ansari bowling well, fires Khan behind the stumps. Of course, he's desperate that his team can get off the mark here. They're on debut in this series, but a few people, of course, I think all the neutrals are hoping that they can get a victory. That's, for me, could be 4 runs. I think his foot is catching the rope as he's touching the ball. Let's see if this gets confirmed by the old video evidence here. So keep an eye on the ball. Where's the foot going here? It's close, isn't it? Does that foot go down at the same time? Let's have a look. Keep an eye on the left foot. Contact there. Oh, it's so close to tell. I think, is it conclusive enough to give? That's a shot there, maybe. I think that will... Well, they've had a look at it. They're still waiting for confirmation. Looking at, is there enough evidence to suggest it? I think that probably is for, you know, looking at it again. And they're deciding no. Deciding that it's not conclusive. This one will be 4. I don't think I have to look at this one again. It will go over the boundary. 4 carreras. Just a little bit short. And Mamoon Khan puts it away. Ansari, it's not a bad first over. Then it goes for 8. Have a look at some of the top players here. Let's remind ourselves of the Debrecen Vikings. And this is up to match number 41. So you can see Usma Kujala, 259 runs. Mamoon Khan, 173. And Ahmed Khan also now has got going as well. They're dangerous batters. And with the ball, Habib and Iqbal are right up there, along with, once again, Ahmed Khan. So they're looking like a good team, aren't they? And I think if they click and they perform well, the other thing they do well in the field. They take the catches. That's one thing the Falcons haven't been able to do. Ansari has bowled well. He's their top bowler. And Pankaj Kumar as well. But the bowlers need the support from the fielders, and they're just not getting that. Oh, well. It goes all the way down here. I don't even think this should be one for the over. The umpires haven't signalled it. It goes such a long way down here. It's like he's doing a little bit of limbo dancing. And misses out on it. That's Ahmed Khan. Pankaj Kumar, the bowler. And this one will go to the boundary. Big swing. It's going to be 4 more. Pankaj goes for the short one, bangs it in. And a little bit of the same sort of thing that in the last match Sachin Chauhan did. Swings, gets the edge, flies over the keeper. It's going to be runs. I think one thing also that the Falcons probably don't do so well, and they're a new team, they'll learn from this, is that the bowlers have to be consistent in what they bowl. The captain needs to know what they bowl. The captain knows what they're going to bowl. You set a field. So if you like, for example, if that's the line he's bowling all the time, then captain can say, right, okay, this is going to be my field. He's going to have a ring of players on the offside. When I have a look at this, I know that you want to be attacking, but I think this is over-aggressive. I think you could still have, you should still be having one more man on the offside in the ring. They haven't. They've got two really close. Take the single here. And optimistic appeal. The batter's well in. So, gets the single. And there's the throw, is easily in. But yeah, I just think they need a nice ring. If you have a look there, you've got two men very close on the offside. You've got a line of three, but you've only got point in the circle. A lot of shots will be hit in covers over the top. I think if you've got a man in the ring there, so maybe have one more. So 31, who is there in the mid-off position, I think he's in no man's land. I don't think he serves any purpose where he is. For me, he should be on the ring. Edge, and oh, it's probably, well, this is like a goalkeeper looking to, instead of catch the ball, punch it. He doesn't do either. He gets past. This is Ansari who's there. Watch this. Yeah, he's not trying to, doesn't look like he's getting him set to trying to catch that. He's just trying to palm it away. There's going to be 4 more runs. And this is the point I was making about your bowlers. If you know the line your bowler's going to bowl, then the captain can say, you know what, I know what you're going to bowl. You're going to get a few edges. I'm going to have a third man back. Or you're going to bowl a little bit short. I'll have the man back on the 45. And then, well, this one is full and straight. And he gets the wicket of Mamun Khan. Khan is absolutely disgusted with himself that he's missed out on it. Well, Pankaj Kumar is been a little bit of all sorts, but he does get the wicket of Mamun Khan. Khan, of course, a man who batted really well in that victory against the Tigers when he made, I think he was the not-out batter with a good score on the board of 48 not out. Well, this time his stumps have been shattered. Chuck the foot style. Yeah, he's disappointed with himself that he's missed out on this. So they get a breakthrough. They get one of the big wickets. They get one of the danger men. And bowled by Kumar. So that's the breakthrough. It was also the end of the over. 17 for 1. So Pankaj Kumar does get that breakthrough. Job not done yet. They've got one of the 3 danger men out. That's Usama. Man that, well, I was talking to before the start of this match comes out. So Usama Kajla is at the non-strikers end. That's Ahmed Khan. Takes guard to face Ansari again. Ansari can use his variations to his benefit. Starts with one down leg side. Fortunately for the fielding side, it goes straight to the fielder. And this is what I'm talking about. So once again, you know what Ansari's going to bowl. Ansari doesn't let the captain down. He's able to set the field. And Fayaz Khan is pretty happy at the moment with the field he's got. I would still push one man on the circle in cover. I just think that you've got 2 men who are too close to each other there. Maybe they're having a look at that now here. I think you've got the likes of Rabin Momin. And also, no, can't see who that is, who's pretty close to him. So he gets moved a little bit wider. Not quite sure what the delay could be here. A little bit of conversation. And the captain just going up to the umpire to check on this. Gives me the opportunity to welcome everybody back. And I think there might have been, I think we might see, we're going to see a no ball called here. Let's see. So, a bit of discussion going on here. And let's have a look what we see from the umpire. So he's retracting the previous call, whatever it was. Looks like we're ready to continue. So it was, yeah, the last ball. It's called a dead ball because we had a mix-up with the strikers. He had the wrong striker on strike, so dead ball called. And now we have the right man. Well, how about this for a strange shot? We've seen some strange ones. They don't get any stranger than that. He's looking to play it down the leg side, and somehow he whips all the way around and plays out in the off. And this one will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Kinnasona. Shaka Lagia out of the middle. And Usama starts the way he likes to go with a boundary and a big one. Usama Kajla, man, he was telling us before he came to Hungary, he's never played hardball cricket. And now I think he likes it. Ansari again to him. Goes wider. He hits this pretty well as well. And this one will be one bounce four in that extra cover area. So continuing from where he left off, his 50 came up in just 17 deliveries in that win against the Royal Tigers. To the pads, not out, going down the leg side. I think Usama is probably more disappointed than any of the fielders that he doesn't get hold of this. It was there in the slot to put away. He misses out on it. And remember, it's only that one man close in the circle on the 45. Get it over him and it's an easy boundary. Ansari goes in the same area again. Doesn't, once again, Usama get hold of this. So gets away with 2 balls down the leg side. Leg by signalled on that one. So Ahmed Khan will face 1 from Ansari. He's bowled 11 balls for 19. Can he finish well, Ansari? And it's a chance. He can finish well. It's a wicket. They get another prize wicket. Ahmed Khan will go for 7 of just 7 deliveries as well. Ansari back to bowling at the top of the innings. Has picked up the wicket. That's a really good catch taken by Hafiz. Well, Hafiz is not going to let his side down. And just like that, we've got 2 big fish back. And Usman Kajla is still there. Now we're going to see a little bit more of what the Debrecen Vikings have to offer. We didn't get to see too much of that against the Royal Tigers when they just crushed the Tigers, only losing 2 wickets on their way to that score. Now what will happen here? Who's going to come in and who's going to give the support to likes of Usama, who's already made a good start, but 3 wickets or 2 wickets down, 3 overs gone, 29 for 2. And the Falcons tails up at the moment, looking for their first victory. 0-7 at the moment. End of the power play signalled there by umpire Guri. So this is Jayakuma, who will come on to bowl. He had a good match last time round. Batted well, bowled well. Bowling to Usama. Field can be split now. Usama just plays this one out. Gets a single. Ahmed Khan also very disappointed to give his wicket away. You could just felt he had the need to try and get that one away, didn't he? And though he hit it pretty hard, he hit it flat. And the fielder Hafiz, probably one of the better fielders, does the job. And that's been the difference so far here, maybe. Falcons, when they've had the opportunity, they've taken it. High up in the air, too short, too wide. Where will this land? I think this probably goes all the way. It does. Manos arriba, arbitro, as this one goes all the way. And just watch this. They're just checking this, and I think that probably just catches some of the rope. They're having a look again. And let's see what the final signal is going to be on that one. I think they're just looking at that again. I think, does that catch a bit of the rope there? And no, they decide, so it's not manos arriba, it's going to be izquierda y derecha, 4 runs. It's a signal from the umpire. Next delivery. Wow, this is high in the air. Huge moment taken. So Kajla will go as well. the Falcons have got the top 3 batters. Usama Kajla doesn't want to hang around. He'll go for 14 off ball number 7. It's well, 7 heaven at the moment for the likes of the Falcons, because ball number 7 is doing the damage. Mamoon Khan, 7 balls before he goes. Ahmed Khan, 7 balls before he goes. And now the 7th ball is the one that gets the likes of Usama Kajla. 33 for 3. How about that? Not often you see that. All the threes. 33 for 3 after 3.3. Is that a sign? Are we going to see something special here from the Falcons? 2 new batters are out there. Tahir Hafiz will be joined by Hassan Nazir. Falcons are in the hunt for their first win. It's well bowled. Jayakuma will now have his head up. He'll be up for this. The 2 batters come together to have a chat. One thing that the Vikings will do is they will stay positive. They will stay aggressive. It's their style. That's one thing when I was talking to their captain, Ahmed Khan, that he said that we've learned from last time. We will always go for our shots. And that was one thing that he felt they didn't do well last year. They were a little bit too tentative with the bat. Not this time. They're being aggressive, and even these 2 are looking to get themselves out of this little hole. Don't forget they were 2 for 2 against the Tigers. They lost those wickets early, so they did put a recovery together. Just place this out. Take a single, so a little bit of a rebuilding required here. They won't be too worried about the rate that they're going at. End of the over, and what a good over from Jayakuma. Just 6 runs from it. Picks up the all-important wicket of the player of the match last time round for the Debrecen Vikings. Usama Kajla has gone. And at the end of the 4th over, 35 for 3. It's a good time to welcome back into the box after a spot of lunch. It's Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Nice bit of food, being well looked after by the Federation here in Hungary on my first day. Can't complain. Hey, good start for the Falcons here, surprising us with well, they're taking their catches, and that's the difference. That's what it's got to be. It's got to be able to start taking them, and at the moment they're doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, it's been a good start. Now Rabin Momin will bowl now. It's a guy that I say he gets the ball to swing around. He does. Only if he can get it pitched up a little bit further. I've said sometimes he's a little bit short and he's targeting middle and leg, and sometimes gets whipped away on the leg side. He's got to just get that ball starting outside off. And well, this one's in the slot and is being whacked away. He's not the worst of deliveries. And my men will be thinking, well, what have I done wrong here? The thing is, though, the batters, as I said, they're going for everything. Watch where this one pitches. It's not the worst of deliveries, but it's in the swing zone. And Tahir Hafiz smashes that away for a big 6.
Yeah, can't bowl there to Hafiz. He's got that one away nicely, and that'll do his nerves a bit of good. Gets that second delivery away for a nice maximum. First lever, of course, from this Momin over. But yeah, it's he's still got to keep this pressure on, though. Have the Falcons got to apply the squeeze. This is well played. Just push down to 3rd man. Chase on for the fielder. That's Kumar, and he does well.
Yeah, that's intelligent, isn't it? And that's one thing I know that you say, Charlie, a lot, of myself as well. Just because you hit 1 ball for 6 don't mean you have to then start going ballistic on every ball. Play each ball on merit, and that's exactly what Hafiz does there. He just takes a single, hands the strike over to Nazir. Let's see what Nazir can do.
He can't really do much this one because that's hooped in from Amin. Gets it nice and full, and yeah, watches it sail into the sort of midriff of Nazir.
Yeah, this comes back a long way, doesn't it? And he gets a good bit of bounce on this as well. And he's just committed to playing forward rather than rocking back and playing a pull or a hook shot to it. Let's see how he deals with this one. Once again, he's playing it all wrong. He's moving too early. Just needs to wait, stand up, and be hitting this freely towards, well, in the gap between the man on the 45 and square leg.
Getting his body in all of the sort of wrong shapes, really, isn't it? It's sort of getting twisted and turned inside out, really, but stay on the you know, if you can, stay on the offside of it. Get the wide that you're looking for, but it's the difficulty of negotiating the swing. And he tries to take the attack to the bowler, and all he can do is chip it up for just one.
Yeah, not the most assertive of starts from Nazir. Doesn't seem to be picking the ball pretty well, but he gets bad on this to take the single, which means he gives Hafiz a chance to have a go at this one. The ball to go in this, the 5th over.
Manages to drag this from a long way outside the off onto the leg side, and it will just be one, and it will be 44 for 3 at the end of 5. Halfway stage then here in this match, and it's a good time to welcome you back into the Ice Cube. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full on the European Cricket Network. Just had a bit of a spot of lunch. You're probably thinking about having yours soon, won't you? Yeah,
I think I will. I think it's starting to get a bit peckish that time of day. What was it? What did you have today?
Nice little chicken wrap kind of thing. Nice little curious kind of wrap.
Nice.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was quite nice.
Maybe a bit of a burrito. I like the old burrito.
Like a little burrito kind of vibe.
I think I might pop off and have a bit of luck and get some of that ice water out of the refrigerator, because it's
getting
a bit more.
Job. Yeah, did do a good job. Had a bit of it. There's a nice little energy drink as well that I thought, do you know what? First night sleeps in a new place are never good. Never good.
It takes a while to get used to things, that's for sure. And Budapest, we're in a busy area as well, because we are by that square. I mean, been up to the square. You probably
haven't been up to the square yet.
But the square is busy. The other night they had all sorts of things going on there. We had a marathon that was going on around the town as well.
Get involved? Just run a couple of miles?
I didn't get involved. Didn't run. My knees don't allow me to run too much these days. But had a wander, had a walk. As this one is played and missed. So Hafiz is looking to be the aggressor here.
Yeah, it's a busy area where we're staying, in all fairness, and I was a little bit concerned when I turned up and found my room and found that I was facing right onto the main road. But good news is that it got a little bit quieter, in all fairness. We're never there. Anyway, this is up in the air. Good luck. No way near it. No way near it. You can see, said it went straight up and I lost it straight away.
Well, watch this. Look where it lands, though. So the bowler runs. Look which way the bowler runs.
Lost it. No idea.
If he just turned round and walked back to his mark, it would have fallen nicely into his hands. But he has no idea with this going. I think he thought it was going further than it did. Well, that's not a bad hit. And Hafiz gets lucky. Nazir gives him the strike right back. And there's probably a few people out there shouting out to Hafiz and say, hey, take your time, take your time. Don't give your wicket away just yet. There's plenty of time. There is plenty of time. But as I said before, you try telling these guys to take it easy. It's not the way they play.
No, they won't. They'll try and take the attack on, and that's what you've got to kind of realistically work out the happy medium. This one's pulled nicely. They'll go for 4. Splits the field. It's a good shot in the end from Hafiz. Gets all of this one, and that's a good-looking shot, and it's a well-played one at that as well.
Yeah, nicely played. He gets it in the gap, doesn't he? So, as we expect, I hear Hafiz will just keep attacking. And I think the fielder there almost... Well, he does. He tries to stop this with his foot, and then I think he does trip himself over.
Yeah, he does well not to impale himself on one of those poles out there that's marking the guide. Oh, that's big. Oh, he's got all of that. That's over everyone. See you later. New ball, please, because he's caught a big piece of this one. He races into the 20s. Look how deep in the crease he is. It's a full toss. And, well, he's lucky that the bat is quite low in this crease. Otherwise, that could have been risky.
Yeah, gandi ball sigi full toss Maria. Battle ne butt ke mari shot. Shakka lag gaya. Yeah, you can't be bowling there. Gandi ball. And they've got themselves into a good position, the Falcons. They don't want to throw that away here. Jai Kumar. Now he goes short, and this one will be peppered to the boundary as well. And I get the feeling it's going to be more manos arriba from the arbitro que guay, que genial, que grande. Is with 6 más, and well, that is sweeter than one of those chimneys that you get over here, the chimney cakes, and that's gone all the way. Yeah, it's another thing that I'll recommend to you, Charlie, a chimney cake.
What's that then?
It's like can you imagine like the churros that we have in Spain? So it's like a churros dome that's made. It's hollow in the middle, and then it's filled with delights such as ice cream and yogurt and all sorts. There's different options. I prefer the one that was coated in chocolate, and then filled with ice cream. It was delightful. One of them right now would be to die for. I'm telling you. 62 for 6. So despite losing those key wickets, they're on their way.
Yeah, they certainly are. They're, the run rate isn't the issue. It's it's just losing those early wickets. But they managed to steady the ship a little bit and have taken a good attack to the bowling unit here. On this one, again, pulled, and it hasn't quite got all of it, but he's got enough. And it goes for a maximum again, and no real surprise to see that the Deprecan Vikings on watching cohort are pretty content with the result of this good-looking shot.
That's quite a serious hit, isn't it, really? When you think he's off his back foot here is Nazir, and he just got enough power in this to send it all the way to the boundary. What a hit that is.
Can he go again? It's Fuller. It's the out-swinging delivery. Good comeback from Tripathi.
Yeah, gets one back. Got to try and contain. And you just get the feeling they've got to try and keep this score once again to under, if they can, under 100, great, because they haven't scored too many more than 100 themselves. But no more than 110 is what they'll be saying to themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. Outside tickle. And this time they have plugged the, well, it's not really the vortex down there, is it? It's a little bit slower than its Bulgarian counterpart, but it's that's a handy single.
Yeah, the fielder elects to wait for that. The ball almost dies getting to him. Okay, now this is the, get Hafiz now back on strike. He'll be looking to hit a boundary or two himself. And he won't have to do anything with that one. It's a wide.
Well stopped, though, by the keeper, in all fairness. Khan, the skipper, does well.
Yeah, diving full stretch. Gets gloves onto it, passes it onto the man who's on the 45. So Tripathi has got to go back outside the off. Got to get that away swing again. This is high and it's mighty as well. It will go all the way. What good hitting that we're seeing here again today. There's been no shortage of batters going out there and just clobbering the ball to the boundaries. And there were some Vikings, as I said before, they're one of those teams that, no matter what the situation is, their only way is to be aggressive and be fighting. And that's exactly what these two have shown here. A good partnership developing between Hafiz and Nazir.
Yeah, big fan of it as well, because it's batting with freedom. This one, though, could be the end of him. Uh-oh, it is. Was just worried at one point that there was going to be a collision. It looked as if at one moment Hafiz was going to clatter into Jayakumar, but it is the latter who is able to take it pretty comfortably, holds his nerve, but good sportsmanship as well. Goes and shakes the hand of the outgoing batter in Hafiz, who goes for a well-made 32. Big wicket to get, and they do take it. Catching well here are the Falcons.
Yeah, they are, and it's what they're learning is the advantage of holding on to those catches, because every time a dangerous player has given the opportunity, it's been taken. Hafiz makes 32 of 11, but he has to go. So a new player will have to come out, and it's time to see Faraz Iqbal, to see what he can do, and I'm pretty sure he's looking to launch a few maximos of his own.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if he doesn't come out and play some shots, in all fairness. I think it's realistically what we come to expect of batters coming in at this sort of stage. You've got 3.1 deliveries left. You've also got a few wickets in hand, and you need to get those runs up. It's well bowled, good Yorker, and all he can do is squeeze it out onto the onside. Should come back for two. Should be a comfortable one. He's a tall man, so it takes a bit of momentum to get going, but what he does, he's a quick one at that, and it will be two to end the over, and the score will be, of course, 78 for 4.
Yeah, not a bad over from Tripathi. He did get a bit of punishment, but he comes back well. He does take a wicket and gets the big wicket off Hafiz. These are some of the players that we're looking forward to see this weekend, and of course they'll be joining us at our base. And Sweden, well, I know that they've got Khalid Zahid in their side. Looking forward to seeing his performances. What about Sher Ali? Don't forget his century that he made in Sweden. Looking forward to seeing Sher once again as well. We'll keep an eye on those.
Yeah, I think they're probably subject to change as well. There may be a few late additions, a few late withdrawals, as is always the case. You just never know. But looking at that Portugal squad, I mean Adnan is someone who I saw last year in the night series, and of course we got Faf Stoneman. Hey, listen, if you're gonna bolt a Faf, I'm gonna tell you now, get a fine leg in. Janai Khan as well. He'll be up there for the bowlers for Portugal as well. He's always consistent. That's what bowled from Mumin as well.
Yeah, and Junaid Khan, as you mentioned, he's been playing for them for an age, but still reliable. And it's good to see someone like Anthony Chambers in the side as well. He's somebody who's worked so hard on his cricket. I know that he lost out and not playing in the ECIs there in Portugal, but he's made a name for himself. He played really well in that series domestically. Well, this one is high, and once again is going to beat the fielder. It goes
should be
into the zone.
Should be.
Did he put another one down?
Yeah, he went for the one-handed clanger and he's messed it up.
Oh, Shub.
Should be. What are you playing at? Watch this one.
We have seen him take one, and yeah, down it goes. Well, Shuba say he did have paperwork in his side.
Oh, he was eating, I
tell you who did take a one-handed one. Tyrone. Well, nobody's catching this one. This is going big. We're seeing some big hits now. And, well, I said that Iqbal, he's only going out there to do one thing, and that's hit sixes. And he's hit two already. This one is the best of the lot. It's just effortless, isn't it?
Yeah.
Effortless.
He's got that one away nicely, hasn't he? And, yeah, you're right, Rico. He's looking very comfortable at the moment. He's come in and looked pretty decent straight away, and understandably so. He's got to try and keep this momentum going here.
Yeah, and just like that, you see, because of that approach. See this one. Well, it would have been a wide. It gets played out.
Yeah, drags that one along, and will just be one. See here again. Somehow manages to. I don't know how he's managed to.
He's got a long reach, hasn't he?
Yeah,
he's got a long reach.
Pure levers.
There we have. Now, Mumin, what we can do maybe at the end of this over is just have a look at the old Maximo count per 10 overs per teams. This is another wide, so we're going to have to wait just a little bit longer. So 93 for 4. And I've said this before, and we've said this before. You know, by hitting sixes, you get the big scores. By hitting sixes, it helps you win matches. By hitting sixes, it gets you out of holes. And that's exactly what the Debrecen Vikings have done here. They were rattled early on. Will this be a wide? Yes, it will. So Mumin, he's just not getting these to come back in now, is he? I mean, nobody really understands swing. Mumin normally religiously is always getting the ball to swing in, and now he's getting the ball just outside, or just more or less on that wide line, and the ball refuses to come back in for him.
Yeah, big time. Well, this time it does come back in, but almost. What's the keeper appealing for? It's not hit the stumps.
Well, or has it hit the stumps and not the bails off? I don't know. I think the stumps are moving.
Are they?
The stumps moved. Can we see this again? Watch the stumps here.
Goes through.
I see the stumps moving. Yeah,
it does. Oh dear.
The bails don't come off.
A bit of glue potentially.
Yeah. Let's have a. Here we go. Well, we're having a look at the most sixes that have been hit, and these are by players. And Mars Bargy still up there right with the most sixes. Rasik is not far behind. He's going to catch him up. Stefan Gooch probably will do as well. Shankar Waligamage couldn't really get going yesterday. Ali Nawaz is another man smashing them big.
Yeah, well, the thing is as well is you look at the top two and you're probably thinking, okay, well, there's our openers if we ever decide to have a bit of an ECN crew team, potentially. That's a wide to start for Hafiz, though.
Yeah, and look, this was the overall thing. And look where the Debrecen Vikings are. They're hitting an average of 9.9 per match. That's why they're up there. That's why they're going to be contending for the top 4. If you hit a number of sixes, big sixes, well, it would serve you well. And this is what we're talking about. Balle, 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 Kinasona, Shaka Lagia. What I like to see, you know, having a look at that chart. What about if we have an on-running chart? So every time a six is hit, we can go to a team and we can see all the teams and the number of sixes. And so every time a six goes out, we go.
Do you know what I'd like? Do you know what? You know, in darts they have a 180 counter.
Yeah.
Maximo counter. Literally as it goes in the bottom, just in the bottom corner.
I like that idea. I mean, Corey came up with some good ideas. Well, me and Charlie, we're coming out with that one. I'd like to see somebody on the screen that every time there's a six, it goes ping, and maybe a little, well, it's called a wide. They're getting a bit excited for nothing. A little ping, and something comes up in the corner there saying, number of sixes has now gone to. And maybe we can have that per team as well that we can have a look at.
I think per team might be a little bit tricky. I'm trying to think of the logistics about it and my knowledge of how it all works. I'm trying to,
well, you know more than... I suppose if we can have the golden ball going up and down at the end of every match, we can probably have the old maximum.
Yeah, but if you want, but you could do it live in a way. You could work out a way of doing it live. There is a way. This is just chipped on to the onsides, falls safely. Should just be one.
I don't mind the old flip chart paper and a little marker that just here, and we just go.
Don't think
You don't think that works?
Don't think the production value is quite high on that one.
I could do a few drawings at the same
do a
time.
PowerPoint presentation behind us as
little
well. Get the old
that could
blackboard
do.
out.
You know, why not?
Or blackboard out rather than a flip chart. Get the old chalk out.
Can we say that? Blackboard? We're not allowed now,
Yes,
are we?
yes.
Chalkboard.
No.
Sorry, people. Chalkboard. Yeah, the world has gone crazy. It has. Anyway, the
has
batters
this
have
gone?
gone crazy as well here. He misses out on this, but he'll get a wide.
Where have you gone? You've gone
What's
on a
happened?
tangent.
Yeah, well, it is crazy.
Anyway,
all these things we could say before. Isn't that right, Roger? Roger will agree with me. All these things we could say before, now we can't say anymore. You can't even say Snow White and the anymore. You got to say something else. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Okay, in the air, this should be catchable, and he drops it, and now he can't catch up with it. And the batter probably should have taken two there.
He's trying to hide. That's right. Mummin, you can't hide out there, sir. We know what number's on your back, therefore we know who you are. There he is. Look at him. He's thinking, "Our camera's off me now. I'm fine." No, we are always watching. We're like Big Brother. Always
there.
Little
We're
Mike
always there.
Wazowski. I was going to do my impression then, but that'll probably not go down too well. That's a dot. And the keeper in Fire's car, just happy he's taken it, I think. Celebrate for no reason.
Yeah, Momin puts the catch down. He's 2 overs, went for 25 as well. So a little bit expensive, but I think if in T10, if you're around about sort of say 20 to 23, you'll take that. And this breeze has picked up again. Yeah, bring it on.
Yeah, come on then, keep going. The thing is, it's coming from behind us now, and we're preventing it from flowing through. That's the issue. Oh, I tell you what. Yeah, no way. No one's catching this.
Nobody's getting to this, are they?
No.
Would they stop the boundary there? They should.
Just.
They will. Batters will get 2.
I tell you what, I bet that moved a fair bit up in the air with the with this wind as well. Not easy. Good little cameo this is from Iqbal though. 24 off just 9. Handy runs at this stage of the game. Looking to try and get up towards that 125. Oh, they're bang on it at the moment. It's projected to get there. Need a few big flows of the bat though. That's not going to be one of them. That's a dot to finish. Good finish from Hafiz. Goes for a 6 early on, but manages to drag it back slightly. It's 107 for 4 after 9 with a single over left.
Yeah, 107 for 4. Shazad or Ravi? Question for you. Maybe you can ping us with some information. How many 6s have we had in this series? And I'd love to know. I know that at the start of today we were on 8,500 runs. I'd love to know out of those what percentage is in boundaries, because I get the feeling it's high and I think it's way above the average. So Shazad or Ravi, if you are tuning in, I'm sure you are, I'm sure you got it on in the background. How many 6s are we on now? Because I'll be interested to know how many 6s in this series, and what's the percentage of runs scored in boundaries. I reckon it's going to be around about over 74%.
Okay.
I think it's going to be pretty high.
I don't know enough because I've not been here. Little update on the fourth match of the Dina Cup in Malta. France are 150, 4 for 3 after, nearly coming up towards the back end of the 18th over. Batting first after electing to bat first, and that's going to come through for a second after not really getting much on it. Yeah, France batting first against Luxembourg, so that's an interesting one.
A lot of chat out there at the moment, just the Falcons there. It's that last over. I said they would love to try and keep this below the sort of the 110 mark. It looks like that's not going to happen. Oh, that won't help. This is going to be a no ball. That's going to hurt the keeper. This would have been an incredible catch. He ends up stopping this. This is going to the boundary. You'll see the height on this first, and he lashes this straight to the keeper, and Well, the keeper, watch this. Watch how quickly this goes. He does superbly well to react to stop that. I know there's a man on the boundary at third man. He was not going to stop that. That was motoring, and he's just checking his thumb there. So the 110 does come up.
Oh, he's got to get his glove back on pretty quickly because there's no rest for the wicket. This is just pushed to extra cover, and they'll come through for one, and he takes a shy at the stumps.
Yeah, on the cricket happening, the T20 Internationals Women's Cricket in Netherlands. I can give you an update from the coin toss. Netherlands women elected to field first, so Thailand will be batting first. We'll keep you, of course, posted on that one, as well as the matches that are happening in Malta as well, the Medina Cup.
Yeah, lots of cricket going on, isn't there? And it really is fun to be around at the moment because, oh, hang on a second, what have we...
I think we may have seen a retirement here, you know.
Very
we may have seen a quick retirement.
That was rapid.
Yeah, a very quick retirement. So
looked away for 2 seconds.
yeah, we saw one batter go off, another one come in.
Did
so
we? Did we definitely?
Yeah, I'm sure we did. And I wonder if we could have somebody give us an update on this. Did we see? We saw a batter. I certainly saw a batter out there going off at the corner of my eye. So let's see what happened there, if we caught any of this. Yeah, new batters out there. So we haven't seen a retirement out there. So I think that's what we're waiting for here. I think it's happened so quick that probably the scorers also thought,
No
hey,
idea.
what's going on here? What's going on? Yeah, the scorers have also been bamboozled. France, by the way, 164 for 3, coming up to the end of their innings there.
Just seeing what James has put in the chat. Absolutely not.
What's he put in the chat? Let me have a
He
read.
said that perhaps a maximum count is played through interpretive dance from me. No.
What sort of dance? One of these? Yes, I do one of these and say, Maximo! Put another one up. Bing! I don't know. Anyway,
Absolutely not.
we could do a little bit of dance here now while we've got delay. No, we're ready to go. So, yeah, there was a change. Gory has come out.
There we go.
They did. I mean, okay.
Is he going to go big? No. It's a top ball. Oh, that does make me laugh when he doesn't go big straight away. He misses it completely. He was playing about 3 different shots at one point.
Yeah, that's straight. There's some strange retirement. So the man who was rod hard out was Nazir going at runnable 15. But then at the same time, I'd argue that he put together a good little knock with Iqbal. Iqbal is the man on strike. Well, this one goes high up in the air, and it won't be taken. It's a great effort. It'll come back for 2. So Gory wasn't the batter on strike, by the way. There, we just had to get that sorted. Gory's still at the non-striker. That's sometimes what's weird when they do this, because what happens if Gory gets run out here for whatever reason?
Watch this bounce. Watch where it bounces. Oh, no, it's okay. I thought it was in somewhere else. Never mind. That looked worse.
Yeah, so make that retirement when the batter is actually on strike. It makes more sense.
Well, that's going to be another dot. This has been a good tidy over, in all fairness. It's gone 2 no ball, 1 dot, 2 dot.
It's good. You know what also is good? They make that retirement. What happens if Gory doesn't even face a ball?
Oh, that would make me giggle. That would make me giggle ever so slightly. And, well, I'll tell you what, he's not going to, because it's 9.5 with a single delivery left. As long as it's legal, it will be. Great end to the innings then from Kumar. And Gory doesn't even face a delivery. Pointless retirement. That's the most pointless one I've ever seen, and it doesn't get more pointless than that.
This is what I mean. It doesn't make sense, because you retire the batter out when he's on strike, because then the man you want out there, Gory, for example, is going to hit the Maximos, gets a chance. But he's at the non-strikers then. He doesn't get a chance. And this one was, I think that was given, it was okay. This was an opportunity it was a spicy one for the man who was close in there in third. That one was out because it was a good delivery, well bowled, and Mumun Khan was disgusted with himself to get out to that one. But they did well because, well, ball number 7 to the opening 3 always got them into a bit of trouble. That one's a bit lucky.
I missed that one. I wasn't there for
that.
That was quite good.
Ahmed Khan.
Hello.
And here's another catch taken. Well done. And that was Ikram Hafiz who got Ahmed Khan out. And then not long after that, Usama Khaja was out as well. So here was high fives all around, doing fantastically well. And you just thought, well, maybe, just maybe, they're gonna hold on.
We've lost the sight screen, by the way.
Have we?
Yep,
oh
sight-
yeah, the sight
screen's
screen
gone.
is down. Well, the sight screen is down. Well, earlier Ikram Hafiz was down when he sort of tripped over his own feet. But they were taking the catches, and that was the key. Taking the catches. Taking those catches win your matches. But then this man came out, and Faris Iqbal didn't he hit the ball well, and Shub. But he should have done better over there, shouldn't he, Shub? But he was trying to take one like Tyrone Peters took the other day, a one-handed jalebi catch. This one, though, does go in and does get out. They would have liked to have kept the score to around about the 110. It's 113. It is still there, and realistically, the Falcons will still believe that in this match they could perhaps register their first victory.
Go on, Shub. I'm just watching to the right of me. Shub's trying to do the sight screen, trying to give it the old sumo push up, and it's not worked. He's gone, nope, not for me. I need some help. Shub, I'll be there in just a second. I got a bad shoulder though. Wait for a second.
Shub will not be able to lift that up. But in fact, I'm surprised that Shub is on the ground because there's not a lot of Shub, and if the wind is strong enough to blow the sight screen down, well, Shub will be ending up going into those bushes as well, like some of the Maximos we've seen. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Well, what you'll see on it is that there was a good contribution from Tahir Hafiz, 32 of 11. And then you needed someone like Faris Iqbal to come out and hit 26 of 14. Usar Gori came out because they retired out Hassan Nazir, who was going out runnable 15, but he didn't get to face a delivery. So that seemed to be the most pointless retire outs that you'll see. With the ball, well, we saw a number of bowlers use, 6 in total. And Ansari at the top of the order, I liked it. He took one for 19. A wicket also from Pankaj Cooper. His 2 overs only went for 15 as well. And I don't think Tyler Kumar bowled that bad either. It was a better performance from them. Just 1 over from Tripathi that went for 16. But he also did pick up a wicket there.
Yeah, they did. And you can just see there. And yeah, finishing on 113 for 5 then. And at the moment, it's going to be an interesting chase here for the Falcons. Falcons looking for their first victory, of course, still waiting. And, well, you probably think, realistically, it's got to come at some point. The more cricket you play, the more chance that you will have. Don't go there. We'll be back very shortly then, as we will see the response as the Falcons look to chase 114. Off their 10 overs, you're watching the European Cricket Series Hungary, match 43. The second innings will be coming right up here with myself, Charlie, alongside Rico Fool, on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Hungary, Budapest, to be exact, as we are getting things ready and set for this second innings of match 43. It's coming right your way. The Vikings have set the Royal Falcons a total of 114 runs for victory then here in this second innings. It's going to be an exciting encounter. Of course, we know that the Falcons are looking for their first victory, and what a first victory it would be. Of course, the Vikings took a sneaky win against the Tigers a while ago this morning. So they're, of course, looking for another upset here. If the Falcons were to get a victory here, you probably you'd still back the Vikings to get a bit of a start here with the ball and maybe take a couple of early wickets and just apply that squeeze even more so to try and keep the pressure right on the Royal Falcons. But a very good afternoon to everyone tuning in on all around the world. It's a pleasure to be here on the European Cricket Network, and it's been a great first week and a bit. We're ready to get this second innings underway. It's going to be Faris Iqbal up against the openers for Falcons, and this is over the top, and it's going to be gone. First wicket, as it's going to be a pretty simple catch. He was backpedaling, was the man at point. It was, of course, the heavy length that we've seen being bowled by Iqbal earlier this morning. And, well, this one, it's going to remove the dangerous Ikram Hafiz. Not a good start to the chase for the Falcons. They're none for one. Good catch by point. And there you go then. It's the very first delivery of the innings. Brings up Diamond Derek there. So that's going to be not a great start for not the best of starts this time around. And yeah, you can see here, backpedaling, it wasn't an easy one. It looked simple, but they're never the easiest to take. But he did well, in all fairness, to backpedal and take it cleanly. It brings Jayakumar back into the frame of things, coming in very, very early on. And yeah, this is not a good start for the Falcons, as it means it's none for one. Good start this for Iqbal. Heavy length again, and this time it's he's got a little bit more on it. And well, that's pretty simple. That's Jayakumar saying to Hafiz, this is how you play it. Get a little bit more bat on it, and it will run away. And that's exactly what they do. They get it away and gets it over the top, and it's going to be a welcome boundary. So well, the first two balls has had everything. We've had a wicket. We've also had a boundary. Good start for just Jayakumar. So what's the response from Iqbal? That heavy length has cost him in that second delivery. And this one is angled into the rib cage of Jayakumar. All he can do is sort of fend onto the, sort of fend it away really onto the onside. But yeah, still going for that heavy length. Doesn't really get much of a chance to get out of the way. But a very good afternoon to everyone tuning in, to Neville and to James as well. It's a pleasure to have you all along. Side us to Dave B as well. Fuller, and he's gone for it again. Hasn't quite got all of it. Should fall safely, and does. As that's Zahra Habib, who was trying to get round it in some way, shape or form. But they come back for the second, and it's a good shot from Jayakumar. Didn't get all of it, but he commits to the shot. And that's what you've got to. That's what you want to see. Is if you can commit to it, you often find a bit of luck. Luck is key in the context of a T10 match. And this time cut away, but straight to point. He's on the money. Is Hasnain Fiaz. He's there, and he's there like a whippet. And yeah, he watches that one nicely yet again. So it's a promising start for both sides. I mean, couple of good shots from Jayakumar after the wicket off the first ball. That was a really promising and an excellent catch from Fiaz, in all fairness. And again, that's short. That's going to be a wide. And yeah, you can't keep bowling there because you're gonna end up having issues, and that's exactly what we've seen there. And you can see, watch this one, sails. Well, it's not over the head, but it's also wide on the offside. It's been changed. It's been changed to a no ball. So I think that's probably due to the fact that it's one too many short balls, and Yeah, there you go. So no ball called. Free hit coming up then. So a win situation then for the Falcons as they look to try and get one last punch in on this first round, first over. It doesn't matter because they're gonna have another chance. That's a poor delivery from Iqbal, and this is just when he sort of stops himself on his run up, doesn't quite follow through and get it on the money. It's yeah, not the best of ways to end this over. It was a promising first start. Got the wicket. But no, not since then. It's been a pretty even one apart from that. And it's going to be another wide. Can't finish the over off. Got a bit of the yips here is Iqbal. Free hit signalled yet again. These extras are proving pretty handy for the Royal Falcons here. Okay then. Free hit then yet again. Jai Akuma, can he cash in? Well, he tries to, and he's got a lot of it, but it's gone up more than it's gone long, and they don't go for the catch, and understandably so. They'll come back for the second. Pretty comfortable too in that as well. No real rush, but the two will mean that the first over does go for 11, and it's a good one. It's 11 for 1 after the first over. We're now on to 224 matches since that last golden ball, which is rather incredible. We were expecting at least 1 or 2 in Romania. There were some very close calls. It never happened. There was a close calls in the first week of cricket here in Hungary. Never happened as well. So it's, again, well, something we always say is the more cricket you play, the more chances you get of getting that golden ball, but it's just not quite happened yet, has it? We're waiting. Never know. Could I have brought the old gold dust to the old golden ball? We're at the GB Oval as well. That's something you've got to remember. GB, of course, standing for the owners of the ground, of which we appreciate their help and their support of the Federation in their quest to support cricket here in Hungary. As it looks as if it's going to be Usam Habib, who bowled pretty well in that victory up against the Tigers this morning. As the Vikings look to really take the attack here. Well, this has been lofted. That's a beautiful shot. That is shot of the day. Gets down on one knee and elegantly plays this back over the bowler's head. It's too full, too wide from Habib, and he gets punished because he gets down on one knee and lofts it beautifully down the ground. Great looking cricket shot, and that's going to be a 6 to start the over. Good start here this time from Ahmed, who did look as if he was walking a little bit gingerly at the start of the first innings, but he's going big, and this is a big blast over the offside. That's even better than the first one because he's gone into out over cover, and it's a beautiful shot. He goes 12 off the first 2 deliveries, and it doesn't get much better than that from Ahmed. It's stunning. Absolutely stunning from Ahmed. In all fairness, that's been a great bit of batting. You can see here a couple of changes, but the bowling hasn't been enough. It's been too full, and he's offered width as well, which never helps. What's the change? Oh, it's Fuller again, but it's well hit, but straight to mid off even, and that's a rare dot ball, but a good comeback in the end. Oh, that's going to be a no ball, and that's not quite what you would expect to see from Habib. He's been pretty tidy, in all fairness, in getting it on the money, but yeah, that's definitely a no ball. He's got that one wrong entirely, so he's going to have to do it one more time, and it's going to be a free hit for his troubles. Ahmed probably looking to go big downtown yet again, and he tries to hide it on the offside, and deemed to have done so. And yeah, he really was trying to hide it, wasn't he? Was Habib? Let's take a look here. And he does so. Does really well. Good call from our on-field standing umpires. That's a really well-directed delivery, in all fairness, from Habib. It's never easy, but that's probably where you would want to try and hide it if you could do so, if you're able to execute it as well as they could. Okay, this time short, turn around the corner, beautiful shot. That will be 4 runs, and it's, again, it's once more off the bat of Ahmed, who's looking so comfortable out there. And at the moment, if the Falcons have got any chance of chasing this total down and bringing up their first victory, then it's going to have to be pretty heavily reliant on these two at the crease at the moment. Once more than last delivery, and it's an inside tickle. And when it's going your way, you're going to be pretty happy. He gets lucky that he doesn't clatter into his own stumps, but it will be a single. He will keep the strike, and it will be 29 for the loss of 1 after 2 overs. 2 overs down then, and we can go ahead and take a look at the standings at where we are so far then here on this beautiful Tuesday afternoon. You can see the Vikings sat in 6th position. A victory here would take them up to where the Royal Eagles are, and, but they would have a game in hand. The Falcons, however, still sat rock bottom on no points, looking for their first victory, and yeah, it's a big one. This is for the Falcons. In all fairness, it's a big chance, especially when that's a wicket and a half. I was gonna say when your batter in Ahmed is going well, but he's creamed this over towards cover, and he hasn't had to move a muscle. He's got all of it, and he's taken an excellent grab low down, low centre of gravity. It's the starting position that helps him nicely, because this was hit firmly. You can see he got all of it, and it was just straight to the man at cover, and it's a good catch in the end. There's not much he could have done, and realistically, it's a big wicket of Ahmed. He goes for 17. Couple of boundaries for him, but he goes. Score 29 for 2. This is the testing period now for the Falcons, because they're now going to rely pretty heavily on their middle order here, as they've lost their 2 openers now, and that's the one probably that you didn't want to go and lose straight away. Brings the new batter out to the middle, and he's got a lot of pressure on his shoulders. That's well bowled and well played, in all fairness. He digs that one out nicely. And it's again, you have to say though, the Vikings have been right on it in this in the field early on. It's only been 2.5 overs, but they have been rather on it. The bowling's been a little bit lackluster because they've been bowling quite a few extras, but they've also been bowling right into the slot. That's Exhibit A, because Arif gets away nicely. This is 2 full, and all he has to do is get that front leg out of the way and just clip this into the onside and down the ground, and it'll be a maximum yet again. Good looking shot. You can see there, making the most of these 50 metre boundaries. Run rate not really being the issue. They're way above the rate, in all fairness, are the Falcons. It's the wickets column that's proving to be a little bit of an issue at the moment for them. And, well, no surprise that ball's gone into the bushes, and, well, we could do with trying to get something in there. As it looks as if project manager Sam Williams is going to say, no, we'll have a new ball, please, and add that one to the invoice, because we've lost another Grizzly. Tournament referee Tyrone Peters, who I completely forgot to ask the question as to why he used Charles, and I've not been called that since I was about a week old in reality. Good delivery. That's a rare dot ball. A little outside tickle potentially, yeah, and given. And you could see he was guilty as soon as he looked straight back towards the umpire, waiting for his sentencing. You could see That he was just a matter of time. You can see a little outside tickle. Watch this. Looks back, and that's when he could see that the umpire said, yeah, that's enough for me. And yeah, he puts the finger up. There was certainly a noise, and in reality there was not really much else that you would expect that noise to come from in the circumstances of that type of cricket shot. So it's another wicket down, and the wickets column stumbling here. Falcons, they're now 35 for 3. He came in, went 6 and out. Did Sharaf Arif, of course, went 6, and then the rest were all disappointing dot balls because he was trying to play shots over the offside but wasn't able to get any or enough on it. Or anything, in fact. But yeah, watch this one again. Little tickle. That's all it's got to be, a little fine edge. And could see their umpire was just assessing, and then I think the guilty look sort of was everything that he needed to know. 35 for 3. And yeah, that wickets column is proving to be difficult. Not asking for a guard. If you do it, it'd be nice if you put your bat straight, Mr. Khan, please. Of course, the skipper and Fires Khan, who's come out here to into the firing line. Then, oh, that's well bowled. Asking the question, I think you can see there. Jayakuma was already telling the bowler what he thought of that one. Going down leg, sir, was probably the wording that he may have used. End of an impressive over, though. It's just 6 off it, but they also pick up the 2 wickets. It's going to be 35 for 3 at the end of the 3rd. $35 for 3 then after 3, and it gives me a very, very quick opportunity, if I am quick enough on my laptop, to have a look at the scores around, scores on the doors around the globe. Of course, we know that this isn't the only cricket that's in action at the moment. We've got T20Is going on in Malta, and we've also got women's T20Is action in the Netherlands. Luxembourg are 2 for 1 after 1 in response to France's 177 for 5. As a man who was he was brought in to replace a retirement, but eventually didn't actually face anything. It's that's going to eventually is signalled as a wide. Wasn't sure if there was any tickle on it, but understandably not. So at the moment, it's that one's more on the offside, but stuck in the right areas. Okay, so Thailand women who were put into bat by the Netherlands. Thailand are 36 for 2 at the moment with Chantham and Konada Konkai. That's going to be a wide. Yeah, I have to say. Oh, never mind. There's a wicket. 36 for 3 as Chantham went caught behind or caught by Overdich, and that was again well bowled by DeLang, and Corey was saying, I was tuning in yesterday, he was saying he's had to prepare himself at commentator's school for the, well, he said there's nothing that could prepare you for the, or to attempt the pronunciations of the Thai names, but I have a feeling that, that he's probably doing pretty well. Good looking shot that was that time around. And again, up in the air, hasn't got all of it, chance, and it's put down. It was the man who took a great catch on the first ball of this entire innings a long time ago, it feels now. That's Hasnan Fires who's got that one wrong. It was pretty similar style. This one had more air on it though, and well, that more air just meant there was a pretty a bit of more variable to contend with this time around. Well, this is flat batted down the ground yet again, and will just be one once more. But yeah, just looking at what could be an interesting matchup between the Netherlands and Thailand. Wild. Wild indeed from Khan. Hasn't quite been able to get things in the right area, is he? He's not really swinging with much. He's swinging with intent, but not much execution. Yeah, hasn't really been able to get it away nicely. Steps across and then just chips it up, and our umpire does well to find his way out of the way of the ball. And that will be the end of the over. 41 for 3 after 4. Just looking at the, I haven't actually had time to catch up with the broadcast in Netherlands. Nice little montage at the start I'm seeing, and that's good to see. And I always listen. We always appreciate. We haven't mentioned it today, but our crew at Spring Productions will they're spread all evenly. We've got crews in, of course, here in Budapest and out in Malta, but also in the Netherlands as well. And hey, we appreciate all the work they always do. And yeah, nice little montage that was being done there. And then Corey was doing his pitch inspection. This one is 6. It's gone the distance. It was flat batted nicely, swatted more than anything from the batter. Good looking shot. That is Fires Khan, who's finally got something away. When it's back of a length, he seems a little bit more consistent when it's back of a length. What's the response going to be from Nouri? He's gone for a maximum first up. It's a poor delivery. It's a wide down the leg side. Got it wrong yet again, and it hasn't been the most professional of starts from Nouri. This time it's wide on the offside, and yet again hasn't been able to get it right once more. There's some good names in that in both of those lineups for that second match of the T20I Women's Tri Series out in Utrecht. That's up in the air though, and this one should be taken, and is taken. Bit of possible miscommunication, but it will be the end of Khan. So finally Nouri surprises him with the straight one, and it's the straight one that does get him, and it will be the next wicket to fall. And that will now become 49 for 4 here. Falcons still struggling with this with these wickets, column. Good to see that. Yeah, some big names in that lineup. I mean, with the lead for the Dutch, and of course led by Tigers as well, and just some big names in there. And then you also have, you look at the performers for Thailand yesterday in that win over Scotland. I mean, you sort of look at the likes of Sutarang and Patawong as well was pretty handy, as was Bichatam as well. So yeah, good to see that a lot of cricket being played. It is nice to witness as well as the new batter makes their way out to the middle. Yeah, plenty of cricket, which is what we like to see. Anjum is the new batter. And this is driven nicely, but straight to cover. It's well fielded by Wahabai. Good looking drive first up for Anjum, and this time it's an outside edge and it sails past the keeper once again. Not really much that the wicket keepers can do when you have to stand up close, but not too close. But this one, well, that would have evaded first slip as well. That one is going to run away, and it's a welcome boundary. Yeah, Rico just having his lunch and having a little mooch around as well, understandably so. He's done a good few shifts recently, and in all fairness, another one, add that to the list because it's going to be back-to-back. Little snicks away from the wicketkeeper. Nothing that he could have done again. It's not poor bowling either from Nouri. It's just a little bit of luck coming into it. And Anjum, well, I tell you what, he probably would. If this is how he's going about it, he's got to wake up and go and buy a lottery ticket. Well, he's almost gone for the hat-trick, but it doesn't quite come off. It's a good delivery to finish the over. It goes for 16, but they do pick up the wicket. It is 57 for 4 after 5. And this is, of course, what's coming up, what's happening today away from the action here in Hungary. It's of course, match 4 going on. Luxembourg up against the French in the second on the last game of action out in Malta. And of course, you got the T20I Women's Tri-Series, and the Dutchies are taking on Thailand in match number 2. Vinny taking you through the action for Luxembourg versus France. Corey Rutgers doing the workout in the Netherlands. And then you've got Rico and myself, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network, covering the cricket here in Budapest. And it's a pleasure to be back yet again. And I know a lot of people are tuning in on multi screens and trying their best, and we appreciate all of your efforts wherever you're tuning in from around the world. That's 6. That's huge. That's a really good shot from Jayakuma, as Khan trying to replicate what he did in the first over, where we got hit for a 6 but also picked up 2 wickets in that first over. This time around, though, it's a thumping 6 down the ground from Jayakuma. Signalled as well by our on-field umpires, of course, James Lloyd and Goody Takax, and Steve Anthony is the third umpire, of course, led by Tyrone Peters. This one, will it split the fielders? Yes, I'm not too sure. Well, that tells us everything, because he's given it us for himself, and that will be a boundary again. It was a great effort, in all fairness, but just couldn't quite cut it off. Look at this, takes a bit of a deflection, he gets something on it, and then, I think he knows, doesn't he? His foot's on the rope, and his reaction was all you needed to know. So that's another boundary. Good start to the over for the Falcons. They're still not out of this. They're well within this run chase. Just got to keep going and prevent the loss of any more wickets at the moment. Oh, hello. Oh, shot of the day. Don't ask anyone else, because that's a helicopter shot over everyone. And that is the shot of the day. Don't even bother trying to play any more cricket, because that is the play of the day, the shot of the day, everything. Helicopter time, baby. What a shot that is. That's outrageous from Jayakuma. Watch that again and again and again. Oh, that's so good. Don't get out next ball, please. He doesn't. It's a dot ball. And Khan, he started well in the first over. Second over's gone 6-4.6 at the moment. What a shot that was. That was outrageous. Well, this one again, Jayakuma. Has he picked up the man? No. Just falls short. Good effort, though, from Asaguri. Oh, and look at that. He's hit the ball so hard as Jayakuma that he's broken his bat. Potentially, not too sure, maybe. Anyway, end of the over, 6 overs down. Still well within a shout here are the Falcons. 40 runs needed off 24. The score is 74 for 4. Yeah, that's an incredible shot, that helicopter shot was. You can see now he's asking the umpire, saying, I think I've hit it so hard that I've hurt me bat. And there you go. You can see he's got confirmation, and he's going to be able to replace his bat. Okay then, so he has replaced his bat as Jayakuma. Of course, got the single, so he keeps the strike, and he'll be facing up then, as it's going to be Faraz Iqbal is going to come back in, and he, no surprise, goes for the pretty atrocious bouncer. Realistically, wasn't executed well at all. And it means that they can also come through for a run off the wide as well. So bad start then for Iqbal. He does like that heavy length, but it's getting a little bit same old, and the keeper's had a bit of a nightmare here again. It's gone right through him, sort of ran past it and didn't really think of anything else, but he's got that one completely wrong. of both the bowler and the wicket keeper. Once more then, it's got to... They're still well within this, aren't they? There's a bit of a pause here, not too sure as to what. But we'll try and make sure that we can get back on us and continue as soon as possible. But yeah, it gives us just a quick chance to have a look again at those scores. Of course, we know that there's plenty of cricket, a lot of cricket, and this is what we like to see. And of course, we know that Thailand have made the record of being the first ever non-European country to feature on the network, and I think that's a pretty incredible feat. In all honesty, Luxembourg is 16 for 2 though after 3. Luxembourg struggling against the French early on. And Thailand, well, they brought up their 50, but they've lost another wicket in the process as well. They're 50 for 4. There we go. We can have a look at what's going on there in Malta as well. And yeah, this one you can see there. It's what's going on in Malta at the moment. And yeah, it's interesting there. 162 needed off 101. And trying to hide it outside that off stump, isn't he? But he can't quite get that one right.
Good tram line, but he does kind of wander across here, Cope, and that's why he doesn't get the call for a wide. You see, takes a little step. That's why not getting a wide call, even though that probably grabs a bit of the tram line. Yeah, so we're following what he's doing, which I think is a step in the right direction. Oh, he's gone. He's walked. So, credit to Jackson. He's actually going to pat Cope on the back, because I'm not certain that the umpire picks up this edge, but Cope knows that he nicks it. So I've got to say hats off to William Cope. And that's the spirit of the game right there. It was a real fine one. Tiny edge. And so, yeah, little feather. Jackson takes the catch, and really, Cope, to be fair, doesn't force the umpire to make a decision. The umpire kind of gives a little nod and a wink. Like, yeah, of course I was going to give you out. But, I mean, we'll never know. And yeah, credit to Cope. But Luxembourg in the doldrums here. They've lost a 3rd wicket now. And the score is 16 for 3. Yeah. And if you want to know... If you want to ask the question, do I know what it feels like to get a cricket ball in the head? Yes, I do. In fact, the worst one I ever took in the head is actually... It probably makes sense if you've listened to me commentate for a while. It's actually... I've told this before, but you probably haven't.
We apologise for that little break in play, just a little technical issue, but it was a good chance to have a little catch up. That was Vinny Sandy taking you through a couple of deliveries there back out in Malta. Of course, Luxembourg up against the French, and French right on top of that game out there. And well, we can come back to the game going on here. It's 74 for 4 then, and well, we were going to, but now we're just having another pause again. Not too sure once more, but there's still another pause, and there still is an issue this time around yet again. It's again, it's something that it's a technical issue that we're trying to resolve as soon as possible. It gives us a chance to come back to this coverage of Malta in the moment. It's well, Malta aren't playing though. It's of course the French up against Luxembourg, and yeah, once again though, you can see it's nice to see so much cricket being played and developed, and well, getting a look at the sort of French side, and of course it's a different looking French side, of course, different selection rules and rules you've got to follow in international cricket, of course. But look at those figures, by the way, 2 for 2 off of nearly 2 overs. But yeah, it's It's been a good start. Yeah.
But there's interesting side stories. What of course Saria bowls him. I reckon that's a maiden. Yeah, it is. He's gone dot dot wicket dot dot dot. So a wicket maiden in the 4th. Luxembourg going nowhere fast at 16 for 3 after 4. So I'm reading this book at the moment. I mentioned it yesterday. It's called Never a Gentleman's Game, and it's about this kind of myth that there's a spirit of cricket that's gone through the ages. Because actually, if you dig a bit deeper, of course you'll get some examples of quote unquote spirit of cricket, but the history is a bit more complicated than you think. But now they talked about in England, you get people that would be walkers, but they would get. But basically, they were a bit more, they were even worse because they were strategic. They would walk in matches that didn't really matter, but then in really key situations or key matches, they would nick it and not walk, and then they would kind of rely on the reputation that they're a walker, and the umpires wouldn't be game to give them out. So that's like, I suppose a bit sociopathic, but yeah. Credit to Cope though. I mean, we don't.
And we finally get things back underway, and it's good to see that we're back straight underway, and we're going to continue on in a wide. And it's going to be back underway with a wide. So yeah, we apologise for the slight delay on that one, but listen, silver lining, got a little view as to what's going on in Malta, which is always nice. Hey, we're doing your job for you. Haven't got to switch back and forth. We do it exactly for you, eh? It's always the dream, isn't it? 38 needed off of 24 then after that wide. And of course, they picked up a run off it as well. Brings Jai Kuma, who's gone and swung hard. And well, this will run away. Think the ball will win. It does. Tries to get a bit of a step in at the last second, but couldn't quite get enough on it. And yet again, Jai Kuma is trying to lead his side to a bit of an upset if they were to pull it off here. 34 then needed off of 23 with that boundary. Once more, he comes in yet again though, Iqbal, and it's again the hard length, but it's the top edge. This time there is a man at third man. He is able to cut it off, so that'll just be one. And scoreboard on your screen isn't updating. We're again apologies, and well, it's now what would be 81 for 4 after 6.3. The worst comes to worst, you can listen to me. They're finally getting something on, and this one is just hit down the ground, and that should just be one. And it's a good time to welcome back a man who's just enjoyed a spot of lunch. Rico Fool joins me back in. Rico, you've had some lunch, but you've also missed a bit of a big pause as well.
Yeah, a bit of a pause. I get the feeling that maybe, I don't know, I think that timer might be wrong. I reckon the timer's been clicking while the play has been happening. But talk about what's happening here. We're seeing a remarkable performance from Jai Kuma, who is looking to lead his team to their first victory in the series. He smashes this one away as well. He's the only man that's stood firm. And are we going to see something magical here at the Falcons? It's from the 8th time of asking, can they get the victory here?
Yeah, a couple of people just saying, oh, what about the penalty? Yeah, it doesn't look as if that as if that time has been reset or paused at one time. And yeah, yet again we are just wanting to make sure that we get everything right here. And
yeah, I think that's probably fair to say. The clock probably, because we've had so much delay, I think the clock is probably not. Nobody ended up pressing the button to stop the clock, so that will need. I mean, ignore that for the moment. And I get the feeling though here, Charlie, forget the clock. I don't think it's going down to the wire, because when you have a look at what's needed here, they needed less than 9 and over. Jai Kuma is there while he's still there hitting big. Well, the Falcons are probably going to bring up the victory here. They need 30 of 21. Jai Kuma is on strike. while if they can't get his wicket, he's going to go and win this match for him.
Yeah, big time. And it's a good. This is a really good opportunity for the Falcons. Though they're in the driver's seat. You know, they're well up with the rate. They're not struggling either. So yeah, they're looking as if they're getting it in the right time and right momentum. We're ready to continue back underway. Listen as well, this could come down to the wire, so you can you can understand as to why they want to get the scores correct and make sure that there's no issue. As Iqbal will come in again, and this is just off the hip of the batter, and could have easily got out of the way of that. That would have been a wide again. But I'm not sure on this heavy length consistently from Iqbal, because it just becomes too easy.
Yeah, and he's one of those bowlers, we've said this before, somebody coming around the wicket, if you get it right straight away, you end up bowling a good spell. If you don't, then it takes a while to get it right. He hasn't got it right, and Jai Kumar, I think he's loving this length at the moment. He's just waiting for it to be in the slot and to be going over cow corner again. Well, he goes down the ground, he gets enough of this, yeah he does. It's 6 more, manos arriba from the arbitro. And they're on their way here, the Royal Falcons. They're on their way to a victory, but you got to, I mean, the Debrecen Vikings who will be saying, well, he's the man at the moment we've got to try and get Jai Kumar, and then we're back in this. That's the end of the over. This is the match that's coming up next. It's going to be another Royal family affair, isn't it, with the Royal Eagles taking on the Royal Tigers. So this is going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, the Eagles, you can see there, they're batting first is the move there. So a bit of a change in tactic potentially. I don't mind it.
Yeah.
They look an upset. It could be, you know, it could be putting a bit of a dagger in for the Tigers. I mean, you can see there that Kaiba Deldar is leading the side. And this one is just pushed into the offside. Oh, hello, bit of the old football. They're going to come back for a second. No.
I mean, it's Debrecen's Vikings. Poor cricket from them, really. I mean, Anjun is just going to get bad onto ball to get Jai Kumar on strike, and they keep the same field set as you would have to if Jai Kumar's batting. So he gets a single easy, and Jai Kumar now knows that they just need to run a ball. That's a wide. So wide signalled, and the bowler says, "Hey, umps, you just keep hold of that for me." And
you can see that though, by the way, well ahead of the rate. I mean, at this stage, you know, the Vikings were only 79 for 4, so well ahead. Only needing, what's that, 17 off 17, and this is again hit well from Jai Kumar. And you know, saying that the Falcons are well on their way. It's down to one man and one man only. It really is.
Yeah, it is.
Jai Kumar, who's now on 45 off of 21. He's playing a blinder in innings.
Playing a blinder, but where's the field change here?
Yeah, there isn't.
You know, where's the man? Where are the men to try and stop the single? Because that's all he wants to do. Here we go. Look, take the single, and has a shy. It's well backed up. If this one hits, it could have been close. But they're not playing smart cricket. I mean, it's almost like the Debrecen Vikings and saying, "Oh, forget it. You know, they've won it now." But you got to put the squeeze on when the likes of Anjum is there, and then when Jai Kumar comes in, you push back. Still, to get this wicket, anything can happen, but they're on their way. Just a couple of big hits here from Jai Kumar, and it's done and dusted. This is down the ground. It will be just a single.
Yeah, clobbed that, didn't he? Didn't quite get all of it. Of course, he did change his bat due to a break in it. It doesn't quite sound the best, but yeah, he's on his hinges now. And do you know what? It is hot, and I don't care what anyone says. You could be the fittest man in the world. You would struggle out there with all the kit on and everything. It's so hot. This is again struck firmly, but it's straight to the man. At the moment, they'll take the singles. They don't mind it.
Singles is enough. Singles is enough, and they'll keep doing the tiki taka.
Yeah, looking forward to that matchup though. Again, another Royal Derby. I think it's going to be an exciting one, but I still think this has got a twist in the tail. I think. Again, hit firmly, but it's well watched in the end by Faraz Iqbal. He's a tall man, and he's lucky that it comes to him nicely. But it does mean that Jai Kumar will more importantly keep the strike, as it's the end of the 8th over. Score 103 for 4. Royal Falcons should come away with a victory here.
Yeah, they should run a ball, and that's what they're doing at the moment. Jai Kumar will go back on strike. He knows that he's got a partner with him, Ghulam Anjum, who's understanding the role here. They're well ahead. They'll take those singles, and if he gets one to put away, he'll put away. You just get the feeling here that one big shot, And that's it, there's game done. But until that boundary comes, the Tibetan Vikings are still in the match. And more to the point, if they can get the wicket of Jayakuma, who's on 47 of 23.
Bit of left arm around the wicket. Don't mind this. This is good. Something different, and this is what we keep saying, isn't it? That attacks are so one-paced. Yeah. And I think, you know, you look at who's at the top of the table at the moment with the blinders. Why is that? Again, they've had good batters and good bowlers, but they've got a spinner.
They've got the variations, you're right.
They've got a spinner, but not only have they got a spinner, they've got a seriously talented spinner as well. And I'm not just saying that because he's been able to do some incredible things with the ball. Again, another helicopter shot. This time just chipped for one. Oh, maybe a second, and it's a fumble. Still fumbling. Finally collects it, so it is just the one.
Are they going to put the squeeze on? Are they going to try and stop these singles? That's what they've got to try and do. I can't believe they're still staying so defensive when really the only way they can win this match here is to be attacking. In the air, and this will go all the way. Balle. Ginnas on a shaka lagya. And the Royal Falcons, they're on track for a famous victory. Their first in this European Cricket Series. Their first on any European Cricket Series. What a moment this could be for them.
These two are pumped, aren't they? 4 needed. And that will be it. Game, set and match. And Jayakuma, he wasn't the one to hit it because it was an incredible bit of work from Andrew. He's came in and he has punished this and punished it to all ends of the ground alongside Jayakuma. He was looking for a partner, someone to back him up. And finally, he has had some support, and the Falcons, well, listen, I'm their good luck charm because I've come in and they've got their first victory.
You are, Charlie, and a lot of people around the globe will be happy. They had a lot of people saying, come on, Falcons, get your win, get your first win, get the points on the board, and they have. Congratulations to the Royal Falcons, as they have got themselves up and going. So well done to them. And a nice win from them. So well done. Congratulations to the Falcons. The first win on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, this matchup that's coming in, well, it's scheduled to be at 1:15, but I can tell you that game has just been delayed slightly by 5 minutes. So that will start at 20 minutes past the local time. So that's just due to the issues that we had mid-game here this innings. Let's take a look then at these highlights, and it's going to be the highlights that the Falcons have been waiting for. It was a poor start. They lost a wicket on the very first delivery. It was a good catch by Fayaz to take this one. That brought a very impressive Ahmed out to the middle, and he looked really promising. Hit with some lovely shots, but was caught by a sharp catch in the covers. But it meant that we then saw this one caught behind. Little ticker, he looked back to the umpire and thought, if I stay quiet, I won't get out. But he looked back, and he was a guilty man as he looked back, and eventually he was given his marching orders. That was probably when you thought that realistically wickets are too much here for the Falcons, but it brought out the dangerous Abhijit Jayakuma, and he had a great time out there, didn't he?
He had a fantastic time, yeah. 4 big sixes, 3 fours as well on his way to that superb 48. And you have to say there, he was supported brilliantly by Anjum, and I like the way that Anjum, that when he decided, yeah, this match is on, he said, now it's time for me to unleash, and he hit 2 big sixes of his own to finish the match. A great moment for the royal family, you have to say, because, well, now not only the Tigers, not only the Eagles, but also the Falcons have got a win on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, rightfully so, and this was right towards the back end. Some big blows of the blade as we ended up seeing, of course, the willow cracking leather by Jayakuma. And the good news is as well, he is your player of the match, and rightfully so, because he hit some big boundaries and he led his team to their first victory here on the European Cricket Network. And well, if I'm being totally honest, I thought the celebrations were a little bit minor. I was expecting some bigger ones than that. But you know what? I'm sure they're still more than content, more than happy with their victory here against a good side in the Vikings, who, by the way, the Vikings, they got one over the Tigers. So just shows you anyone can beat anyone here in Hungary. And of course, we're coming to the back end of this tournament, the nitty gritty. Every point matters, and it is crucial. Let's take a look at the scorecard here. Jayakuma, 48 not out off of 25. An outstanding innings from him, and player of the match worthy innings at that as well. Scored 3 fours and 4 sixes in his innings. He was well supported though by Anjum at the end, who was 24 not out off of 10. hitting some nice boundaries in total. But this is realistically where the game was lost. The bowling was subpar. Look at those extras, 13, not good enough from the Vikings.
Yeah, not good enough, and once again, not enough variations, but it still needed something special, and we got something special there, so very well batted there from Jayakuma. And he's somebody, I've said this before, he's somebody who just got better and better. Remember in the last match I said the first time I saw him, he just looked at all sorts, but he's got himself in, he's buckled down, he believes in himself, and when he was out there, well, there was, as far as he was concerned, there was no way that they were going to lose that match. Well done to them. Remember, we will see them in action after the next match, and well, we're going to see a double dose of the royal family here. The Eagles are going to be taking on the Tigers. Remember, that one coming just 5 minutes later than the scheduled time, so that's coming at 20 past the hour. But the Royal Falcons, they will be in action later on against Judah Bugdani, and we're going to leave you with that, Matt Summey. So congratulations to the Royal Falcons. They get their first win on the European Cricket Network. Join us in around about 15 minutes time for the start of match number 44.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Hello and welcome back to a very warm, hot and sunny GB Oval here in Budapest in Hungary as we get ready for the start of match number 44. It's going to be another Royal Derby. Yes, it is. The Royal Tigers are taking on the Royal Eagles. This is going to be an exciting one. It's the first 11 taking on the second 11. The Royal Tigers, it wasn't a good start for them early on. They were beaten by the Debrecen Vikings and they recovered well from being 2 for 2. It was a great partnership between Stan Ahuja and Abdul Manan. 128 partnership got them to 130, but they weren't able to contain the Vikings. That ended up being victorious and they won with a big margin to go. They absolutely destroyed the Tigers. The Tigers will be reeling and hurting from that. Can they come back strong against the Eagles? Eagles though, well, they've been flying the flag at the moment for the Royal 11s because they got their win against the Royal Falcons. Players to watch out there, of course, is once again Sachin Chauhan. He's been in good form. And another Sachin that played his first match was Sumit Sachin. Didn't really go guns blazing, but he did enough. He batted all the way through the innings and helped his team get a win. And then I like the bowling from George as well. He's somebody's new in their side. Got the ball in the right areas and picked up some wickets. The Tigers are looking to come back strong in this one, but I think the Eagles would love to be continuing to fly the flag and get a very famous victory over the Royal Tigers. The captains are in the middle. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss with Tyrone Peters. Then join the likes of myself and Charlie back in the box for the start of this match.
The Eagles to call.
Hell.
AJ's called the tail, and it is a tail. They're going to bet. Back to you boys in the comms box.
Thank you very much, Tyler. Tyrone Peters there, the tournament referee, alongside the two captains there, of course, alongside AJ Jaswal and, of course, by Kybert Deldal. And you can see that the result of the toss, Jaswal winning the toss, batting first. So the Eagles will be taking the front of the attack from the Tigers early on. Then you can see Deldal comes into the line, as does Zishan Gukakel, who's a very talented batter for the Tigers. Stan is still in there. Safi comes in for his first involvement. It's a name that I do recognise, so looking forward to that one. Chalawala is the one player that comes in for the Royal Eagles, who will come in for this first game of his involvement. And, of course, still probably very heavily reliant on Gupta alongside the skipper himself in Jaiswal as they look to make another upset here. Tigers losing the game earlier on today, and it wasn't a good one for them at all, losing to the Vikings. Vikings then lost to the Falcons. So just goes to show everyone can beat everyone here. And we take a look at the Super Computers bat versus Bulbul for this 44th match of this European Cricket Series here in Hungary, Budapest. 103 plays, 108. Up against the Eagles, up against the Tigers. So once more, a royal affair, a royal derby here in Budapest. It's going to be an exciting one. You can see there we are at the so-called and self-proclaimed welcome to the home of Hungarian cricket, the GB Oval. I'd love to be able to call it the Golden Ball Oval, but we can't yet because we haven't had one for, I think, 225 matches now. So we're getting there. We're moving along very, very slowly. The two openers for the Tigers making their way out. That's Sumit Chauhan alongside Imad Khan as the other Chauhan has dropped out for this game in this 44th match. Rico Full joins me back in the commentary box. Rico, good afternoon. It's set to be an interesting affair, this one.
Yeah, good afternoon. Good afternoon to everybody in the chat. A lot of people pumped in the chat after that victory by the Royal Falcons. So, yeah, well done to them. The first victory on the European Cricket Network. And, well, we're keeping it. It's very much a royal affair here today. So, well, the Falcons get their first victory. And now, well, Big Brother taking on the middle brother, maybe, as the Tigers, the first team, take on the Eagles, the second 11, Stan Ahuja. It's, well, he's a man with a purpose after that defeat first up in the day to the Debrecen Vikings. Well, he'll be glad that the third 11 got revenge for them because they beat them in the last one. This man, Mohamed Suklain, will be hoping that he can get his radar right. When he can be pretty useful. And you see that Imad Khan After a few ducks on the spin, a pair, he came back with a few runs in the last one, hitting the winning runs. And now he's been elevated back up to the top of the order. He's the non-striker, Sumit Chauhan, who batted all the way through in the last match with scores in the 20s. He made well, a good contribution, a good partnership along with Sachin Chauhan. He stays as the opener. Angles into the pads, no run.
Yeah, no run there. Starting well outside the leg stump and doesn't come across, so that angles in and yeah, gets a bit unlucky. Doesn't get anything on it. Good start though for Sir Klein, who is of course ever present in this Tigers lineup. But yeah, good to see a couple more names coming back into that Tigers lineup, isn't it? Nice to see that they're getting a bit of a boost after this morning's loss.
Well, this is an acrobatic stop. I mean, Stan Ahuja, this is a great stop from him. This ball is a spicy one. Goes in between the legs of the batter. So that's a real nutmeg, and Stan does really well to see and stop that.
That's quick. That is quick as well. He's pushing this one through. It's surprising. Chauhan as well. He's not really too certain on the best method to deal with it. Good early signs here for the Tigers here. Looking for a comeback after this morning.
This one's a bit straighter. They're not getting in the run there, and there's Waqar Mohammed makes the stop. And I want to say hello to his wife and his daughter that are watching. Shorty कितना अपने पापा ने देख दिए, बहुत अच्छा क्रिकेटर है, बहुत अच्छी गेम खेली आज. And he was telling me that every time that I'm talking about him, his daughter goes running to his mum and says, talking about dad again. And he's, well, I think he wants to play probably a bigger part in this one. Didn't get a chance to have a bat in the last match. But the Royal Tigers did get to 130 on the board. But unfortunately, his bowling wasn't up to scratch. And the bowling in general of all of the Tigers wasn't up to scratch. And that's where they lost that match against the Debrecen Vikings. So they've got a point to prove here. The Tigers, and Zaclain has made a good start here. No runs at the moment on the board.
Yeah, it's been a tidy first over, trying to finish it off as quietly as possible. This is flat batted to cover. Can't get through Deldar. It's another dot. And yeah, Tigers, I mean, you mentioned that Tigers, if I'm not mistaken, lost the first game, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Well, they were coming into this tournament they actually lost in a domestic game, which is a rare sight for them just before this tournament. Happened whilst we were out in Romania. And yeah, so they were exactly on the best of form, but they've managed to pick it up and come back nicely. This is struck firmly, but well stopped by the man out there. That's Saeed Babar for the Tigers. And, well, he stops what would have been a 7-4.
Yeah, this is a fantastic stop. And this is like a goalkeeper saving a penalty from Babar. Good stop. And let's go and focus a little bit on the Royal Tigers there. Darshan will be desperate to get back in the runs. Remember, he went without scoring earlier today. Stan Ahuja did go and score a half century. Deldar back in the side. So they strengthened the batting slightly, but once again, like I say, batting wasn't the issue. The issue was not having the variation in the bowling, and that's what they've got to change up. The other side, well, there is, you can see that there's no Sachin Chauhan in the side as this gets played away. So this is just going to hold up. So they're going to struggle a little bit. But Sumit Chauhan will hopefully be able to provide some more support. And they're going with Imad. So yeah, you got Sachin Chauhan there. I think they may have maybe just confused him with, because they're both S Chauhans. But of course, there's no Sachin Chauhan. Sumit Chauhan is playing. But of course, he hasn't got 204 runs. He only just made a start. He's in his 20s. So a bit light on the batting. And this one should, well, they're wanting it. And it should be out. It will be out. The batter's walking. He saves the umpire the job. And that's that quick delivery from Abdul Manan. And a very good sharp catch taken behind the stumps from Stan Ahuja. And the man who we were talking about, and not Sachin Chauhan, is Sumit Chauhan. This time will not bat all the way through the innings. He's going to go.
You're almost probably quite glad that he's gone, because you're getting a little bit confused. I was trying to listen. I had no idea you're on about at one point. But anyway, yeah, good catch. Pretty simple one, but still a bit of an awkward height, actually, in all fairness. And a good one to get. Chauhan goes. It's 3 for 1. Yeah,
it's a good one to get, because like I say, he did bat all the way through the innings last time. All right, didn't score big runs on the board, but got himself into the 20s. But the big edge here, and that's an easy one for the umpire. And you can see there that the umpire does stand put his finger up in the air. That's Steve. Steve and Guri are the umpires for this one. And James is the third umpire who have done a magnificent job so far in this series. So wicket goes down, and just like that, it's going to be Shiraz Dilbar that comes out into the firing line. Idam Khan has yet to face a ball.
Yep, he's just been watching it all unfold from the non-strikers, and well, now he's got he's going to be chucked right into the thick of it, into the deep end. A rare leave as he just lets this one go.
Yeah, there's a leave, and you know what, Charlie? No more waiting around. It is that time of the day. It is hot.
Yeah.
It is humid. So it's worth mentioning that today is National Mojito Day. So let's have a toast, and let's see if we can get some of these mojitos in here. And that one will be a wide. And what do you need on a hot summer's day? What's better than a cool, classic minty cocktail? The mojito ranks among the nation's favourite cocktails. It's traditionally made with white rum, lime juice, sugar, mint, and sparkling water. It's a creation that dates back to created in Cuba back in 1586. A long way back, but it still tastes good.
My favourite.
Is it?
No word of a lie. It's also my dad's favourite.
Is
and
it
my mum's favourite?
Is it because of the crushed mint when it all gets crushed before it's made?
There's nothing more refreshing than a mojito.
Yeah.
It's the mint. You are. It is the mint. Like
Yeah.
it's
the mint does it for me. I think just get it well crushed in there, and yeah, it would be a good time to have a mojito right now. It certainly would be.
Do you know who I reckon is going to probably be tucking into a couple of them later on this evening?
Who do you reckon?
Vinny.
Well, yeah, of course, because he'll be finished pretty soon.
Well, he's not far off. What is you've got it open, haven't you, on your laptop somewhere?
I'll tell you what's going on there at the moment. Of course, the match is between Luxembourg and France. France have got 177 on the board. Luxembourg at the moment 63 for 5, and it's around about 7 overs to go in that one. So it should be a straightforward victory for France. So Luxembourg will start with 2 defeats today. They lost out earlier to Malta, of course.
Who was in the
Well, excuse me. What is that about? Calm down, Charlie. Well, this is what happened in the afternoon. So be prepared for that.
No word of a lie. Every inch of my being had to stop myself from saying something I couldn't say on air. Oh my lord, that scared the living daylight out of me.
Yeah, this
makes you jump.
This was happening a lot yesterday, and I was told it was because some signals were down, so they had to hoot to come by. So, all right, fair enough. Anyway, it's a bit of a slow start here, to say the least. Yes, it's only 5 on the board, 2 overs completed.
Who was in the runs for the French? That's what I'm interested in. Whilst you look that up, give me a second. I want to talk about the updated standings. Then you can see there the victory for the Falcons lifts them off the bottom of the table. They're ahead on net run rate as the Blizzards are sat at the bottom at the moment.
Yeah, I'll let you know once I get the old update.
It's not working. There you go. Go on the front. There you go. That's the one. No surprise. I was waiting. It was just a matter of time before Gustav got in the runs. I was waiting for it. He struggled yesterday. Got a first. Well, he got a duck. I know that for a fact. And then he also went about run a ball in the second game. So good. He's good to see he's back in the runs.
Yeah, Mukhtar Gulami also 46 of 33 got in the runs as well. So.
Do you know much about Gustav McKeown, by the way? This is
not a lot.
Okay, I can tell
this is going to be 4 runs.
I'll tell you a bit about him. That's a welcome boundary as Khan gets underway nicely with a 4. Young, very young and talented. Plays out in Australia. Does Mirko. He of course qualifies for France due to one way or another, which I don't actually know. But yeah, he had an incredible time in some World Cup qualifiers. I believe it was last year, and I think he scored. I'm trying to remember. I think it was three. Was it back-to-back centuries or 3 centuries in a row? I'm gonna have to check. Give me a second, and I'll give it a Google.
So Klein just loses his run-up, gives you a bit more time. Also gives me time to mention the other cricket that we've got going on, and that, of course, is in the Netherlands with Corey and Thailand. Ladies that got a win yesterday against Scotland. They're not doing too bad. Looks like they're going to finish under the 100 in their 20 overs. And they'll finish with a score in the 90s. They're 92 at the moment with the ball to go. They're playing Netherlands. Of course, Netherlands, you'd expect them to be maybe the favourites in that one. I know that they're playing some very good cricket at the moment. And, well, I think they're also turning some heads the same way that the Netherlands men team have at the moment. What about those results earlier in the late last week, Charlie, of Netherlands making it through to the World Cup? That's
So
quite
good.
amazing.
So good. And it's just the fact that we've seen, half of that lineup on the European Cricket Network, and that just goes to show the talent's there. The want and desire for it is also there, as this one is flat batted yet again. All well watched. But going back to Gustav, by the way. So he's 19 years of age, and for back in July 2022, last year, became the youngest cricketer ever for scoring a T20 international century, but also was the first ever cricketer to score back-to-back hundreds in international T20 cricket at just the age of 18, which was rather incredible. This one down the leg side, that's going to be a wide, and which meant that he was nominated for ICC Men's Player of the Month of July 2022.
Wow!
In a period where there was a lot of high Test cricket being played, and he was nominated, which is rather pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's fabulous stats for a young man as well, and I'm sure that there's many more records that he'll probably go on to break.
Before this T20I series that started, batting average of 75 in international cricket, pretty decent. This one, a bit of yes, no, maybe, but not going to come through, and it's is backed up as well. Yeah, it's rather incredible. In all fairness, he could bowl a bit as well. He's got a couple of wickets to his name as well. So 200s, 250s, and he was the 5th cricketer ever to score 4 back-to-back half centuries in international cricket, which is rather incredible. And he had a bad time of it yesterday, but it looks as if he's back in the runs today, which is good to see. But 10 for 1 at the moment for the Eagles, being kept relatively quiet. Well, that's not quiet. That is huge. Picked up nicely. And that sails all the way over. Khan gets a maximum into the leg side. It's gone all the way for a Maximo. And, he picked this up nicely.
Yeah, it's a good hit. We saw that Imad Khan was the man that came out and did the job over the Falcons earlier. And this is the sort of hitting he did. And he gets another one out of the middle. Well, that is sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. Lovely shot. And Imad Khan smashes that away. Lovely hit from him.
Needs a response then. All right, it's a good one. Keeps it fuller. All Khan can do is try and play this onto the offside, but it doesn't come off as another train whizzes past.
End of the over as well. And the scoreboard just stuck again there, but it will be 16 is the score. So they didn't really get going in the power play. I suppose the good thing is they've still got wickets in hand. Also, Imad Khan has just blasted one out of the middle. That'll make him feel a little bit more confident. But the bad news is that Shiraz Dilbar at the moment has faced 4 balls and not got going. And I think the one thing that you need to be looking here at the Eagles is saying, well, okay, if he doesn't get going in the next 6 balls, give him 6 more balls to get going. If it doesn't happen, then really you've got to make that hard decision to say, okay, it's not happening for you, come back, let's try somebody else out there, because you've got to keep going. And one thing, though they had their woes with the bowling, the Tigers, with the likes of Karbadilda back in the side and captain again, you get the feeling that with the bat they're going to be pretty strong. So you've got to try and get some sort of runs on the board. And I'm liking this, a change. And it's going to be Sahid Baba. Now, we said last time in the last match that he came on far too late to make the change. And now I think he's coming on at the right time to start when the power play is complete.
Oh,
that's a good stop. I don't know how much he knew about it, but he stops it.
That's hit well, and good stop by Babar. But Shiraz Dilbar, by the way, he's that's 5 balls without scoring a run so far. Yet to get off the mark. Well, that's a Gundy loose ball. Doesn't get punished. Gets a bit lucky that time around.
He's played out and over, though, isn't he? Played out and over. Hasn't scored. And like I said before the start of these two, you give him 6 more balls and see what he does. If he doesn't do a lot, you've got to bring him back in.
Oh, this one.
Oh, well, you know what? There's a couple of things to look at here. First of all, I mean, it's a tremendous effort. He has 1, 2, 3 goes at it. If he was able to push this onto the stumps, though, I think Imad Khan would have been out. Watch this.
Oh, this is almost so good. Oh, so glad he was just in. But that's such a good effort. More importantly, he stops what probably would have been a boundary. That's going to be... Oh, that's going to be legal.
He's got... No, yeah, thank you. I was going to say, Steve was shaking his head at the umpire saying he can't be there, but he hadn't called the wide, but he does call it. So it's a correct call. It is a wide, and look where he ends up. He can't be there. So if he's there as the umpire, I'm not even going to question whether it is or isn't. I'm just going to call it because he shouldn't be there.
Finally gets one away, and 6. So it's taken him 8 deliveries, but he finally gets bad on it. And, well, by your patience, and patience is a virtue, as he finally gets some runs.
Yeah, good hit. And also good umpiring there from Steve, just telling the bowler, hey, you can't be in front of me, get it right, or I'm going to speak to the captain, and if you don't get it right after that, you'll be off. So nicely hit, or as Dave would say, squeak Caroline. It goes all the way.
Yeah, it's a big one as well. They're favouring that onside as sort of get used to it at the fact. Oh, this one gets stuck in 2 minds.
There's something about Siddharth in the chat. Every time he starts on the batter almost hears him and says, all right, I better get going. And that's exactly what Dilbar did with Siddharth. And that's what happened a lot. Siddharth, of course, early on was talking about Stan Ahuja, saying Stan, you're wasting too many balls. And then Stan went bang,
he was
bang.
Indeed.
So, okay, Dilbar. Siddharth is after you. What are you going to do about it? He's going to get nothing off this one. Okay. So that's the over. I said give him 6 balls. He scored a 6 of 10 balls. What are you doing? I'm calling him off.
It's poor shot selection. Everything is just trying to hoik into the leg side. You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that up against the, such a good side in the Tigers. You've got to be able to not be so one-dimensional, and you can see there that it takes an effect because the over only goes for 7, and well, that's not going to get you up to a total that's near good enough.
Yeah, it's not going to. And well, this time round, Siddharth, I'm with you. I think he is wasting balls. I think even though he's hit 1-6, he's got to go. So, yeah, Siddharth, I'm with you. I think it's a tough call to make for the captain. But if I'm the captain of the Eagles, if I'm Ajay Jaiswal, I'm going to say, okay, sorry, Dilbar, you've had your chances. You've got to come. You've got to let somebody else out there. Otherwise, you're not going to get to a decent score here. Saeed, the bowler. And inside edge. This will probably keep rolling all the way down to the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs. Unlucky the bowler here to get the inside edge, and it's going to be 4.
Yeah, if you're going to swing hard, and well, he might have put his back out. He's giving a bit of a stretch as Khan. He's almost one of the remaining hopes for the Eagles here. As there's a few different personnel in the lineup for them. Khan then. Has he got a way of finding another boundary? Another few set of runs. It's full. It's well bowled. It's a bit slower from Saeed, but does well.
Yeah, he just varies his pace there, doesn't he? After bowling the quick delivery where there's a big swing and inside edge, he thinks, okay, I'm just going to concentrate, get the pace off this, get it full and straight. And if there's another rash shot from the batter, maybe he'll get me wicket.
Comes in again, does Saeed. Stock delivery and gets slapped, but well fielded by Deldar. That was hit firmly from Khan, in all fairness.
Yeah, Khyber Deldar back leading the side, wasn't there for the first match. So he'll be hoping that under his leadership, they can go back to winning ways. It's a big match for them, really, because they're on the same level of points as United Shalad of Budapest. This one will go the distance. A nice hit. So, well, you can see that Khan, he's not hanging around, Imad Khan. If it's there, he's going for it. That's what his job is. I like the way he gets that little shuffle across out on the offside, gets himself in a good position, and then unleashes a big hit. A monster strike, 6 runs. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Thank you very much.
Yeah, striking at 200. He's going well, is Khan, and you can see that Dilbar's getting loose. Not sure why. You haven't really got much away, son. You've got to get some more before you get it going. Got to find a way of supporting your partner here, because the striking has been clean from Khan, not so from Dilbar. He's the only run that's come from a maximum. That's going to be a wide delivery down the leg side. An attempted variation, got it wrong.
Yeah, he did get it wrong, and I think it gets put off slightly maybe by Imad Khan coming down. I think when you see a batter doing that, that's more the reason really to just get it full and straight. And don't let the batter try and put you off. Sometimes bowlers try and go for the shorter delivery.
Once more then. And this time it's a slot ball, and it's going to get dragged onto the onside. It's well fielded though. Well watched, gets the old skimming underarm in. Looks as if he was skimming a rock at a lake doing that sort of throw.
Interesting that when you look at the shots that have been played by both the batters, that you haven't seen the Tigers push back square leg and bring the sweeper out in on the offside. They've got a man backward point and a man sweeping on the offside, yet no shots have been played on the offside. And also, the bowling that we've seen has been a little bit too at the stumps on the leg side. So I don't think they have the right field here. I think they've got too many men back, or at least one man too many on the boundary on the offside, where they could do with the square leg being back. My call here would be push the square leg back and put in a mid-wicket in the circle.
Coach Rico.
Yeah.
Coach Rico.
They're not hitting anything on the offside, so...
Oh, I thought he managed to get a boot on that one. I thought, well, that's going to hurt, but he doesn't. It's a single to... is it going to be anything else? No, single to end the over. 37 for 1 after 5. 5 overs down, halfway stage. Charlie Hunt here alongside Rico Full as we welcome you into the Ice Cube. It's a pleasure to be here in Budapest, Hungary. It's been outstanding, and I've loved my first day.
This is not a bad setup, is it? We've been very lucky, and we've been quite blessed. We've had good scenes in Bulgaria, lovely setup there, a wonderful setup in Romania. I know that that really surprised you, that one of us see a cricket ground.
Surprised me, just impressed me.
And the GB Oval as well.
It's pretty decent.
Isn't it nice to be able to travel? I mean, you've been to places you've never been before. Romania, you hadn't been before.
Nope.
Hungary. You're getting there because of cricket. And when we get in there, we're seeing venues like this. Superb.
Good thing is, as well, is that the cricket's pretty decent as well. As we come back to live action, this is, again, firmly struck. And again, they don't plug the gap. And you're now starting to ask questions of the captaincy here of Kai Badelda, because he's not getting it right.
Yeah, he's not getting it right at all. They're hitting on the leg side. Boundaries have been hit on the leg side. Yet he's got men on the offside sweeping boundaries who there's not been a ball that's been played there, so I don't get what the field is here. And also he's got Babar bowling, and if I'm Babar, I'm the spinner, I'm saying, hey Skip, come on, you've got to give me the proper field, and the field has to be 3 men on the leg side on the boundary. You've got to give me that.
Yeah,
I don't want an extra cover.
Yeah, extra cover's done nothing in this entire innings. I don't think I'd love to see the graph and see where the hitting zones are. Not a lot onto that offside, if any, realistically.
Yeah, none at all, for sure.
Got to try and, but this is what I'm saying. It's just too one-dimensional. We've seen one-dimensional cricket in terms of bowling, but the batting's now becoming a bit one-dimensional. That could be a missed stumping opportunity. That one.
Yeah, but this one takes off a little bit. You can see the reaction from Stan here. Let's see what happens here. Yeah,
gets back pretty quickly though. Don't know if he probably would have been able to take the bells in time. Even still, though, it's been tidy from Bubba, hasn't he? Hasn't leaked too many as a spinner. It's always a risk that you take bringing them on. Oh, and again, pulled leg side. This time they bring. Oh dear! Well watched, and a bit of a cheeky little attempt at that one, but he got it wrong.
Yeah, well backed up there by Waka Mahmood, who makes sure that he saves the blushes off the fielder who's trying to attack that.
He's fine.
That was Zishan. You know, I'm so focused on what's going on there. Even that's slipped past my radar that Zishan Cookie Hill is in the side here. There he is. I thought he looked like Zishan, so he sneaked past my radar. So not only have we got Carbadelda in the side this time around, Zishan has been put into the side as well, and I'm pretty sure that we're going to see a bit of him with the bowling as well.
Most likely. Anyway, Baba trying to finish off his set, and has he got a wicket for his troubles? No, says the umpire, and it will be still an impressive over nonetheless. No wicket, a little bit of a disheartener for Baba, but he only goes for 6, and he only goes for 13 in his entire spell. End of the 6th over. Score is 43 for 1.
Yeah, loving the reaction there. 2 complete different reactions. You see Stan Ahuja is jumping up and down saying, yeah, we got our man. And the batter is just, when that's Imad Khan is just saying, what are you on about? I was nowhere near it. 43 for 1. So they got slight acceleration in, didn't they, when that one good over against the likes of Sadat. But really, they're way behind where they need to be here. And the bowling will continue with Sadat Sahid.
Yeah, it's going to continue on. Went for 14 off his first over. Got to try and break this little partnership here. It's not the runs that they're scoring. It's just breaking the little partnership, because otherwise they could end up taking you to the cleaners in the back end of the innings. But at the moment, it's still tidy though. It's tidy enough from the Tigers.
Yeah, it is. And like I say, the issues that they had in that defeat against the Debrecen Vikings wasn't so much as a result of the way they batted, but maybe more to do with the way they're bowled and the options that they went with. This one hits out to Karbadildar and
offside.
There's one on the offside. But can you see there, still no need for that fielder to get into play.
Also, no run.
And no run. Yeah.
Also,
but the thing is, though, I mean, we're looking, if that was the Falcons playing in the field, or even the Eagles, we'd be saying, like, yeah, these are sort of things that, as they get more experience, teams on debut, they'll start to see that. We're talking about the Tigers. Now, the Tigers are a team that have played a lot of this format, not just here domestically. We've seen them play in the European Cricket League. We've seen their players play for Hungary in the European Cricket Championship. So I'm surprised that the experienced captain is not making a change to this field. I really am.
Yeah, he's not going for anything, is he? Is the skipper in Deldar? Because this one has been hit firmly, and this one is down the ground. And well, that's good batting. That's not terrible, because they've been eyeing up that sort of deep mid-wicket region for quite a few overs. I mean, look at this stance, by the way. But yeah, it's eyeing up that deep mid-wicket region, has ended up bringing long on wider, and it opens up a large gap. Realistically, a textbook or a regular long on would have stopped that easily, but there's no one there, and it's a welcome boundary. But still, that is poor. That run rate is poor.
I was just about to say, it is a good shot. I'm taking nothing away from it, but Dilbar, 16 of 19, yeah, it's not good enough. And remember when he was on, what did he get to when he hit that boundary, and it still said it's not good enough? I think, what was he on, 6 of...
6 of 10.
Of 10. I said then, you've got to call him back, because hitting one boundary and then going to sleep for 3-4 overs is not good enough. 16 of 19, nah, it's not good enough.
Gone 10 off the last 9, but it's still not okay. And again, it's... What's he getting out of that shot? What's he getting? Losing his shape. It's not worked for him once this entire innings. I don't think I've seen it work for him all day.
Yeah.
And he's lost his... Look where his head is. His head's nowhere. His head's nowhere near the ball.
Where's the hook? Where's the hook? Get the hook out there.
It's not even the hook, but it's also just the fact of staying in line with it and stop moving. It's one of my pet peeves is 9 times out of 10, you stay still, you get something on it. And this time he does, but it's just, again, not connection. And when it's not your day, it's not your day. But it's 7 overs down. It'll be 49 for 1. Something's got to change it for the Eagles. And, well, this should be and is the updated most 6 counter. And you can see there, no change at the top as Stefan Gucci and Marzi are still at the top. But Nawaz is coming in at, with 30 to his name. Wanigamagi, of course, still on 29, as is Kajla. Kajla, of course, adding to that after today's play. But... still, Gucci, I mean, he's 9 ahead. That's pretty decent. That's a lot of runs.
Even in his knock yesterday, I believe he probably hit about 8 or 9 sixes yesterday. He's hitting the ball so well, and one thing that you'll see yourself, when he's playing the spin, the way he's used his feet and hit straight down the ground has been absolutely epic. So, yeah, I reckon pretty sure he's going to not only go past the 50 mark.
Hello.
I think he'll go past the... close enough to the 500 mark as well. Well, Zishan Kukihill does come and have a bowl, and you can see that he hasn't played a lot of cricket recently, and he goes flying here.
Takes a bit of a tumble. Does Zishan. Swatted down the ground. Should be cut off, and is. Great fielding from Saeed. He gets around nicely and stays low. Low center of gravity helps him there. Good bit of work in the end.
Yeah, so slightly starting to get some of the key players back in the side.
18 off 22, man. 18 off 22. This is it's not the best, and it's just a lack of application as well, which is the more frustrating aspect of it, more than anything.
Oh, sight screen goes down at the far end. I don't know if you got this on the camera. There's a big gush of wind. You probably heard it in our microphones, and the sight screen comes down. Thing is, though, and I know that it was put back up again, they might as well just pick that up and move it out of the way, because it serves no purpose, does it? No,
it's a tough one. Umpires deem that's... okay, so umpire here, you can see that. Good. Okay, Stan Ahuja, well played, because slower delivery, gets the outside tickle, doesn't carry. And, well, that's good from Stan. Saves us having to do the work and checking it over, but fair play. And,
I applaud that.
Good sportsmanship.
As we see the side screen down behind him. Good areas from Zishan. And
no wasps. No.
You are the wasp magnet. There hasn't been any wasps here before you've arrived.
I've showered today.
How come there's wasps?
I've showered today.
Was it that day? Anyway, how come there's wasps here? It's you.
Brought them over from Romania. One-handed.
And guess what? There's no fielder out there. So that's going to be 4 runs. I can't believe it. I'm not going to say it anymore. Anyway, it's 4 runs. And he says, OK, you're going to leave it open. And Imad Khan gets another boundary. He's moving along quite nicely, but he'll be hoping that he had somebody at the other end that could also be scoring at a bit more of a regular rate than what Dilbar has.
Oh, that breeze is nice. Come on then. 2 deliveries left of the over. And he's hit this firmly down the ground. Should just be 1, as that will be cut off by our man Manan. And it will be... Oh. Oh, that's cheeky. Dilbar was it Dilbar? No, it was Khan was thinking of another run after getting in the way. That's always cheeky. Always cheeky indeed at the moment. 57 on the board. Doesn't look as if they're going to get up to anything that's worth mentioning, really. But it's just not really down to the lack of trying from Khan. Ah, there we go. Look at this. Lovely shot over the point region on the offside. And guess what? He gets rewarded with some runs.
Yeah, this is a nice shot. He knows that what Zishan is going to try, because Zishan decides to come around the wicket for this one delivery. I'm not sure what he's thinking is here. And I think that Dilbar thought, OK, I know the idea. He gets into position early, plays a nice shot, and he gets that one away. He's on 22, but it's taken him 23 balls to get there. End of the over, end of 8, 61 for 1.
They need a few more of those if they're going to get up to somewhere decent here. Of course, 61 with 2 overs to go. If you go at 10s, you're going to get up to 81. Still not enough, in my opinion, when you've got the Tigers, a strong Tigers lineup as well in that. So that's something you've got to remember as well. But yeah, it's not easy. It looks as if they're going to go to they're going to go for a different option. It looks as if that is going to be Bassett, who's going to come into this lineup here, and yeah, that's Abdul Basit, of course, and he's got a long old run up. Stan stood up. Might be easy just coming off 2 paces. Might be just effective as well. It all happens in the 9th, they say. Here he comes then, and that's just going to be good shot. It does pick the gap, does Khan, and he has been the saving grace for the Eagles, because he has allowed them to get going at a semi-decent rate. This time it's into the onside once again, and it's 4.
Yeah, nice shot played from Imad Khan. I liked his knock earlier when he went out there and did finish the job off and got the victory for his side. And he's staying in that aggressive mode, playing some lovely shots. And remember, after a couple of back-to-back zeros, he's come back well here today.
Shot. Lovely shot. Offered width on the offside, and picks it up nicely. Does Khan yet again, and this change to go to Bassett not paying off clearly, because this one has gone back to back. It's 4-4, and I tell you what, they're under pressure here.
Yeah, under pressure. Imad has played some nice shots into the 30s here. And Bassett, yeah, first 2 balls, boundaries, but you can see I'm liking that from Abdul Manan. The more experienced players just having a chat with him. We haven't seen him bowl here in this one, so they're keeping him fresh. Manan.
Up, high in the air, good luck. Bowler is thinking about it, no communication. And you can see there where he's already worried about his glasses. Now they're going to have a go at the stumps, and it's eventually just going to be 1. But you can see there that Bassett probably wasn't in the best position to try and take that one. I probably would have, I'd like to see that just be left to Saeed, but wasn't left to him at all. And we saw that a couple of times in Romania. It's followed us, no communication.
Yeah, communication bad. And I think the only good thing here is that Saeed managed to just get himself out of the way before clonking the head of the bowler, but no call there. It's an opportunity that should have been taken. Once again, you'd expect the Tigers to have at least got hands onto that. That's not a bad delivery. Good length. He doesn't allow the likes of Dilbar to get under it. Dilbar will go back to tiki-taka, takes a single.
Definitely doesn't need a 20-yard run-up, though.
Nah, he doesn't.
Definitely doesn't need a 20-yard run-up. He'd be tired. Well, I would be tired by the time you get to the crease. But anyway, that's just me. He's starting from where, like a 30-yard. It's more like, it's almost 30. It's probably 25 yards-ish. Look how far wide. Look where he is then. Now steps a big across, and it doesn't really lead to anything. It will be a bye. That's a little bit unfortunate. There's a lot going on for Stan to try and take that cleanly. So does well to not let it go for anything more than just the 1.
Yeah, it's a bye. So can we see a big hit here now from Dilbar? He's got to be thinking aggression all the way through here. When he does, he is able to play some nice aggressive shots, but I just think he doesn't stay in that same mindset.
Can I put my shout out there?
Go on.
Dot.
You reckon dot?
Dot ball. Dot ball or a wide, one of the two. That's my call. Anyway. Ah, I'm useless. I'm rubbish. It'll just be one though. Shock.
Well, I was going to say I'm
but
surprised.
but that's a win for the Tigers, because it will mean that Dilbart will keep the strike, and it will be 73 for 1 after 9.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I think if I'm Ahmad Khan, you're going into the last over, I'm saying no. Saying that the 1 is not really what we need here. We want to try and get as close to that 100 score as we can. So we want to be going for a few big hits. So he's going to have to try and get back on strike. He must be trying pretty hard to try and get Dilbart to play some attacking shots. He's 24 of 25. And well, it's just ticky-taka at the moment from him. He has played some nice shots. He's not saying that he can't hit the ball. And he's hit 3 4s and 1 6. But then when you think about that, you think then that tells you exactly how many balls he's got nothing from.
Yeah, and we just took a look at the bowling figures, and no surprise that Baba was pretty helpful and pretty well accomplished, but that's just simply because he was able to keep Dilbar pretty quiet. Partnership though is worth 70, but it's 70 or 46, and in the context of the game and what we come to expect, it's not enough. Realistically, looks as if we're going to have the skipper in Kaibart Delda is going to get us underway, and he's going to get us through with a bit of part-time spin. And well, part-time spin is probably going to get a wicket, and oh, it's not. Oh dear.
He's won this.
Yeah, he has won this aside, as that's the man who just bowled that 9th over. But it should have been a wicket, isn't, and it's also a win for the Eagles, because it means that Khan's back on strike.
Yeah, I think this catches him on the side of the face.
Oh, it does, 100%. 100% on the chin.
Oh.
On the chin.
That's straight on the chin as well.
Oh, that's going to be...
You've got to come back for 2 here, otherwise it's not worth taking this.
Oh, they're going to come back and oh, it's the wrong end. It's the complete wrong end. Well, he's going to be gone, but I'd still argue that it's the wrong end. They'll get the single, but Dilbart goes finally for a disappointing 25 off 27. It would be a great innings if it wasn't T10, but it's not, and it's... yeah, it's a disappointing one for him. He probably will turn around and say, I was just doing the job that I was asked, which is to come in and support the other batter, but you've still got to be going at least above 100 strike rate. But he doesn't. It'll be 75 for 2.
Yeah, he does go. And I still maintain that they should have, I think the right thing to do if you wanted to get to that bigger score would have been to pull him off a long time ago. Because the thing about it is sometimes batters take a long time to get going and then they start smashing boundaries. But he didn't even do that. No. Not regularly enough. So
just simply chewed up deliveries.
Yeah.
Simply put it. He has contributed 25 to the total. I mean, without that, they would have been sat on 50. So in all fairness, but then you also could turn around and say, but someone could come in and get 30 off of 10.
Yeah.
So you never know. Anyway, leg spin. Oh, hang on, asking the question. Going down leg is the verdict. Has it gone to the boundary? No. They'll come back for 2. So that's good running between these two, as that's of course, the new batter out there.
Yeah, new batter stays at the non-striker's end, doesn't it? So this is still Imad, who's trying to dictate the strike.
Again, well bowled. These leg spinners aren't easy to deal with. Gone. What a bit of work that is, by the way, from Stan Ahuja. One-handed take on his left-hand side. Outstretched as well. It was a poor throw. And, well, Saeed apologises. It's going to be another wicket. But it's, watch this, great take. Sent to mind. Had all the time in the world. And it's another wicket. It's going to be 76 for 3.
Yeah, and is that a batter out without facing? Is that a diamond? I think that's a diamond duck, isn't it? Because I don't think
it is.
He doesn't face a ball, Anup Gupta. So we're going to see a diamond Derek here. Let's see a diamond Derek, because this is a diamond duck. And there we go, diamond Derek. Don't often see a diamond Derek, but the batter, I suppose, he's being unselfish. He had to try and go for it. He does. And a good throw, but yeah, you're right. Great bit of wicket keeping. Takes it one-handedly. And you see that no third umpire needed in that. He gets his wicket, gets his man.
Yeah, so that will be 76 for 3 then, I believe. Might be 75 for 3. They're just having a bit of an issue with the scoring yet again. So again, we do apologise, and we're trying to fix it as soon as possible. As We're just trying to work out as to what the confirmation of that is, but at the moment, still though, you turn around and you say it's not enough for the from the Eagles.
It's not enough. It's an interesting one, isn't it? That one, because I don't know what's going on here with Abdul. Abdul, you okay, Abdul? Abdul, you might have come into this. Why don't you come into our box? You want a bit of shade.
I don't know.
You'll have to go back out there now. I think about to start. Otherwise, I get into trouble.
Yeah, I don't
Abdul
know.
was like getting further back and back into the little shade that our box was created. And I thought, if we're going to have any further delays, I would have said, might as well have Abdul in there and say hello. I would have introduced you to Abdul.
I don't think that would have gone down too well with integrity.
Okay. Well, we're waiting here. We might as well have him come in and say hello, couldn't we? Why not?
I think there are definitely rules against that.
So what's the mix-up here now? Come on, I can tell you what happened. Pen and paper, you see, always works. Forget all these laptops.
Go on then, what's happened?
What I was going to say to you, though, why do you take that? Why go for that run? They tried everything to get him out on strike. So are they saying... Yeah, I think we're ready to go here.
77 for 3.
And then you get a run out there with him getting off strike. Didn't make any sense to me.
Shot over the top. That's a beautiful shot. Don't know if it's going to go all the way. It won't. It's eventually cut off. Good bit of fielding out there in the end by Abdul Manan. And that's not Abdul Manan, apologies. That's Darshan out there who does the work. So it will just be one. And Khan, who's just sort of been watching it all unfold. He's got one delivery left. You can see the confirmation. Gupta gone for a diamond quacker. Last ball time then. Can they get into the 80s? And no, because that's an outstanding catch in the end. What a catch that is from the main man. That's Zishan Kukikau, who's taken a blinder out there, in all fairness. That was not easy to take a low one right in front of you and on the boundary as well. But it's a good innings from Khan, who goes for 39. He was struggling out there at one point, but he was able to get going. A little bit different to what we saw at one point in the innings as well. But it will mean that the Eagles finish on a lackluster 78 for 4.
Yeah, and one man who's probably responsible for getting most of those runs for them is Imad Khan. He's batted all the way through the innings, apart from that very last, getting out in the last ball. He made 39 and 24. It's been a good effort from him. Well, what a good catch that was from Zishan, the man who's got the bling in his ears, didn't he? We saw that in the sunshine, shining away. But the way he takes that catch, he just times the dive forward to perfection. It really is a good catch. You'll see it again in the highlights. But, yeah, they just never got going, did they? Sumit Chauhan this time went early. Good catch taken by Stan of the bowling of Manan. And then that we saw the likes of Dilbar come out. But the thing was, though, there was a partnership there, but it would have been very well. That was a chance to take a catch there by Saeed Baba. What a great opportunity that was. I still believe that if he was to hit that ball into the stumps, he would have been gone.
No, he was safe. He was safe, Rico. Calm down. Take a look at the rest of the highlights, though, and it's all about one man, really, in theory. But yeah, no, it was good hitting. In all fairness, from Khan, he was the main man in this setting from the Eagles. He was, of course, supported in some fashion by Dilbar, but not the best fashion.
Yeah, not the best. But this one could have been nasty. It was an opportunity for Abdul Basit to get his first wicket. Weren't able to. He had his glasses knocked off, but luckily for him, that was all there was. And he was in more action later when the ball hit him on the chin when he was trying to take the catch. This was the run out. And then there was another run out. This was the golden or the diamond quacker. As the batter came and went without facing the ball. That was Gupta. And there was that catch right towards the end from Zishan Kukio. Takes the catch. And I'm pretty sure that he'll want the opportunity to go out there and have a bat and put the Royal Tigers back on track again to make their march towards the top of the table. But of course, they would have played more matches than the Blinders and have lost 2 matches as well, with the Blinders, of course, have been undefeated in this series so far, so they're not going to be able to catch them up. So what they're looking to do here is really just confirm their spot in the top 4. Maybe at the moment they'll probably feel, unless the Blinders slip up, the best they can hope for is to finish second.
Yeah, big time. And take a look at the bowling figures for the Tigers, and it was a mixture of a bag, really. Didn't start off too well, but they were able to drag themselves back in off the middle overs. Realistically, down to the one man inside, Baba, who bowled superbly well. Didn't pick up a wicket, but he was able to find a way to keep things tidy and steady in those middle overs. And of course, you can see that they finish on 78 for 4. Then we'll be back in around about 10 minutes time. Probably going to get back underway at 1/4 the hour. Don't go anywhere. Should this be a simple chase for the Tigers? You'd expect so. But what do I always say? Low totals cause big problems. Don't go anywhere. Do please return. You're watching the European Cricket Series Hungary here with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full. And it's all happening, all unfolding on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. Yes, and a big thank you to our partners, HCL Software and Bizaway. And of course, thanks to Bizaway for getting the crew to those multiple destinations at the moment. Of course, we've got an ECN crew there in Malta, where Vinny Sandu and the guys are bringing us the Medina Cup at the moment. And I can tell you that that one was a victory for France. Well, Vinny's finished there already. Well, good on you, Vinny. I know exactly where you'll be going. I wonder if he is going to put his budgie smugglers on and get into the pool there at the Marseille International Cricket Ground, or that complex. But a good win there for the likes of France, beating Luxembourg. Luxembourg all out in the end for 126. And we've also got a crew in the Netherlands, of course, where Corey is. So once again, we've had people bizzed away over there, where Thailand women made 92 all out. And the Netherlands, 46 for 1 after 9, well on course to a victory there. And of course, cricket coming to you in the form of 5 matches a day from here in Hungary, in Budapest, a lovely part of the world. I'm loving my time here. And as always, it's always going to be hard to say goodbye, but it's always nice to know that hopefully I'll be coming back again at some point, and maybe next year doing it all over again, and maybe seeing more teams, because certainly is a place where cricket is on the up. They've seen a lot of new teams here, and one new team is the Eagles. They have had a bat against Big Brother, and haven't been able to get too many. So Royal Tigers really did put the squeeze on Imran Khan, 39-25. Towards the bar, he sort of struggled along, didn't he? 25 or 26. I got the feeling that when you only lose 4 wickets, it tells me you've done something wrong. It also tells me that the opposition have probably bowled pretty well and fielded well, but when you're only losing 4 wickets and you're batting first and you're scoring 78, you've done things wrong. And what you've done wrong is you haven't gone after it. And if batters are not in, then you change it. And I don't think the Eagles were ruthless enough to do that. And I think their captain will have to learn from that, Ajay Jaiswal. He's a lovely guy. I had a chat with him in the break before this match. But you've got to be able to be a bit ruthless as well. You can't always be kind, and you know, your friendship has to be put to one side when you're captain in the side. And I think he had to make some difficult decisions there, and he didn't, which meant that it's not a high enough score. And the Royal Tigers will be looking to knock these off pretty quickly. Zishan Kukiho will be hoping to get in the runs. We haven't seen too much of him, really, to be fair. An opportunity to see him get some runs here. He doesn't get this one right at all, does he? Needs to get his timing in here. This is a good opportunity for someone like Zishan to do that. They don't need too many per over. He can take his time, get in, play some nice shots, and then get himself set for the rest of the series. Swinging and hoping to get going straight away and getting out early. It's not going to do him or his team any favours. And he hits this well outside on the offside, and the ball will go to the boundary. This is a nice shot. He controls that and gets the boundary. 4 runs. Zishan is off the mark, as are the Royal Tigers. And one thing they'll be looking to do here is get these runs pretty quickly. The Eagles, though, will know wickets, and they need them quickly. And Samuela, he had a good game the last time round. He bowled well. He got an absolute beauty to the left-hander. He got the ball to go around and knock the stumps over. Can he get that here? A little bit short. This gets worked away. It's going to be back-to-back boundaries for Zishan, as the man who was coming all the way around from square leg is not able to get there. So 4. This is better from Zishan. He's not trying to hit the ball too hard, and he's not in a hurry. And he's out there with Darshan. Darshan, when Zishan comes into the side, he's got to become the number 2 batter. Normally he faces the first ball. Full toss, got the delivery. This will be called as well. The catch has been taken. Why they're running? Keep running, keep running. It's a free hit. Keep running. He doesn't know it. Oh dear. Well, do they not run here at all? I don't think they run at all, because Zishan, I'm sure he hasn't run 2 here. Hits this, is a free hit. No ball is called, and they don't run. The catch is taken there by Imad Khan. He's thinking, yeah, what a great catch. And Ula saying, oi, ball papas, there they are, out in here. Free hit here. And you get nothing from it. And it will still be a free hit as this is down the leg so wide. Yeah, not good cricket there, I have to say, especially on part of the Tigers. Because you know it's a free hit, it gets called, but you're not running. It was 2 runs there easy. And because Imad Khan didn't realise, it could have even taken 3. But they got none. Free hit still stays in place as the next ball was a wide from Muller. And this one's a bit wider, gets played away. Won't go to the boundary, I don't think. It will just hold up. And this time they do get 2 comfortable runs. Muller just getting a bit of support there from the captain, Jai Swan. Just has a little chat with him. Says, come on, just get the ball in the right areas. You know what you're doing. Field stays as it is. So it's on the leg side, and there has to be hurrying to get there. Darshan, he does. That will be leg by signal, and I think that's going to be the end of the over as well. Zishan will go back on strike. Score 13 off the first. 225 matches without a golden ball. Not the best of overs there from Ulla. Zishan makes his way back to the striker's end. Darshan hasn't faced a delivery yet. Opportunity once again to welcome everybody back to this match. And probably, I think quite a few people will be joining us now. I know that a few of you that have been watching the cricket in Malta will come on board. So welcome to you all. And pretty soon, I'm guessing, as that match in the Netherlands looks like it's going to come to an end pretty quickly with the Netherlands 51 for 2. So Thailand women have taken another wicket. So 42 required of 56 balls there for the Netherlands. So it's going to be Gupta to bowl the next. It's short, it's horrible, and it's going to be put away. And it's going to be manos arriba from the arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. And a fine time to welcome back into the commentary cube to Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, good afternoon, Ricky. Good afternoon, everyone. And this could be over pretty quickly. If it's going to continue like this, this really could be over relatively fast. I mean, at the moment, it's they're well above the rate. It's already down to nearly just 6 and over. I mean, 19 off of the first 7 deliveries is it's rather impressive. But yeah, it's not been the best so far, realistically. Needs to find something here, does Gupta. He had a diamond duck, and well, his first ball's gone the distance. His second ball, as well, that's gone even further. That's in the trees, and New Grizzly, please, because this realistically, this could be over within the next 20 minutes.
Yeah, this is a really nice shot. This is better from Zishan. This is when he's at his best, not trying to hit the ball too hard. It's almost like he went out there and tried to start in 4th gear. And he's then realised, saying, hang on a minute, I've got to start in 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and then get the 4th. And it looks like he's doing that now. He's timing the ball sweetly. Gupta is under attack.
Well, he's gone again, and he's got it again. So that will be 3 in a row. And that's 18 off the last 3. It's a hat-trick of 6s. And, well, he's halfway through in completing the rather difficult task of hitting every ball that he faces in an over for 6. But this is just sitting up nicely.
Yeah, it is. And I've got to say, I'm a little bit worried here for Anup Gupta because I know the way the mind of Zishan works. Zishan is now thinking 3 out of 3. Yeah, I want the other 3 as well. And the thing is, though, the only reason he might not get it is he might not have enough balls to finish this over because that's another one that gets lost. Okay, here we go. He's going to go after this. He's a man who goes after records.
You can't exactly expect him not to. He doesn't because it's a Gundy ball, but it's unfortunate. But it will still go towards the boundary. So a good over is, of course, still on the cards. It's already gone magical. It's 22 off it. Still got 2 deliveries remaining.
Yeah, you can see he swings pretty hard. Goes all the way. Can you show that again? That same.
It does exactly swing.
I want to look at this. Look at the umpire here. I don't think there's any doubt that that hits the bat.
Does it every ball? Have you not noticed that?
Does it every ball?
Every ball. Every ball. It's just obviously something that he does. Oh, another outside edge, and this time it's once again
I'm watching him again. I'm watching if he does it.
Over the top. And, yep, that's going to be 4. it's been a boundary. It's been a boundary off every delivery off this over so far. It's not been maximums, but it's not been far off at this point.
Yeah, I think this time he's signalling that it's 4 runs. Yeah, 4 runs. So it didn't. Doesn't.
Well, no real question really, but thank you. No, I respect it. Listen, it's not easy being out there in wearing firstly all black in this heat. It's a really good bit of work from all of the umpires that have been out there. Hats off to all of them. It's not fun. That's dragged leg side, and it will be a boundary. So it's 30 off the over, not quite the 36, but it's still 30, and it will be a big, magical, huge over. It goes ballistic. Is he retiring? He's retiring. No way. He's retiring.
Well, Zishan is saying, "Okay, I'm done. I'm dusted. I've got 40 on."
What?
And I'm going to just say, "Come on, let somebody else have a knock."
What's
Fair
he doing?
enough.
No.
36 regard of 48.
No. What are
Charlie
you
doesn't
doing?
like it. Well, maybe his mum's rang and said, "Hey, dinner's going to be ready in 15 minutes."
Oh, what's he having?
I don't know. We will ask him when he goes by. But anyway,
End of the second at 43. 43 for no loss. They just need 36. This could have been over in 3 overs if he stayed in again.
well, maybe he says
Got important admin to do. Come on.
he just decides, that's enough. I've done my little bit, and he says another batter can have a go.
Trying to work out who that is that's gone out there, by the way.
Darshan, by the way, hasn't. Well, this is going to be the first time he's going to face Darshan, so hasn't faced a ball as yet. And the man at the other end, well, we'll tell you who it is. He's wearing quite a nifty floppy. Samuela is going to bowl this one again. I would have gone for a different option. I mean, he didn't. He went for 13 at the first. You've got to try something different. 43 for 1 at the end of 2, but they're going to go with Samuela, and the batter is Zahir Safi. So I think this is just, again, Zahir Safi hasn't played too many games, and I think they just made a decision here to say, okay, Safi, you might as well, if you don't go out there, the match could be done pretty early, so maybe you and Darshan need to get a few hits out. Darshan, of course, has had a lot of batting, but he'd love to get off the mark here, otherwise he would have made a pair. He didn't get off the mark the first, and this is down the leg side.
Oh, they're appealing. He's got to catch it first, people. And that will be a dot to start, a rare dot at that as well.
Yeah, so catches something, and whether it was bat or whether it was a little bit of pad, but it's something because it's obviously not an extra. Ula gets a dot ball in, and like you say, it's a rare dot.
Rare dot. This will be another dot. 2 back-to-back. Well, that's boring. Looking at Safi, though, and, well, we know that he can bat. We know he can. Yeah. He's got a history of it. I mean, he's scored half centuries in the T10 format for fun, and played a bit of ECS in his history. Played last year. Scored a total of 137 runs, so had a decent average of around about 20-odd, but yeah, he's a very talented batter. Again, can't find the drive, can Darshan here. But yeah, in the ECC as well, he scored runs against the Netherlands 11. He scored a half century against them there. He averaged 30 back in the first edition, so he is super talented. We know that he can score runs. It's just a matter of doing so.
Yeah. Well, while you got that up,
I've
look up for me.
Got rid of it.
Look up for me about Zishan, because how many runs has he scored now on the network? It must be, I reckon, about 1,500.
Give me
this
a second.
one gets punched over the top, so Darshan finally does score his first runs in the day, and after 3 dots, he hits the 4th ball for a boundary.
Yeah, it was a matter of time, really, if you're going to swing that hard, but yeah, that's pretty good going. Zishan Kukakal, who has played for 2 teams, Hungary 11 and the Royal Tigers. In T10, it's rather impressive. I'll tell you after this delivery. This is, of course, before he's just pumped this over.
Oh! Wakey. And, well, that is it. Is that the top of the... Did it go inside? I think I saw it inside at the feet of Anders. Did it? It goes into the doorway, hits the table. And, well, this one has missed Igers by a fraction. The ball is under Anders. It's gone under Anders because I saw it moving around under Anders. Igers is in there. Oh, well, Karina is probably going, thank God I'm in the tower. It's probably the first time ever Karina is hoping she is thankful she's in the tower. This one goes right into the production van, and the ball has missed Igus by just a whisker and has ended up being underneath the production manager. Igus is a very lucky man. Oh, well, I heard the crash, but the ball, I think, misses Igus by a fraction.
I've got the update.
What's the update?
Keyboard.
On the
no
keyboard?
word of a lie. So Igus where he sat, keyboard's completely gone. That's got that. Yeah, that's done. Yeah, he's unplugging it. That's going in the bin. I don't know if we can get our hands on it. So this Stigsy's having a word. Everyone's everyone okay? Everyone's panicking a little bit.
Well,
but
just after that, well, while you're watching that, I think the umpires are deciding if this is a no ball or a wide ball. Let's have a look at this again. I think that would have to be given a wide ball because of where it pitches. So that's going to be, there we go, and it will be a minimo. Oh, well. What is going on? It's carnage over here. It's absolute carnage.
Quite literally. Literally carnage. That's crazy. I mean, I'm going to try and describe it to you. So normally we have a production van or a sort of production room, essentially, that's this one is over the top, and this will probably run away for a boundary, and it does. That's another 4. Yeah, so the end of the over, by the way, 62 already. They're not far away, 62 for 1 after 3. Just to describe it to you, so behind us is a production van. It's a sort of man with a van. It's a white van, transit van, and they've opened up they've obviously got all the screens and all the tech in the back of the van. The sliding door is open. Igus is sat there, and he's sat there doing the work that he's doing. Hasn't got a single eye on the cricket, rightfully so. Doesn't really need to worry about it. No word of a lie. It's hit the keyboard that he sat on. Outstanding. Luckily so that he's okay, because that really could have ended. That could have ended in tears and the rest.
Yeah, and the thing about it is, of course, he's doing a lot of the things, the graphics and things that are coming up after balls, in between overs, etc. So when that was hit, well, that's the old wide ball that we're seeing again, the minimum. When that was hit, he probably knows it's coming. You know it's coming because I've seen from reactions, they're thinking, this is coming our way. And I said this at the start of this series, where they are, I just knew they're going to get peppered.
Listen,
and we've seen the van hit 3 times. We've seen the top of the van hit once. And then when I just looked over the corner of my eye, I saw the ball inside the production house, and I thought, well, that has caused some damage.
Oh, and my Lord.
I think we can maybe... we're going
to have to try and, if we get a chance here.
Have a look at this. This is what has happened. This is what, a bit of grisly action. And, well, yeah, look at this.
Yeah.
That is, I think, a goner.
I don't think you're getting that one
The
back.
only good thing is by some small miracle that it has missed Igus altogether. So that's the one thing we should be happy about. Full toss down the ground, and it's going to be 4 more. And this one gets past the fielders. And Sam Williams, who was just bringing us that battered keyboard, well, he didn't have too much time to react to this, but Sam almost gets it, but doesn't. And gets caught on camera as well. Oh, dear. And so that's Shub who's dropped the catch. Sam Williams isn't able to stop that one. Only Tyrone Peters at the moment is taking a one-handed catch. Anyway, it goes to show it's a dangerous game. But I have to say, and I'll say this again, I just knew it would happen at some point. And Karina knows, because I've been saying to Karina all the time, Karina, please sit facing, because that way you can see it coming to get out of the way. So, anyway, some destruction in this match. Remember, there is more cricket to come today as this one gets played away. I mean, this one probably will be finished quite quickly, I'm guessing. So we're going to have a long break. We'll catch up with time as well. Remember, this match did start 5 minutes later than the scheduled time. We're going to be right back on schedule. And looks like we're going to have a break of around about 40 minutes, I would say. So, Darshan, well, you never got to see Darshan in the first innings because he was out without scoring.
Mm-hmm.
And I said to you then that he's a dangerous player. Well, you know now how dangerous he is.
Yeah, quite literally. And I just want to say, by the way, I want to make it known, bosses, if you're listening, can we take one grizzly out of Sam Williams' paycheck, please? Because he's let one go through and he's blaming everyone else. Stigsy, poor from you. Anyway, this one, that's poor. That's Gundy. That's a W4, and they can do it in just the one hit now. Just 6 needed in this 4th over.
Yeah, they can do. And Safi, he gets given the opportunity to be out there, and he'll be pleased that not only does he get that one away, but that he gets a chance here to win it for his side. A 6 would do it. He's got 2 6s on his back. Can he get 1 6 out of the middle of that bat as well? It looks very, very cool, calm, composed, doesn't he? So
I'm still baffled at what we've just witnessed.
Well, of course, I know all about it. I had a laptop that looked like that last year in Croatia. As this one gets blasted, and that will be the match. So he will do it with a 6. Safi hits it all the way. It's Shaba, balle, kinna sona. And that is it. Come on, get off the pit. Safi doesn't want to get off. They're staying on there. Get off, it's done. Enough damage has been done already. You've broken the keyboard. You've almost killed iGas. Come on, that's done. What are they waiting for? That's
there we
the match.
go. Yeah, as you can see there.
He wants to face more, look. He wants...
There we go. Safi, you've done your job, all right? You've done your job. The Royal Tigers win this royal affair. The Eagles losing by 9 wickets. And, well, they just never had enough runs on the board. It was as simple as that. However, though, in all fairness, this you probably could have had 150, and at the rate they were going, it still wouldn't have been enough because they reached the total of 79 off of just the 3.4 overs, which is rather sensational. Due to that issue that we had, do we have highlights available for this innings? That's my question.
But this is the final match of the day. Well, while we're trying to work that out, we've got Dunabug Danny CC coming back into the party. First time Charlie's going to get a chance to see them. They're taking on the Royal Falcons, and they have got better. And one man that I'm looking forward to see again is Parminder Singh, who's going to be behind the stumps. And Parminder Singh comes back. Remember, the last time we saw Parminder, he took 4 consecutive catches in one match behind the stumps. He took another blinder in the second match, and then he's had a bit of a break, but he comes back into the side, and he's going to be behind the stumps as well. So Salman Mir also is a wicket keeper. They're going to use him more as a specialised batter. And he's been in good form. Tariq has been in good form. Abdul Hasib is starting to score runs as well. Yadwinder Singh is always dangerous. They've got better all the way through. That's why they've got a 3-6 record. And the Royal Falcons will ignore the 0. There is a 1 in there now. A 1-7 for them. Well, they got a fantastic victory earlier today. Can they make it 2 on the spin? Well, they'll be loving to. But first of all, let's have a look at these highlights. It's going to be short and sweet. That was a crazy one because while he's dancing around, the batters could have been running because it was a no ball. But they didn't get any runs of it at all.
No, they didn't. But it didn't matter because they just carried on hitting big bombs. And well, this one was. Well, I don't know if which one we're going to see. How can't. No, it all happened in such a quick reaction. I can't remember which shot it was. And well, that one is again we saw a retirement because I think they thought that it was all done and dusted, and well, they were right in thinking so. I was a little bit frustrated because we probably could have had an extra over off, but this one went sailing and thud. That was the end of a keyboard, and there you go. That's the keyboard there, completely gone. raining keys clearly, and well, this one was a minimote down the leg side. And well, that was pretty much all she wrote. This one was a little bit of an outside edge. They did get a couple of nicks away, and it was a bit of luck. That one was put down as well, whilst I was starting to fix and sort what was going on. That was a no-e, and there you go. That's proof. Stigsy, that's coming out of your paycheck, sir. That's going to be one you got to pay back for. And it was a thumping shot over the offside by Safi as they hit the winning runs and well, winning by 9 wickets in total.
Yeah, I mean they did that in a serious fashion, didn't they? And to do it with 24 balls to go, so it's quite a sensational victory, and well done and well played to the Royal Tigers. They're a team that were hurting from a defeat this morning when they were beaten by the Debrecen Vikings, and they didn't play well at all. They had to prove a point, and they did. Firstly, they did what they couldn't do first time round against the Vikings, is they bowled well, and then when they went out there to bat, it was Zishan back into the side and Safi, and both of them made a point. Zishan got to 40 and thought, that'll do me. Over you go, Safi. You hit a few. Safi, he hit a few after Darshan himself hit a few. And you can see there, well, there's a little bit of pain there for the bowler. Samiula did get his 2 overs in. I was surprised that they didn't make a change there. Anup Gupta, he goes for 30, a supersonic over. And, well, Imad Khan, he's over. Yet to be completed. He only bowled 4 balls, and they got the runs that they needed. A very quick fire, comfortable victory for the Royal Eagles. That means for the Royal Tigers, I should say. So that means that we got a bit of a break here. The next match coming up in around about 35 minutes time, and that is of course the final match of the day when Junebugdani come back to take on the team that got their first win in their last match, the Royal Falcons. So look forward to seeing that. Going to leave you with those match highlights. We're now going to see if we can find a keyboard from somewhere. In the meantime, we'll come back and see you in around about 35 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hola, bienvenido de último partido del día. Hello and welcome to the very last match of the day, match number 45. What a contest this is going to be. The Royal Falcons, well, they were dancing when they got their first win. Remember, they went 7 matches without a win, and then they get that victory against the Debrecen Vikings. So what a good win that was for them. And also, Jai Kumar, what a knock from him. He's a player that's got better and better, and I think he had good support there from Anjun as well. And when they've got somebody like Jamil Ahmed in their side as well, the talented left-hander, anything is possible. Not going to be an easy match for them, this last one, because they're up against Duna Bogdani. Duna Bogdani are a team that the oldest club here in Hungary, and though they started badly in this series with 5 losses out of 5, in the last 4 matches, they've got 3 wins to their name as well. And it's obvious why. They've got better with the batting. Having somebody like Salman Mir in the side at the top of the order, he's given them some stability. Somebody like Diraj is in good form. Diraj, he's bowling, he's fielding, and his batting has been absolutely superb. They've got the likes of Yalwinder Singh also getting into good form. But also, you've got to look out for 2 key players. Hasib has been absolutely brilliant, and he's been, well, normally partnered really well by another hard hitter, Tariq. So they've got some good players in the side. They're starting to make some good performances, and I think Duna Bogdani will believe that they have the strength and the ability to maybe get the win in this one. It will be an exciting one, and I think that we're going to have a few fireworks and maybe a little bit of drama in the final match of the day. The captains are with the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters. We'll join him and then join us, myself and Charlie Hunt, back in the cube to talk you through the last match of the day.
The Falcons to call.
Head.
Head is the call. It's a head.
We're going to go ball first.
You're going to bowl. Back to you boys in the comments box.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back for the final time here on day number 9. It is match 45 coming right your way here, all on the European Cricket Network. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full on the European Cricket Network for this final game. Then you can see there Badani, they are taking on the Royal Falcons. Change that number 1 to 7, not just the 0, because they got to win. Of course, they got to win over the Vikings earlier on today. They take on Dog Badani, or they'll be coming on to for the final game, their final the final game of the day, their final game of the tournament as well, as they look to make it 4 out of 10 for them. Expected scores 105 plays 112, and realistically it's the average runs 4 that's going to be the issue. You can see there it's that's Yadvinder Singh, who is going to be opening up alongside Chris Dowell in this last game for them. So changing it up slightly, but hey, at this point you can try anything, and it's going to be acceptable. But a very good good afternoon, good evening to everybody in the live chat and watching all over the world. It's a pleasure to be here, and it's a pleasure to be back on the airwaves. Is ready to get things underway, and it's going to be Panjab Kumar. And this is just turned nicely around the corner by Dowell, and don't think it's got the legs to quite go all the way, and it'll be cut off, but they'll come back for 2. It's a confident start this time around. And it's, you can just see there, just sort of waits on it nicely and gets this one through into the onside. Good start this time around, but yeah, good afternoon to everyone. Pleasure to have you all here. And yeah, Falcons bowling first hit, so looking to continue where they left off. In theory, you'd expect it to be a bit of an even matchup. That's too far down the leg side. Can't get anything on it, and that will be a wide down the onside. First one, first of potentially many. You just don't know, as only time will tell, of course. But yeah, don't know, Bogdani. It's my first and what will be the only look at this this side in this tournament, because at the moment, not looking as if they're going to trouble the top 4 for that all-important finals day on Friday. And listen, for that top 4, you have to say that you've got to remember net run rate, because with weather around, you just don't know. Shot up in the air and 6. That's a lovely-looking cricket shot. And well, if Rico was with me, I would have taken my headset off and tried and taken that catch. I reckon I would have got there. Good-looking shot from Dow. Just takes 1 step forward. It's in the slot, and he gets this one away nicely downtown. Good looking shot and a good way to open up your boundary count. 6 runs. It's a good opportunity to welcome back the man who's made the walk in from the middle. It's Rico Fool joins me. Rico, good evening. It's looking like this is going to be an interesting matchup between these two, as this is just pushed into the offside and they'll come through for a single.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, hello everybody. And I know a lot of people now will be back joining us after a few people would have had the split screen on or watching cricket in the Netherlands. Congratulations to the Netherlands women. They got their win in their first match against the women from Thailand. And they got to the target with 11 balls to go. So victory for them, 92 to 95. And of course, also in Malta, it was a victory for France in that match against Luxembourg. So France victorious against Luxembourg, and early in the day there, that Malta beating Luxembourg as well. So back with us, everybody, for the last match of the day. Me and Charlie, well, we start early and we finish late. I think Corey and Vinny got it easy, you know.
The less said about that, the better. Anyway, been a pretty good over for Budani, because they've got a few boundaries away, much to the likely of Dow, who's hitting them nicely. But this one's just played well down to third man, dabbed in that region.
Yeah, Dow's an interesting player to watch. He can, when he attacks, he can be super aggressive, and he hits the ball like we saw him do just before I came in for a big 6 down the ground. But then he can go into a little bit of a cage sometime as well, but he just needs to be positive. This guy, on the other hand, just got one thing on mind. That's to hit big. But he will, in the back of his mind at the same time, he'll be a little bit cautious, because the last few knocks that he's had, he hasn't really got going. You see his name up there, you win the thing, 143. But I reckon in his last 4 knocks, he's probably scored about 25 runs. So he needs to get going again. But we've got the players to watch out for. Hasib has been great. And Kirit Kumar has been sensational as well. But somebody else who's not far behind him is Tariq as well. They're going to be key. Rohit Kumar with the ball, Abdul Hasib as well. And the captain and the Richmond over the other side. Well, Jai Kumar, Ahmed and Arif, of course, are the key players. Remember, they got that win, didn't they? And Jai Kumar, he's not, was just outstanding. As I think you could say that with that knock that he had, he 48 not out of 25, he single-handedly got that victory for the Royal Falcons when they were in a spot of bother. And another man who was almost in a spot of bother was a non-striker there, Jadwinder. And the ball from Dow gets hit back to the stumps. And he was already going, watch, and then he thinks, okay, I better get back, and he does.
Yeah, he does well, doesn't he, to get back in time. But interesting first over, going for that 12. It was a decent one at that as well, in all fairness. But yeah, at the moment, Dow 10 off 5. He's looked pretty decent for it as well. He's hit some nice looking shots. That one down the ground, the best of the bunch at the moment. And Zansari, he's going to come back in again short and hit nicely. That's timed, and that's timed all the way. That will be a Maximo, and good looking shot from Dow. Now moves on to 16.
Yeah, I told you, got the power, hasn't it? As Dave would say, sweet Caroline, boom shakalaka, all the way. And Chris Dow, yeah, he has got the shot. I mean, he's got an unusual technique. He hasn't got a full bat swing, but when he hits it, it does stay hit.
Yeah, it certainly does, and he's just timed it for the first, for all three of the boundaries that he's hit at the moment. He's just getting it nicely at the moment, and he's got to find a way of continuing it on here, because well, that's exactly what he does. But it's straight to the man at cover, and well, he's skipping away because I think he's a little bit overjoyed with himself. That's Pankaj Kumar who's taken that one, and well, there's a bit of a giggle around, but it's the first wicket goes, and we were bigging him up, Rico, and he's just hit this straight to the man at cover, and it will be the first wicket down then, and it's a big one to get in Dow, who will go, and in this last game of the day, early on, it's 18 for 1.
Skipping for joy was the fielder there, and his hands were stinging as well a little bit. Pankaj Kumar adds a little bit of masala in this match, and well, that's the issue with the likes of Chris Dahl. I said that he hits the ball pretty hard, but he doesn't really get a full bat swing. Gets a full bat swing here, he gets underneath it, he gets it here, he clears the fielder, but finds the man, and well, nice catch there from Pankaj Kumar. Sharp one, gets a wicket. You got to hold on to your catches. Well, that's one thing that we have learnt today, and that one sends back down for 16 off 7, and now very aggressive and very exciting player comes out there. It's Abdul Hasib.
Yeah, his second highest run scorer for the side, and he's going to start with a nice looking shot. Gets down on one knee and sweeps Ansari into the leg side, and it's a good looking one at that. And what a first shot that is. Normally you take a bit of time to get your eye in, but he's seen that pretty early on, and that's a beautiful shot first up.
Yeah, that's what he does. He's an exciting player. I mean, batting, yeah, he'll excite you. He plays one way though. He's super aggressive, bowls a bit as well. In the field, no one better. He's been absolutely great, and he's actually competing with the likes of Abdul Manan. He takes some great catches, and he's certainly a try. He's a trooper, and maybe hoping that himself and Jadwinder Singh gets a partnership here. Someone like Subham Tariq maybe comes in next. Kirit Kumar is there as well, can also hit the ball pretty well. So they've got options here, and they'll be hoping to make the most of getting this opportunity to have a bat and get big runs on the board.
Well, this one, it's up in the air. Is it going to fall safely? Oh, dear. Well, that's... how's he managed that? He's just taken a good catch in the covers, and, well, he's literally just hit this and punched it over the boundary. I mean, this probably would have plugged if he just left it, but it pummels off of his left hand, and it goes all the way for 4.
Yeah, I think it definitely would have plugged. And Pankaj Kumar looking to take the catch. It hits his hands hard, and he just accelerates the ball to the boundary. So Hasib, who played that shot taking one hand off the bat, so he wasn't in perfect control of it, gets lucky, gets a chance, and moves on to 10.
Does get lucky, doesn't he? And he's got to cash in on the opportunity, and he's gone for it. Has he got enough on it? No. Oh, no. What are you doing, Jaya Kumar? He's got that completely wrong, and he's heard me as well because he's given me a little evil look there. It was a good-looking shot. Didn't quite get all of it, in all honesty. But make your mind up. Don't do nothing.
Yeah, that's not a good look, is it? You either stop it or you don't. And Joe Kumar, he's done some good things here today, but that wasn't the best. Hey, this is interesting. You can see that Bugdani playing their last match in the group stages. They'll love to try and get up into the mid-table range. They can do if they get a victory here. And Royal Falcons, well, they're thinking, hang on a minute, we've just gone to winning ways and we want to get a win here. So Falcons, been a big day for them, hasn't it? They lost the earlier match to the Eagles. They beat the Debbiton Vikings, and now playing their third match here in the day. Could they get another victory? Well, they certainly are buzzing at the moment, but they've got to take their chances, and they've got to stay sharp in the field.
That was the difference, wasn't it? There's the man who's just had a howler. Jayakuma's going to come on to bowl, and he's going to start with the short stuff, and he's going to get hit, and he's going to get hit for a maximum because realistically, he's had a bad day. He's gone for 20 plus off both sets of bowling for him in the last couple of games for his side, but he's starting off on a pretty negative foot here.
Yeah, well, he goes for the short delivery, and well, that's been well played. And one thing that Urinder is not going to do is shy away from any battle. I said it the other day. I'd like to see him bat with a lid. In fact, both batters out there without a helmet. I'd like to see them wear one, but he's super aggressive, Urinder.
And again, oh, that's big. Oh, that is huge. See you later. That's in the bushes. Yeah, we're not getting that one back. That's gone. Thank you very much. New ball, please. We need another Grizzly. We're losing them. And that's, well, that's just strong through the line of the ball. Big looking shot, and he's got the maximum.
Yeah, well, this is the way to deal with it. He said, you're going to bowl short to me and you're trying to knock me out. Well, now I'm knocking you out of the park. It's just a beautiful hit. This one, well, the first one obviously must have been the 4, so that's 4 and 6.
And this time just flicks this into the onside as that's Ikram Hafiz, who, even though he'd already just set off, decides to take his... he took his little hat off and said, yeah, I'm ready, let's go. Got the chase on, does well.
Yeah, and I'm liking that from Urinder Singh as well. That's where he's been guilty. Sometimes he hits the ball, hits a boundary, then gives his wicket away. This time he's quite happy to just tuck that away and take the single. So better from him already. Hasib, though, he's come out super aggressive.
And again, this time it's straight to square leg, and well, good throw, and it is close, but comes through for one, and they survive the little encounter there.
Yeah, good cricket, because there's really good backing up from Urinder, and you see that even though that's pretty tight, he makes good ground, he gets there. Probably would have been under a bit of pressure if it was a direct hit, but wants to get back, does get back, keeping the pressure on Jayakuma.
Okay then. Oh, that's big. That is a lovely looking shot. Offered freedom and width as Jayakuma. His over is not looking good at the moment. And yet again, his bowling is coming under question.
Yeah, nice hit, isn't it, from Urinder? You can see why I like him. He's just aggression. He's the ideal batter in the power play. He's had a few knocks where he hasn't clicked. He got a 20 the last time we saw him, helping Bugdani to a victory. And he'll be hoping that again here today he can go on to a bigger score. And yeah, he helped Bugdani get that 9-wicket win over the likes of the Budapest Kings, 107 to 104. And that's nicely played as well, and I don't think this will go to the boundary. The batters should go, and oh wow, I was going to say this should come back for 2, but the old stop sign is put up there. I think maybe Urinder wants to go back on strike. That's probably the reason. It is the end of the over. You see straight away, he said, nah man, you area, stay there. The end of the over, and like you said, Kuma, he goes for 17. It's 49 for 1 at the end of 3 overs.
Yeah, power play over then, and some big overs in that one as well. 12 off the first. The second goes magical at 20 and 17 off the third. And well, folks, it's the last game of the day. End of the power play, last game of the day, and well, I think we can have a bit of fun. I think we can have a bit of food chat, a bit of questions. If you've got any questions, get them in, and we'll do our best to answer them. Whether or not they're the right answers, hey, that's not our fault. We're just answering the questions you ask.
Yeah, and we've mentioned already today's World Population Day. We've mentioned that it's also today's National Mojito Day. We're still waiting for those mojitos, by the way. It is also International Essential Oils Day. So essential oils have gained worldwide recognition and popularity over the years and play a very important part in enhancing the overall quality of life. Essential oils come in multiple fragrances such as peppermint, ciderwood, lavender, lemon, and more. And they include a lot of health benefits: digestion, relieving stress. This one gets played away. Things like alleviating nausea, boosting immunity, soothing headaches, and improving the skin. So yeah, I do like me different oils. I really do. I remember in the UK more so, because obviously you had more baths in the UK. You don't have baths in Spain and hot countries, do you? But in the UK, a bit of oil in a bath. And also, yeah, when you're you know, treating yourself like you treating your shoulder. Bit of oil, rub it in. That'll do the job. What's your favourite oil?
Oh, no. Oh, no-y. That's a no-y.
Saved by the no ball. Well, talking about oils, I tell you who got a
Slippy.
sniff of this one.
Oh, hello. Oh, no. Could there be buzzers? No.
You like oils? You into oils?
Can I be totally honest with you?
You don't know what I'm
Couldn't
talking
care
about.
less.
Hey, you can have. Don't you have one of those thingy-majigs that you put a bit of oil in, you put the candle underneath, and it makes the whole house smell lovely?
No.
Ah, you haven't lived.
Febreze.
You haven't lived. Febreze? No.
Free hit coming up then,
Febreze,
folks.
No. Free hit,
What?
yeah.
No, I couldn't care less. I'm 21 years of age. Oh, that's another free hit. And he's got... Oh, no. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, he's on his last warning now because that's going to be 2 back-to-back. And, oh, dear, this one delivery, this could be going for some serious amount of runs. He's got all of that. That's gone a long way. That's a Maximo.
Well, I don't know what they're trying to do to Yurinder Singh. They bowled short at him, trying to knock him out, and now they're bowling beamers at him. And that's a 7-up. He says, thank you very much. I'll have some more of that. 50 comes up here as well. Pankaj Kumar cannot bowl another beamer, otherwise he will be off. And, well, I don't know what the conversation there was with Anjum with the umpire. Probably the umpire saying, you don't tell him. He does that again, he's off. Anyway, Kumar, it's all gone wrong in this one.
Free hit again. This has gone high. Don't bother catching it because you might just do yourself some damage and it'll just be one. So it doesn't go too badly, but even still, it's not the best from Pankaj Kumar, is it?
No, not the best. And the thing is, he's still got a few more here to bowl.
Yeah, he's probably just concerned about trying to just get himself through this last over. Oh, up in the air. Hang on a second. Should be simple. Yeah, it is taken. And that will remove Abdul Hasib, who goes then. It was a bit of a nothing shot. I think it just sort of dug into the pitch a little bit and just was a little bit slow. And, well, in all fairness, it's a good delivery that will get the wicket. And it's off the splice of the bat. Gets it all wrong. He goes 60 for 2.
Yeah, I think it surprises him. He's had a couple that he's had to react to and he's been a little bit slow to. And that's another one. Once again, you see one hand come off the bat. So he was lucky earlier, but not this time. That's a good wicket to get. You get the wicket of Hasib. Thing is, though, he will go, and another hard hitter in the form of Subham Tariq comes out into the middle. And he comes out there because Abdul Hasib will go for 15 for 6 deliveries. And it's a straightforward catch taken by the captain behind the stumps, Faiz Khan. And an interesting over. That's still continuing, by the way. And continues to be as you see Pankaj Kumar picks up a wicket.
Yeah, it's a wicket out of nowhere because he's got one more no ball left in him and he's gone. That's 4. That's hit away nicely from Tariq. He's thrown everything at this one and yeah, he's got this away nicely. He's got the old backwards hat on underneath his lid, and well, it's fine because it's under the lid. But that's yeah, good shot.
Yeah, it's a nice shot, isn't it? Gets a bit of. I think the pressure is on the bowler here now, so isn't it, Kumar? He's making an effort to bang everything into the deck because he doesn't want to bowl another no ball, but he ends up being a little bit short. The one that he got the wicket with surprised Hasib a little bit, but no issues here for Tariq because he's getting the width. It's another full delivery, but he's missed out on by Tariq. He just tries to guide this away. He gets through the over, and that will be the end of the over. So the score 64. No, it's not. Hang on a minute. You're going to backtrack here. There's still 1 ball to go in the over. It's gone for 26. 64 for 2. A ball to go. And I think they're once again just checking there is a ball to go. I think there is because
I think there is.
It's all to do with the couple of no balls that were in the over, and he thinks he gets away with it, doesn't he? He thinks, yeah, I got away with this. And now he says, what do you mean I have to bowl another one? He thought I was done and dusted. He's not done and dusted.
We've gone for 15 off this over due to the well, we had 1, then no ball and a bye, and there was 7.
He's wearing the wrong kit, isn't he? They've got Tigers on their kit. These are not the Tigers. These are the Falcons. Oh, where's the Falcons gone?
Anyway, last delivery of the
Hang on a minute.
4. Oh, quarter wide. I thought that was close then. That looked very close.
You can't get it to pitch. I mean, this looks pretty high. It probably is dipping, but I want to see it when it goes past. Oh, you know what? I tell you what, that could quite easily be called.
Yeah,
That could. I think they might be looking at this again.
They might want that one more time, I think.
Let's just look at this side on again. It's worth having a look at again. I reckon. Here we go. How high is this? Oh, that could be called.
It isn't, though.
He's going to get away with it.
Oh, and that's why. And that's going to be a wicket. And it's a little inside tickle off of off the batter for Tariq. And well, this one he's tried to chase a wider one, and it's the second in the over. And well, they make use of the extra delivery, don't they? Because eventually he gets the wicket for it, and it will be eventually at the end of, or finally at the end of the over, it's going to be 65 for 3.
Yeah, well, sometimes when you get called back, it works in your favour. He was reluctant, wasn't he, to have to bowl this one. Pankaj Kumar, he came back, he shrugged his shoulders. He said, all right, then I'll bowl it. He bowls a wide. I think he was very lucky that it wasn't called a no ball, actually, and he'd been taken off. But it was borderline. They didn't call it. So it was just a wide. And then, well, it's played on, hasn't it, Subham Tariq? And that's a big wicket to get. So Pankaj Kumar has had all sorts of problems, but he's finished up somehow with 2 wickets for 27 in his spell, and he's got Dunal Bugdani 65 for 3.
New bowler coming on then. It's Alden Pinto, who we didn't see have a bowl in the last couple of games for the Falcons, but he's going to get a go here for the side. And it's not going to be simple because he's still got Singh on strike, who's 25 off just 10, striking at 250. Here is Pinto. Oh, that's going to be that's going to be a leg side wide. Keeper, I'd like to see you standing up, please. Not sure what he's doing all the way back to a spinner.
Pinto, the man that I said earlier, he's got the old Eddie the Eagles shades on, isn't he?
Shot. Has he picked out the man, though? No, it's going to go over him. And he gets all of this, and that's going to be a nice-looking shot for Singh yet again. And it's, offered a bit of width once more, and he pounces on it, doesn't he? He likes it full and likes it wide.
Yeah, it's nice hitting. He's hitting through the ball. He's not trying to rush it. He's not losing his shape. That's the key word. And he gets the distribution of the weight just right. Nicely timed. And it's another boundary for Yadwinder Singh. He's now gets to 25, and well, he must have heard you, Charlie, because the lid is coming on, and it looks like the keeper, Faiz Khan, the captain, is going to stand up.
Doesn't overhit his shots, does he? Doesn't try to sort of see it into the next week or so, which is of course where it needs to be. You've just got to listen. You've got to remember that these are only 50 meters. They're not that difficult to hit over them. So just timing will get you there. That's what it's got to be.
Helmet's been put on there. Back on this day in 1969, David Bowie releases Space Oddity. Rest is history, huge success. And also in 1991, there was a total solar eclipse in Hawaii. Have you ever seen a total eclipse anywhere?
No, who's David Bowie?
Oh dear, don't say it. You're going to upset everybody in the chat
No,
now.
I'm joking. I am joking. I do know who the legend David Bowie is. I'm not that bad. I like my music, so I'm all right. I just wanted to see if I get a reaction out of you. You bored me. You didn't do anything. Come on, Rico. It's the last game of the day.
We want more people to get in touch in the chat. Dave is in there. Come on, I always say this now in the last match, if you're somebody who's watching, if you're lurking, you don't normally get involved in any conversation, send us a message through. Tell us who you are, where you're watching from.
Cut away. Instantly turns down the run, though. Does Dafuli, and it's... once again, it's a good-looking shot to start, but starts with a dot though. Pinto over's gone for 8 so far, halfway through. Oh, that's Gundy, and that's been hit, and rightfully so, and that's going to go all the way. Great-looking shot straight away then for Kumar Dafule, and he's got all of it. And once more, he goes for the aerial option, and it's the option that we've seen deployed many a time here. It's another maximum, and the ball that was bowled was certainly worth the shot that was given to it.
Yeah, a little bit too short, too much width, and it gets smashed. And Kirakuma is off and running. And hello to Ifaz Kadir, who's saying Yadwinder Singh is on fire. Yeah, he certainly is. And he's saying, maybe he's saying he's a little bit of Yuvraj Singh about him. Well, maybe, okay. It's not Yuvraj, of course. Oh, that's just an umpire killer. Oh, that has been absolutely blasted. And, well, there it is, the reactions of our umpire. That's our man, Steve. Now, I know that Steve is got lightning quick reflexes. Down he goes. He's got his thumb in his mouth saying, Mama, Mama, help me.
That's groovy. That's a groovy effort to get down there from our man out in the middle. And he's got a good stint to get out of the way there. Someone just brushed his back. He's got a bit of grass on it. Groovy effort, though.
Great. I mean, that was quick reactions, wasn't it? I tell you, Steve has got a side to him that not everybody... Oh, that's a Gundy ball. Everybody knows. Steve, as you know, we have mentioned that this is, of course, Hungary is the place where the Rubik's Cube was invented by Erno Rubik back on the 13th of July in 1944. And more on that at the moment.
You're telling me something new here, by the way. Short and pulled. You can't bowl there. You really can't bowl there. The over goes for 25 because it's a maximum to finish it off. And it's a good one as well because he just rocks back and gets that rotation through the shot. Nice looking shot. And it will be the end of the 5th over. Scores into the 90. It's 90 for 3. And for the final time, welcome into the Ice Cube Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full. It's been a pleasure to be here yet again today. And it's I'm looking forward to the rest of the week. It's going to be an exciting one.
It's going to be great. We've got this series to continue, final on Friday, then we've got the ECIs. Yeah, I was talking about Steve. Steve, we were seeing his quick reactions out there, but Steve is a bit of a master on the Rubik's Cube, and I will vouch for him. This one was all over the place. Corey tried to do it, couldn't do it. A few other people tried. I think the production crew tried. Luckily, we got it out of there because it got smashed. But Steve came along, and he's done that in around about 5 minutes in the last match. So, Steve, not only are you a good mover, you're pretty good at doing the old cube. This is what's coming up tomorrow.
Yeah, so, well, that's confused me if you don't look what's going on. We start the day with the Dina Cup and then, of course, the Netherlands T20I. But tomorrow, the Valletta Cup gets underway as well. So the first game of that is in the afternoon. So it's not, there's a lot of cricket. There's 10 games coming up tomorrow on the European Cricket Network. Of course, we've got 3 in Malta, 1 in the... I've completely got that wrong. It's 4 games, so 9. It's 2 games, 3 games in Malta, 1 in the Netherlands, and 5 here. So 9 games.
A lot of cricket.
All coming up on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, a lot of cricket coming up. So, and of course, you were in Malta doing the first Malta Cup coverage, right?
Valletta Cup, yeah, I was there. I was there last year. It was a great tournament as well. That's a good-looking shot again. He's impressing me here, Singh, because he's not one-dimensional. He's going to all parts of the ground. Good shot for just the one, though. Yeah, no, it was my first ever tournament, and I was saying it earlier. It holds a special place to my heart. It does, the Valletta Cup. I'm trying to think back to when I was there, who was playing in it. Gibraltar. What a catch that was, by the way. I nearly dropped all the bottle. Gibraltar, Malta, Hungary, Czech Republic, Romania. I've named that pretty quickly. That surprised me, that has. Yeah, it was where I met a lot of people for the first time. Oh, hello. And, well, I thought he crunched that, but he's not up in the air. He's not going to catch it. Of course he's not. Don't be silly.
Yeah,
this is the complete polar opposite to when they won the game.
Yeah.
When they won their game, they call everything. Everything's stuck.
You're right. Ishad Ansari goes to take the catch, gets it completely wrong. Fortunately, he doesn't get hurt in the process. And, well, that's a Kirit Kumar gets a life now on 16.
Yeah, it's tough out there. It is. It's not as easy as it looks, but still, you'd argue you've got to try and take it. And again, takes it on. Oh, it's been given as a wide here. Let's take a look at this one again. It looks a bit close. Seen him given.
Yeah.
Seen him given. Consistency.
Yeah, that's the word. The umpires have been very consistent on that. They feel if it's anywhere near or touching the line, even by a smidgen, they're going to call it a tight call. But I think, based on how the umpires have been, a fair call. Bowler, of course, if he doesn't like it, comes in again. Nice. He's timing the ball well, isn't he? All right, he's unlucky. He's not always finding the gap, but timing it well. And this is the difference between this innings from Jadwinda and maybe the last 3 or 4 that we've seen from him. He's taking his time, timing the ball. He believes that if he stays there, he's going to get big runs. And so far, that's the game. Remember, they brought the 90 up at the halfway point. Hit hard, and this will go all the way. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Shaka lagya. Zabardast batting. अपने सिंह ने कितनी आज 2-3 वारियां ना फेलियर हो गया बैटिंग दे नाल आज मेरे ख्याल ना चंगे परोंठे खा के आया तो आज कह रहे हैं ना आज तो मैं आया ना अपनी 50 बनानी है बहुत अच्छी batting. स्वाद आ गया देख के. Still going, and well, this one will be a lucky one. He swings hard. Ay poquito de suerte. Bach gaya, and that's going to be 4 more.
Yeah, he got a little tickle on it, didn't he? Well, it's a bit of a thick one more than anything, and it's going to run away, and it's going to go all the way, and yeah, brings up the 100 as well in this 6th over. And I tell you what, those things, he's hit almost half of them.
Yeah, looks very cool, calm, doesn't he? He's batted well. Doesn't want to lose his shape here now. Just stay focused. He's got so much time to bat as well. That's what you should be saying to yourself. Already got the 100 on the ball for his side.
Shot. Good shot. I mean, exactly that. Knows he hasn't got to take it on. Keeps the single. Keeps the strike. And it will be 104 for 3 at the end of 6 overs.
Yeah, and I think Singh he's batting like a man who probably thinks, well, this is our last match. You know, it's our last match. I'm not going to get another chance. We're not going to make it, unfortunately, into final state. So enjoy myself, score a big score, make a name for myself, and make sure people remember who I am. Well, I'll certainly remember who he is because he's played some good innings as Jadwinder. And he's hoping to complete a half century here, maybe go on to a big score. He's going to get good support from the likes of Kuma, who's made 17 himself with just 5 deliveries.
Yeah, it's again, it's all you want as a batter when you're in, and you're sort of thinking, okay, well, I'm in. I need someone else to stick around, and at the moment, that's what he's getting from his partner into the onside man out there. Oh no, oh no, no, that's bad. That's really not good. You've got to be able to find a way of getting something behind it. I know it's difficult out there. Sometimes it's not as easy as it looks, but he didn't have to move. Right into the last minute, just dipped on him, and he didn't get anything behind it. No body behind it. Got to do better than that. That's another boundary, and he's 2 runs away then from his half century at the moment. Is Singh. Well, and that won't be it because he's pumped it straight to point. Well fielded by Pinto. Pinto at point.
Yeah, he's hit a nice shot there. It's a good shot for nothing. Either side of that fielder, he's going to get 4 runs. So he's timed it.
Probably worth at least 2, I'd say.
Yeah, if timed it well.
If that was in the net, she'd be like, yeah, that's 4.
Going to have to wait a bit longer.
Still needs 2 then for that half century. Oh, and well, if this is given us runs, I think it will be, and it's it's given us runs. So there we go then, and it will be his half century. It's a great half century at that as well from Singh in their final game for Dinapugdani. Yadvinder Singh has picked up the pace, and finally it's coming along for him nicely here, and a great half century comes up for him off of just 20 deliveries.
Yeah, शाबाश आज दोपहर है ना चंगे राज के परोंठे खाते हैं उनका फायदा पा गया अपने रन भी बन गए on होर बट के मारे shot 4 more, and he's enjoying himself over there. चौका लग गया, and Jai Kumar, well, his day has just become worse and worse. Got a message here also that I want to read out. It was from Ajay Jaiswal, who was, of course, is a part of the, well, he's the manager of the royal family, as they're called, and he just said that Rico, could I say a big hello to Harsh, who is watching from India, and he's been watching all the matches, and he said, I just want to say that we're all thinking of him, and I want to give him his best, and I tell you what, I tell you who else is showing his best here at the moment is Jadwinder Singh, because this is humongous.
Wowzers. He's got all of that, and he's picked up his half century. There's an applause that finally goes round, but I tell you what, he's just going to go, and go. But, yeah, Jai Kumar, he batted well in one game, but his bowling has just been, it's just been hit me bowling. It's been bowling machine bowling. He's gone for 35. Will it go for 40 in his spell? No, because it's just chipped. And it's sensible. He's a little bit annoyed with himself. But Singh, you keep the strike, sir, because it will be a single to end the over. 7 overs down. Score is 123 for 3. Rico, you won't be here tomorrow. I'll be taking the reins, and you get a well-deserved break. Understandably so, but I've got some cricket coming my way tomorrow.
Yeah, you certainly have. The Budapest Kings, who've been a bit disappointing. And they'll be hoping to put things right against United Star Budapest. But they too will want to come back strong after the day that they had yesterday. They got that match. Then they also take on the Debrecen Vikings, who've had a mixed day here today. And Blinder Blizzards could return. How are they going to look like? They got 2 matches tomorrow. But remember, they're without Mars Barji. So some interesting matches coming up tomorrow. And also the Eagles return for the final match of the day. And once again, I just want to say from their captain, Ajay Jaiswal, he just wants to say a big shout out to Harsh Mandian, who's watching in India, to say that they just want him to know that the royal family miss him very much, and you know, want to pass on their regards to him. So Harsh, if you're listening, a big welcome and thank you from all the Royals. As we see another one get blasted away, and now it's Kirit Kumar that wants to go big.
Yeah, I tell you what, we are running out of Grizzlies. I don't know what it's been like over the first week and a half, but, well, I think we've almost run out of the bats just simply from one day's action. So many hits down the ground. We're losing quite a few. I'll add that to the list because that's going to be big, and 6. It's into the dugout of his fellow teammates for the Donna McDonough squad, and yeah, already this total's looking a little bit out of hand for the Falcons.
They are hitting the ball big. And one thing I will say, and when I was here last year, I left Hungary saying I think I've seen the best outfield catching that I've seen in all the series that I've been to so far. This year, I think I'm going to say I've seen the most Maximos hit. And I know we put a request in for some stats, and I know our boys are working pretty hard with all the cricket that's going on at the moment, but maybe tomorrow we'll have some of those stats. And we've seen the number of 6s that have been hit by teams in the day. But what I want to see is how many 6s that we've had hit in the series so far and the percentage of runs in boundaries. I reckon it's high. I think we've seen a series here that is going to have the most number of 6s recorded, and they're just 6s galore at the moment.
Yeah, non-stop. The train's left the station, and it's not stopping because, well, hang on a second. Chance, will it be taken? Yeah, finally. Finally, they take a catch. It's a good one as well at that because it's a reef down at long on, and it will be the end of a little quick cameo from Kumar Dayafulle, and all he has to do is watch this one sail into the night sky, and then it comes back down with some force, but it's a good catch from a reef, and it will be a wicket. It's the 4th wicket down then, but the damage is already done, you have a feeling. It's 136 for 4.
Yeah, very good catch. He runs in, he gets himself into position, and gets a good solid base in and takes a good catch. So Kirit Kumar, yeah, you're right. It is a good solid knock from him. 29 of it will end up being 9 deliveries. Ball number 9 sees his downfall. There's the catch there from Arif. Nicely done. And an opportunity. Looks like that's Kumar that comes out. Probably, I think, Rohit Kumar. Yeah, it is. Rohit Kumar comes out to continue the onslaught, really. I think it's all about get out there and keep playing the shots.
Tries to. Up in the air. There is a deep third man. Oh, and he's taken it. We've had 2 in 2. Oh, my Lord, it's happened. Oh, yeah, baby. It's happened. 2 catches. Oh, yeah. There we go. Golden duck for Rohit Kumar. All of a sudden, the Falcons, they've turned up to play.
Well, 2 catches, and that means that, just like that, the bowler, Ikram Hafiz, has, does he have a chance with the hat-trick?
No,
is that the end of the over?
End of the over.
It's the end of the over.
End of his spell.
It's the end of his spell as well. Well, there's the golden duck for Rohit Kumar. Can't blame him. He's just got to go out there and try and hit every ball. So, Golden Derek will go. As we see Kumar depart, well held, nicely done. That's what it's all about. And we said right at the beginning, one thing they did well in that victory was hold their catches. It's not been the same here, but Pankaj Kumar, he does hold on to that one.
Yeah, about time as well. He's taken 2 in this entire game already. 1 down at cover, 1 down at the third man. Oh, that's big. As we get this penultimate over started, the 9th over, as it's gone the distance, and that's Yadvinder Singh continuing while he's just watched a couple of wickets for. He says, "That's all right, boys. I'll just carry on where I left off. Thank you very much."
Yeah, he's saying, "Don't worry about it. I'm still here. I'm still going to get us to a big score." He's on to 70 here. Do you write him off?
No.
Do you write him off?
Don't mention it. Shush.
Okay.
Shush.
Nobody say it.
Shush. Or flat batted, and I tell you what, the non-striker in Mir has done pretty well to sort of matrix his way out of this one. Yeah, of course, that's Salman Mir, and again flat batted by Yadvinder Singh for just 1, who's on a 71 off of just 26, which is rather impressive if you ask anyone. It's pretty decent, and well, this is Mir who's hit this again, chipped it. It'll just be yet again a single.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Give the strike back to Yadvinder Singh, and now I want to see a flurry of boundaries from him, and maybe give us an exciting finish to this innings.
It'd be nice, something a little bit different. Gone for it and got it Oh, I could have gone for that one. No, I wouldn't have. That would have been me into a barrier. Good shot, though, from Singh yet again. And he races on a 77. It's pie bowling. I'm sorry, I'm going to say it. It's pie bowling. It's just hit me. It's screaming for it. It's begging for it. And Yadvinder Singh is happy to oblige.
Yeah, Yadvinder, keep going. And Ansari has got 2 more to bowl here. Yadvinder moves to 77.
Off just 27 at that, and this is dragged, and it's got through, and well, they'll be thinking of trying to come back for the second. They won't. It will just be one mere. In reality, this is either 2 or nothing, or a boundary.
Yeah, I mean, he's got, yeah, exactly. You've got to keep Yadvinder on strike for the last one. Yadvinder, though he hit the ball before the last for 6, he's a couple of singles he's got in this one, which is probably going to take him not to that 100 mark.
Got to go for 2. Got to go for 2. Surely. Got to go for 2. Oh, he slipped.
He slips, and Yadvinder says,
"Now you do.
Now you go." Yeah, that's good. It works out in their favour, even if it's a direct hit at the other end. Yadvinder will stay there. That's worked out in their favour. So he will go on strike for the last over.
Yeah, it's a good over at that. It's going to be 17 off it. And at the end of 9 overs, the score for Donny CC is 153 for 5. Going into this last, you can see here, big economy rates. 25 for Pinto, 13.5 is the lowest, joint lowest for Hafiz and Kumar Ansari. 37 runs against his name, 36 for the other. It's not good. It's not good enough, but it's just been a little bit lackluster. In all fairness, I just think Donny at the moment, they look like they want the game a little bit more here.
Yeah.
Last overtime, it's going to be Shadalaya Arif, who took the first of 2 catches earlier on. Oh, this is big. And is it over? No, it should be taken, and it is. Only just, though. Didn't take it cleanly, but it's a good catch from Jayakumar, who's had a tough time of it with the ball in this game, but he takes a good catch here, and it will remove the excellent batter in Yadvinder Singh, who goes for an outstanding innings of 78 off of just 29 deliveries.
Yeah, chuck the foot start from Yadvinder Singh, and we know he had the talent. He started the series well. In fact, at one point, he was the only batter before the likes of Hasib and Tariq came into the side, and also Salman Mir. He was the only batter that was scoring any runs. Then he did go off the ball a little bit, but he showed his class in this one. He's probably the best of all of his knocks. He played beautifully, he played sensibly, he stroked the ball around, he hit it big at times, and then he showed his classy side as well. So well batted to Yadvinder Singh, 78 of 29. But, well done to Arif as well, who picks up his first wicket.
Yeah, he does, and it's, well, at the moment, if he goes for another 5 dot balls, it'll be a wicket made out of nowhere. Well, it won't happen, because they're going to come through for 1 straight away, as it's just miscued by Harashiman, and that'll just be 1 again. But yeah, they could really run the risk of keeping this one quietly. But at the moment, already in the 150s, damage probably already done.
Yeah, you'd have to think, wouldn't you? As this one gets lobbed over the fielder, they'll have to run these. The captain runs hard, they'll get 2.
I have to say, I don't mind that shot actually, because it was he just ended up going for placement rather than power, because he could have just hit that straight to point. But he doesn't, goes just to the right of him. So it will be 2.
Yeah, Salman Mir, I mean, we've seen him open the batting last couple of times, but he's not as fast and aggressive as some of the other batters. And as a result of that, is why he comes in a bit lower. But we've seen him play some nice shots, some cut shots. So, but now, can he get something of the last couple of balls here? Try and get them past the 160 mark. He comes out for it. The wicketkeeper totally misses it. And well, this is definitely a stumping opportunity, and it's not a good bit of work from the captain, Faiz Khan.
No, lets this one go. It should have been a pretty simple one at that as well, but will go down as byes, so rightfully goes against the wicketkeeper.
What are your thoughts of the keeper also standing up without a lid?
Hate it. Oh, this could be a better bit of work, and well, they've turned around, and it doesn't look too interested, but we'll have a look at side on just to be sure. Can we see anything? No. Couldn't tell you anything. He's in anyway. His bat hasn't moved.
Keeps in, doesn't he?
That will be then the end. They'll finish with a good tidy over. Only goes for 3. Picks up the big wicket. And at the end of 10 overs, the score is a mammoth one at that. It's 158 for 6. Let's take a look at these highlights. I have a feeling there's going to be a few decent shots in here.
There were some big shots, wasn't it? It started off pretty well with the likes of Dowell. He played some nice looking shots, but when he just couldn't get it over the Pankaj Kumar, he just thought there that maybe that the likes of the Falcons were going to continue what they did in the last match. I keep taking those catches, but then out came Haseeb, and he showed his intentions when he played that one away for a delightful shot. And we saw a nice little partnership between him and Singh. And this one was the 7-up. It was blasted away, but there were too many mistakes, weren't there? And we saw 2 full bungers. That one was one that went up in the air, and a nice catch taken, I've got to say, there from Faiz Khan. So that was got the wicket of Haseeb. Haseeb goes, and then we saw this one. It was a good one to get. Tariq, after getting a boundary, then plays a ball onto his stump. Then remember that the bowler had to come back to bowl that one because it was called over, but it wasn't the over. The thing was, though, it then brought Kumar out, and then we saw a very good partnership between him and the likes of Yadvinder Singh.
Yeah, Yadvinder Singh hit an outstanding innings worth of 78 with some big hits. But in all fairness, there was some poor fielding, and he did give a few chances. But yeah, here's just a couple of them here. We've got a bit of a highlight reel just for the fact that there was a few fails in there as well. This one was launched. This was one of the biggest sixes we've seen all day. This one was in the trees, and straight away the Grizzlies were dispatched, and no real shock. But this one was finally a catch, and after putting a lot down, Arif got this one. Well, do you know what? The first one was nice. They decided to treat us to one more good catch as well, down there by Kumar, who takes 2 for 2 for his catches here in this game. That was how we saw the end of Yadvinder Singh. It was a good catch by Jaya Kumar, who realistically won't want to bowl another ball in this tournament because he's gone for a fair few in just today's play.
Yeah, that's the scorecard there, and of course it was a brilliant start from Yadvinder Singh. Almost bats all the way through, 78 of 29 deliveries, and he got good support there all the way through from Chris Dowell, from Abdul Haseeb as well, and then also a nice partnership between him and Kibit Kumar. And the one thing I will say with Juna Bugdani, I mean, it's unfortunate that they didn't have some of the guys available throughout of their campaign, because I think if they had the likes of Haseeb and also Tariq there right at the beginning, I think they would have probably been good contenders to try and finish in the top 4. But the good thing is from them, and if they can defend this total, they'll believe that the way and they'll be very delighted with the way they finished this campaign. One man I'm looking forward to seeing out there in the middle is going to be, of course, Parminder Singh. It's the first time you're going to get a chance to see him as Juna Bugdani get the runs on the board and are looking to defend 158. And, of course, it is the Falcons who have won their first match in the European Cricket Series with that win over, well, it's quite a surprising win, of course, over the Vikings. Can they make it 2 wins out of 2 and get this score against Juna Bugdani? Stranger things have happened. Join me, Rigaful and Charlie, when we come back for the start of the final match of the day, and probably back in less than 10 minutes' time. Quick changeover in the last match of the day.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the final innings of the day. And Dinabuk Dani, a team with a wealth of history here in Hungary, have put in a good score on the board, the highest runs that they've scored in this series so far, thanks to an array of good batters and good partnerships, but particularly that of Yadwinder Singh, 78 of 29. A good knock from him. Well, there's the old hero himself behind the stumps. Parminder Singh, it's nice to see him. This one last time as well. And just to remind you, it didn't start the series so well when we look back at his earlier performances. But, well, at one point I think I even said he's probably not a keeper, he's more of a stopper. But he then proved it's all wrong, taking some great catches in one match. 4 catches he took, I think he was involved in a run out as well. And he's a man who I had the pleasure of talking to him about his cricketing knowledge and where he started playing his cricket. And it was lovely talking to him, and he told us the story about back in India where he started, mentioned some of his coaches and how he was a fast bowler, and then was told that he's probably better behind the stumps. And he's, well, he really is a legend, isn't he, Mr. Evergreen? So getting ready to start here. It looks like we're going to start with a little bit of spin from the captain, Venkakat Narishman. It's going to open the bowling. And, got the openers ready as well. And the thing is here, they've got to try and capitalise. They've got to go for big shots straight away. That's a good opportunity to say hello to everybody on the chat before we start. Chris Smith and Dave are on there, and a few other people tuning in. Of course, a lot of people have been watching cricket in Netherlands and also in Malta. And here back with myself and Charlie, who'll be with me shortly for the final innings of what has been, once again, another bumper day. Well, 8 matches will be completed today in the European Cricket Network. These 5 T10 matches from Hungary. And then, of course, we had 3 T20Is, 2 men's internationals from Malta and the 1 from the Netherlands, the women's ECIs. And tomorrow, of course, you're going to get 1 more as well. This is high up in the air, opportunity taken, and it's a joy for Yadwinder. He's having a good day, isn't he? He's a man who has the Midas touch, holds on to the catch, and hits it high up in the air, and that's a good wicket to get. It's going to be Jamil Ahmed who will go without scoring. And look at the celebration there from Narishman. I don't know if we get a better look at that. But first of all, it's going to be quack quack time. There's a Derek. Probably wants to say good night to all the viewers that may want to be leaving pretty soon. Probably letting you know. Come and join us tomorrow. Well, there's the catch. Well, Yadwinder was pretty happy. What about the bowler? There's the bowler. Oh, yeah. Well, he is happy, Narishman. And he's happy that the catch goes to Yadwinder, who takes it. New batter comes in. Swings and misses. And, well, there's lightning behind the stumps. Thing is, though, it doesn't have the ball, does it? Let's just watch this again. Mind you, the foot stays well planted. So early wicket. That's well stopped as well, so no runs at the moment. So disappointing really for the likes of Jamil Ahmed. He doesn't get going. He's a classy player, but just needs to spend a bit of time to get in. This one is high up in the air, and that'll do. That's 6 runs. It's a good way to get a start. And of course, it's a Jaya Kumar who's out there. So everybody, be careful and keep your eye on the ball, because this man, he's in good form, and I think he gave away plenty with his bowling. And now is his time to give some back. 226 matches since that golden ball. And I don't think he's going to come to an end here. So, Charlie, maybe you're going to have to do it on your own tomorrow. Charlie Hunt is joining me back in the cube.
Yeah, good evening, Rika. Good evening, everyone. And I don't think we're going to we're going to end it here today. It's just a slight inkling I have, in all honesty. 6 for 1 after 1 then. And, yeah, this could be, you just have a feeling that this could be one of those 10-over innings that just sort of just takes a bit of time. You just have that feeling. You never know. They could go for it potentially, but you just don't know. Hasib is going to come on, and he's going to take the second over.
And he's going to get a wicket straight away, and it's a soft dismissal, isn't it? As Hasib gets the wicket of Hafiz. Hafiz just somehow manages to chop this onto his stumps. I mean, it's a pretty high ball. And going for the wrong shot, isn't he? Going for the wrong shot. Stumps get knocked over. There's another one bites the dust.
Yeah, that's not great. I mean, the fact that the wicketkeeper's looking at so surprised probably just tells you everything that you need to know. But yeah, that's a long walk back after a pretty poor shot. There's Derek Golden. Derek's back, and Derek's been a busy boy today.
He's been busy. Well, we've seen normal Derek. Now it's Goldie. And now it's Goldie's turn to say goodnight. Well, good night, God bless. If you're Hafiz, that is not a good shot. So he's going to go for a golden. So we've seen Jamil Ahmed go for a 3-ball duck. Ikram Hafiz goes first ball. And that means Arif comes out, and he's going to probably get a wide here, and he will.
Slightly concerning that he's taken the first step is away, and after that first delivery, but not great.
I hear a vehicle coming from somewhere behind us. I don't know what's going on here. And this could be another wide. Good take again from Parminder Singh. And first over, only 6 came off, and it picked up that one wicket, didn't they? The big wicket of Jamil Ahmed. Now Ikram Hafiz is also out.
There's a truck has turned up to do the work that no one wants to do behind us.
Oh, it hasn't, has it?
Yeah, it has.
Where's that closed peg?
I don't know, but it could be necessary.
Yeah,
that's gonna be rough. Just to add salt already into what is a bit of a big wound. Oh.
It's not the nicest things to be doing on a really hot day like this, but anyway, we're not going to focus on that. We'll try not to anyway.
Oh, hello. Oh, he's got it. That's 6. Catch? No, of course not. Falcons don't catch anything. Good shot, though, from Arif, first up.
Yeah, he's hit this pretty well. That's a bit harsh. Don't catch anything. They took some catches. Anyway, the man who's got the Tiger shirt on. Hey, where did these shirts come on? Did they forget these shirts? Did they have to borrow these from the Royal Tigers or something? I must admit, I have got a little bit confused with the shirts, because I think we saw the Falcons have worn the shirts from the Eagles at some point, and they're shirt swapping. Well, they are the royal family. So
that's not going to...
They can share things as they want. That's what they'll be saying anyway. So comes Hasib again.
Okay, then come on, then Hasib. Distract me. Up in the air. Chance? Oh no! Oh dear, and he's taken a tumble for his issue.
That's Salman Mir, who looks to take the catch, and
I'm just going to say
he doesn't get it right.
I'm just glad at the fact that that this isn't 4D or 5D, and there's no you guys can't smell.
It's not the right time to do this. For God's sake, man, go away. What are you doing? Oh no!
Just to let you know that that possibly is the worst smell I have ever smelled in my life. That's bad. Anyway, Jaya Kumar, he got the choice of the job. He's got a bit of a toe on that one. That's going to be just one down the ground.
Yeah, he's trying to stop that with his foot. You can't be doing that.
End of the over. 17 for 2. 17 for 2.
This is not in my contract. There's got to be a better time to sort out the Portaloos. Not when it's the last match of the day and it's 32 degrees anyway. Well, I think the players are going down here at the moment. We're going to have to stop play, I think. You're going to have to stop play for temporarily, maybe. Oh, well. This is not funny. 17 for 2. Swing and a miss.
Dear.
It will be called a wide. Oh,
Oh, Lord. Oh, lordy, lordy.
dear, oh dear.
This is bad.
Because Charlotte's saying, can I please ask Zip to try a slower one? No, I can't. Anyway, this is high up in the air. It's going to drop safe. It will, and they think about the second, but Yadwinda gets the throw in.
I got really excited then. I thought that was... I thought that was coming right away. It's gone now. It's okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's fine now. You're all right. Don't worry. It's gone. It's gone. I gotcha. No, I'm joking.
I'll
It's-
just wait a bit.
It's
just
fine.
in case.
It's okay now. The smell has officially gone. The stench. Wide. Oh, really? Wide? Really? With the smell? Come on.
Rohit Kumar, a man who wasn't able to score any runs. He came out and he went for a big shot straight away, doing the bowling. Yeah, I like that. People giving us instructions to pass on to the bowlers. I don't think we're allowed to do that. That's a lovely shot. Nicely played. That'll be 4 runs. It's a good shot from Arif.
Yeah, good shot. He's got that one away nicely. Yeah, we definitely can't do that, as that wouldn't be very fair. But good news is that the noise has gone, which is lovely. And the issue that it's making as well, by the way, that's over the top. That's going to run away. Shouldn't go. Shouldn't really.
Should catch up with it, and they'll be running 2. They will. It's the throw that comes in from Bharat Deshpande.
Yeah, good. The issue is, it's although the smell is bad, it's the fact that our production crew, so Karina, who's up in the tower, is having to, because it's quite loud, is having to communicate via walkie-talkie rather than any other way. So that's never easy, but credit to the crew. They were always doing the hard yards, and we always appreciate everyone.
What was that word you said this morning?
I don't know.
I've never heard it before.
Oh, brain fart.
Yeah.
That's the smell at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah. I tell you what. I think I'll have it now. He nearly stops over his steps on his glasses. Well, Charlie introduced me to a phrase today that, he's got brain fart. I've never heard it before. Apparently it's one that's used quite often.
I can't take you seriously. It doesn't smell anymore. It's fine.
I can still hear the truck. I'm waiting for it to
but
go. If I smell that once more, that's it. Lunch and everything is coming out. So
It's not.
I've sprayed my nostrils, which has got some tissue in it now, with some
that can't be
perfume
good for you.
mist.
That can't be good for you.
Listen, my perfume mist works. Even Karina comes over and says it's always nice. I always know when you have sprayed the perfume mist. It smells a bit like pina colada. It does. It has a bit of coconut and pineapple about it. It does.
Doesn't.
Listen, choice. Smell that or smell that? What do you rather have? Yeah, you know.
Don't know. I can taste what's behind us.
Nick is saying stop blaming the Portaloo. Yeah, well, you know what? If I wanted to, this is the time to do it, because nobody would believe it's me. Okay, that's a good
Oh, hello.
wow. There's no way on earth that Praminda can stop this. This is going to be a minimal. And, well, this one just hits the deck and takes off. Forget it. No keeper stopping this.
I thought at one point it was off the side of the pitch, but it clearly wasn't. That's a little bit unlucky, but it goes for a minimo.
Yeah,
He's gone for 15 already.
Yeah, not the best delivery, though, from Rohit Kumar right down the leg side.
Oh, no, the smell's back.
Oh, it's a lovely shot. Charlie, yours, go for it. Charlie, it's another one that hits the production van. This time, well, I tell you what, the good thing about this, I tell you, the production crew, because of the smell, which is disgusting, they've had to close the door. Because they closed the door, this one doesn't go inside. So I've got to say that iGas probably is thankful for the other gas around the ground at the moment, because he shut the door to prevent the other gas getting in. iGas doesn't have to deal with this one that's going in through the door. Look, the door is shut. So some things, you see, some things are meant to happen, maybe, as they say. There you go. I'm going to stop gassing. It's 38 for 2 after 3.
It's back and I can taste it.
See, I told you, I'm not, until that man gets out of here, I'm doing nothing.
Yeah, but I think
don't open that door yet. Don't open it yet. Suffer the heat, but don't open the door. Mayday, 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 stay in there.
Yeah, but the issue is I think it takes quite a long time, because there's 2 of them. If we go off 20 minutes per one, that's 40 minutes. Then innings takes 40 minutes.
This is,
Oh, dear.
well, we were talking about, at this time of day, we normally have food talk.
No,
It's
no,
banned.
no.
We normally have butterflies and dragonflies
No.
coming in to say hello. They're out of
They're
here.
dead. They've been killed by
The
the
only
gas.
fools that are left are us. Even the flies have gone. Here comes Edwin the Singh.
That's a wide.
Yeah, a wide ball.
Yeah, no, the butterflies and all that, they've been killed because the gas has killed them. The unbreathable air. There's a lack of. Oh, yes!
It stops. There's silence.
Yes!
There's silence. If you can hear that, that's the best noise that we've heard
Are they finished?
so far. Oh, that's a good delivery from Singh.
Oh, it just sprayed. Oh, no.
Charlie's in trouble. That one only just missing.
It just sprayed. Oh, no. Oh, he's off. All right, bye. See you later. Thank you for coming. Please never come again. Oh, dear.
There's some
that's up
things
there
that
with-
you never think that we'd have to deal with. That is one of them. This is another swing and a
That's,
miss.
oh, that's genuinely one of the worst 5 moments of my life. I've only lived 21 years. Nearly halfway through to 22.
You know when
But-
people say we have a glamorous job?
No, no.
There's certain things. There's certain things they just don't know. Can you imagine bringing this up, saying when you think it's so glamorous?
Can I just say this, by the way? As you've said that and looked at me, you've just looked at your the 2 bits of tissue stuck up your. Oh dear.
Well, it slices away. This will run. I think to the boundary it will. So 4 runs. And,
Oh no! Why are they stopping? Oh no, they've not stopped. It's okay. They continue.
swings hard at this. And nicely put away.
Oh, you smell quite nice now, actually. It's all right, that.
Ah, that's better. Oh,
You can breathe a little bit. Well, little photo just been snapped. Watch out for that one. Will it get posted? Shouldn't be.
that was. That was. You know what? I mean, you'll get there one day, maybe. But
Right.
I've had to change some nappies in my time.
Oh, right, okay.
And I've said some nasty things to my daughter. I said, Sonia, I'm not feeding you that again. That had nothing on that. Nothing on that.
Great. That's all right
Okay.
then. If I can get through that, I can get through early childhood. That's fine then. Oh, well dug out. Good shot. I completely forgot there was a cricket game going on for a minute there.
I
Genuinely
tried my
forgot.
best to remain professional. I sort of
You
talked through
can't.
most
I'm
of
not
it.
being funny.
And well, thank you to Avaz Kadir. He's saying ECN commentary is the best. Well, we were.
So it's. I don't know about that one.
Some
Chief.
people say we're talking toilet there for a moment.
I don't know. I don't know about that one, Chief. Not when there's literal rubbish going on behind me.
Okay, well, this one is the old helicopter shot. And what a beauty this is. And, of course it is, because it's Jai Akuma. We've seen him do this before. Here we go. Seis carreras.
I was going, but then I gave up because that's it's gone quite far over my head. Actually,
That's a really good shot. I
It
like
is,
that.
yeah, he's done it a couple of times today. Some more effective than the other, but it's a good end to the over. 50 for 2 at the end of 4.
Yeah. And also thank you to Siddharth. And the man who was asking that question earlier, by the way, sort of said, no, we can't do that. It's somebody that we've seen playing as well. And it was, who was it now? I'll come to it in a moment. It was basically saying, can you tell that? I can understand it. It was players saying, hey, can you tell the bowler to do this, that? No, we can't do that. You know we can't do that. But it wasn't bad advice, though. It wasn't that your advice was wrong. But, we just can't do that. We can't be telling bowlers saying, hey, so-and-so said, can you do that? It was, but it's nice to have a lot of people tuning in at this time of day. It's lovely. The merrier the better. Our family's growing all the time. This one's down the leg side. And there he is. Mr. Evergreen takes another stop down leg
Can
side.
I just say that I have a feeling they could be close to running out of time. I'm putting money on it early. Extras are adding up, and that's going to be 4. Little tickle down to third man. Go on the ball. Is the ball going to win? Yes. Told you. See, I'm good at this game.
Oh, you got lucky there. I thought maybe Chris Dowell was just going to bring this back. But that's a nice looking shot. It's a man who has fielded well as well. He's one man who has been taking catches. And that's a riff. Nicely played from him. And,
One of few.
yeah, he just, I suppose, I mean, what's this, right? It hasn't quite got to the 18, so they're still in it. And this could be the end of it, though, and it will be a really nice catch taken. He keeps his eye on it all the way, and it's beautifully taken by Salman Mir. So it shows that we've seen him behind the stumps when Praminda hasn't been playing. And he's saying, well, I don't just catch him behind the stumps. I do pretty well out there in the outfield as well. Good catch taken, and Kuma gets the wicket, and Arif goes for 23. And it's ball number 14 that sees the back of him.
Yep, it's the end of Arif. He goes. He batted well again, didn't he? But yeah, Falcons, it's just the fact that I think it's just too many runs for them to chase in such a short period amount of time. They don't really have the depth to try and chase a target like this down. I mean, you know, they're sort of three wickets down now, so you're sort of looking towards the back end of the middle or the middle and the back end of the middle order. So not quite the easiest of chases, though, with a big total of 150 odd on the board.
Flies aren't stupid, are they? Now that stuff's finished, they're back.
Yeah, of course they are. Anyway, cricket. Oh, that's 4. It's got through everyone, and it's going to run away. So Anjum starts with a boundary. Not the most convincing of ones, but it's still a boundary in the book nonetheless.
Yeah, Elango, if he dives at this, if he takes off and does the Superman bit, he probably has a chance to take a one-hand dream catch, but he doesn't. He's just going to have to pick it up from the other side of the boundary rope and return it. So Anjun, remember, he played a very important role in the partnership with Jayakuma. Now he loses his shape, but he's going to get lucky. The fielder chasing after it. But once again, he's just going to have to retrieve it. It's going to be 4 more. So I like the way they're going for this. They're not giving it up. And you still got, remember, you've got 2 guys out there that can hit the ball, that can score runs. And Gilman Anjum played his part in that very good partnership with Jayakuma, which gave the Falcons their first victory. And he's looking to do it again here. He made 24 of 10, but of course it was Jayakuma, 48 not out of 25, that got them the win against the Debrecen Vikings.
Yeah, and I was just thinking, Rico, never seen so many runs down to third man in one day.
Okay.
So many outside edges and little snicks that if you have a slip in, it's probably a different story, but it's been plenty of them today. Misses out this time, could take once more.
Yeah, look where he ends up there, so far down the leg side. He would have done incredibly well to get anything on that. High up in the air, it's another opportunity for Salman Mir, and he puts it down. He gets that little dive in, which I think he probably needed to do to try and get himself in a good position to take the catch. He was trying to get himself and in control of this, get himself in a good position to get balance, but unfortunately the ball doesn't go into the hands cleanly, pops out. So that is a chance, and Anjum gets lucky as he gets dropped on 8.
Yeah, it's put down. It was a tough one, 64 for 3 after 5 at the halfway stage. And this is what's coming up tomorrow. So we've got 4 more games away from here in Hungary. Malta taking on Luxembourg, and then France taking on Luxembourg. Those are the 2 final games of the Dina Cup in Malta. Netherlands T20I Women's Tri-Series continues 1 game a day. Netherlands versus Scotland in that match tomorrow. Then the Valletta Cup gets underway for this year's edition. That's Malta versus France. That's all coming up over the next 24 hours, of course. And, well, at the same time, I'll be taking you through the 5 games here. Rico takes a well-earned day off, and looking forward to it, which is going to be an exciting day of cricket here on the network.
Yeah, it'll be a good day. I'll be doing my bit to just keep on track of what's happening. I'm not sure what I'm going to do tomorrow. I'm so tempted to go back to the thermal spa. I think I may just do that. This one is catchable. And put down, it's right on the fingers, and he's not even bothering getting the ball.
He's done damage.
I reckon you've got to just, the umpires here,
once
this run is complete, have to call it dead, because that's hurt, and that's Hasib as well, Abdul Hasib. Now he's a key player as well. This one catches the fingers, and I think the way that hits, and either that's the dislocation or it's a nasty cut.
I think it's gone already. It's a cut. Yeah, you can see it. There's already. But I don't know if they have a 12th man. I'm not too sure. We're going to have to see. But, yeah, he'll go off, and yeah, that's never nice to see. And he's off straight away, so he's going to retrieve medical treatment already. But, yeah, the field's going to change around here. But, yeah, that's not good.
No, it's not good, and nobody likes to see an injury. So he's getting some treatment there. Nice to see that Shub is there straight away. And probably just getting a gorge or something on that, and maybe some something like some betadine or some antiseptic, the first thing is to obviously assess what the wound is and try and stop the bleeding. And let's hope that that he's going to be okay. Abdul Hasib, the lovely man, is a great player as well. And we're just going to see a delay. Now, they're just checking here with the umpire saying, okay, would that happen? What changes? Well, you can still have your 5-man out. I think that's what they're checking and saying, yeah, all right. So the umpire, James, has said, yeah, you can still have 5 out because of them players off. So the square leg gets sent back onto the boundary.
Oh, that's poor in every element in reality. Poor ball, poor shot. Not the best keeping either, but such is life. You move on. Yeah, this is the issue here, is the fact that he's just not taking it right, and it's just clapped him right on the end of the finger, I think. So it's either the nail or the webbing, but my initial reaction is probably just the top of the finger that might have just gone completely. Anyway, we move on and we digress. Up in the air, chance, maybe. Up in the air, big chance. No, no way near it. Lost it completely. There's a bit of a giggle on it as well, but living life on the edge is Jaya Kumar. He's given a few opportunities, but yeah, he's got that one wrong. Has the fielder right in front of us here. That's Salman Mir.
Yep, Salman Mir has already taken 1 catch today, but that one he gets completely wrong. One man who's not impressed is Rohit Kumar, because that's 2 catches that have gone down. And that one was a big one of Jaya Kumar. And talking of big, this is hit pretty well. Looks like it will bounce just before the rope. Well, it's hard to tell over there because of the way the grass is being cut. So even on the umpire, James is just waiting for confirmation, and he gets it. It will be 4 runs. So just bounces before the rope. So one thing they are doing, all right, I know that rate has gone past that point of no return, which is we normally say is about 18. But they are still hitting boundaries. They're staying in it. Jaya Kumar is still there, and Jum is still there. Both batters have given chances. They haven't been taken. We know also that, unfortunately, because of that injury to Hasib, that Duni Bugdani are 1 man short in the field. And this is another chance. It's another one that goes down. Once again, it's the same fielder, Halango. I said last time if he took a dive, he would have taken it. This time he didn't have to dive to get there. Gets a hand to it. Down it goes. You can see it good here. Yeah, it doesn't really. I think he's always looking to stop it, then catch it. It's a 3rd chance that goes down in this over from Rohit Kumar. And Rohit Kumar is probably saying, "मैं तानू आज की किता मेरे catch भी फल लिया करो एक बारी होया 2 बारी होया 3 बारी होया follow." Well, they can't catch anything. कहता ना हाँ चोरी परोंठे खाओ हाथ ना साफ करो catch नहीं फर हुंदे हाथ घी ना पड़े. Yeah, they've been eating those aloo prontas there, Charlie. And when you get aloo prontas, you get butterfingers. You can't take a catch. We've seen a lot of that today.
Yeah, we certainly have. That's another nice looking shot from Jaya Kumar, who, if I'm being honest with you, I think he's just got to play as a batter now, because his bowling is, well, he leaked so many runs over the course of the last sort of 12 hours or so. When he's bowled, he's leaked them, but he's trying to make them back with the bat, and he's doing a good job of it. 27 off of 11 at the moment, not out, and Jimmy's 15 not out off of just 7, as that's the end of the 6th. 4 overs to go. Score is 78 for 3.
Yeah, a few people are saying their goodbyes. Well, Nick, if you're still there, goodbye, and thank you, of course, for all your efforts today. And like Nick always tells everybody, if you are tuning in for the first time, don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to give us the like, and tell your friends, tell your family, because we're looking to grow this family all the time. The European Cricket Network. And we thank you all very much for your support of what we do, and thank you for your lovely comments. And I know Charlie's been on there, and thank the likes of Ivas Kadir and a few other people that have been on and said that they've liked what we do. Well, we appreciate it, and well, we're here because you're there. Let's put it that way. 4 overs to go. Can they get a couple of magical overs in here and get themselves back in this contest? They've got the batters out there that can do it.
Got to find a way, haven't they? Well, this has been clubbed. 3rd time a charm? Yes, it is. Good catch this time around then for Salman Mir, who does finally take the catch. And, well, that's going to be the end then of Gilman Anjum, who goes. And you could see he didn't quite pick this up as cleanly as he was hoping for. Goes for the elevated option. We see that being the preferred method by a lot of these players. And that's going to be another wicket down. And wickets tumbling, and you feel that realistically is probably the last final chance. And it's probably the last nail in the coffin. 78.
I'm just imagining what the likes of Rohit Kumar is saying now. He came on to bowl that last over. I think there was, 3 or 4 drop catches off it. And yet Yadvinder Singh comes on to bowl. The first ball off his second over, and it's high up in the air, and Salman Mir, who didn't get anywhere near the one similar area that he should have taken from Rohit, takes a really good catch. So sometimes it's just a bit like that, and that's where you got to say, okay, maybe I'm not lucky, but as long as the team wins and the team performs, I'm happy with it. As Yadwinder gets a wicket, so well done to him. And now we see Fayez Khan, the captain of the Falcons, who comes out, and he hits this pretty well. Should be stopped by Salman. It will be.
He's suddenly switched back on again, isn't he? With a good bit of fielding after a good catch. Yeah, at the moment though, it's going to come. This game's going to come to a pretty uneventful finish here, realistically.
Yeah, it does look that way. Yadwinder, he's had a good day, isn't he? And probably eyeing up a player of the match performance. This one's been hit pretty well though. Fielder comes across and misses it. Gets past him. It's going to be 4 runs. He's saying, mate, it's come a long way though. And he doesn't get anything on it. So
good effort though.
Yeah, it is good effort. That's a Deshpande, but Deshpande.
More runs though for Jaya Kumar. Moves on to 31. Off just 12. He's batting well, but this is what I'm saying. His batting's been okay, but his bowling's been not been great. This is clothed after not being really timed, and yeah, that'll just be again just be the single.
Yeah, takes a single. That's the issue, I suppose. If when he gets only a single, then somebody at the other end, i.e. here, the captain who just comes in, has to try and respond and has himself to try and get boundaries. That's what they need, boundaries. They're needing 22 per over from here on in.
Yeah, it's large. That's large. Oh, wow. That's big. That's huge. Hello. That's into the bushes. And we'll need another grizzly, please, because he's got all of it. Nice shot from Khan. He just picks this up nicely.
Yeah, well, this is what he has to do. Boom. Shaka lagya. Boom plastic. Goes all the way. And he's saying, okay, yeah, if that's what I need to do, I'll do it. And he's probably saying to Jai Kumar, I'll do your deal. You hit one, I'll hit one. Says, okay, fair enough. And he goes for another. And, well, he says, forget one. I'll hit 2. Balle. Goodness, on a shaka lagya. I'm liking Shub here. I wonder if we can keep this rolling. I mean, this is huge. And Shub, he's just saying, that's 6. I think everybody knows that's 6.
Cheers, Shub.
Hiding behind there. But Shub doing a fantastic job on the European Cricket Network. He was doing a bit of umpiring, of course, last week, but this week he's part of the crew and he's doing the integrity role as, well, you're going to be a busy man tomorrow with these matches coming up.
I certainly am. Looking forward to it, of course, seeing the likes of Budapest Kings and a team that I still can't really pronounce because I just want to say Caesar Sally, United Shalad. Is that right?
Well done.
Yeah, United Shalad Budapest. And, of course, we've got the Vikings coming back. The Blizzards, get a first look at them. Of course, no Mars Bargy, so they're going to be looking for some runs elsewhere. Royal Falcons, of course, and the Royal Eagles coming in for the last 2 games as well. Looking forward to it. That all starts at 7:15 GMT, 9:15 here around, and the other ones, of course, are going to be that's going to be 12:45 out in India. Looking forward to it, Rico. Enjoy your day off, though, sir.
I will indeed, and you be good, and I'm sure the chat will look after you, and they always do. I love you. Well, okay, high up in the air. Salman Mir, and gets the fingertips to it, and this is going to be 4 runs. He can't get in, can't get behind it. You can see how he likes to take the catch. He likes to take it sort of fingers pointing up around about the chest area. When they're in this sort of zone, he doesn't get anything on it, and unfortunately for him, it also goes to the boundary. So another life for Jai Kumar.
Well, good take and good keeping from the main man himself in Parminder Singh.
Yeah, this is a nice take for Parminder. Nicely done, and you can see he's got his eyes glued on. All right, here we go, Parminder. Can you get there? Go on, Parminder. Go on. Oh. Yeah, he couldn't quite. He shakes his head. He's thinking, yeah, he just can't get there, can he? And he's certainly not. I mean, he's a man who's waiting to have an op on his hip, so he's not going to be diving around. And this is going to be... No, he's not. He's going to slow down. And could be a run out here if it's a good throw, but no, batters will get back. So it's going to be a couple. So the captain, Fayez Khan, he's, like I said, he's got to play his role in this as well. They get that 1 over. Anything can happen.
Yeah, it's... I don't know, Rico. I think it's gone, if I'm being totally honest with you. But hey, I could be wrong. I'd love to be proven wrong.
Dot ball, I think.
Dot ball. Khan unhappy.
Yeah, dot ball. I think that's a good delivery. He sneaks that in. Kirikuma. That's the angle you see where the batter doesn't really know. Oh, well, this is going to be... It's a full toss. Now, why doesn't he hit this? I'm totally in shock.
Oh.
Totally in shock. He gets a full beamer. It's slow. And then watch what he does here. Instead of hitting it, he just sort of... Oh, my dar gaya. Ale. But came on as he got shot. He should have hit this. He should have been smacking this. And it would have been, well, if not 6, it certainly would have been, well, 5. But it ends up just being a single. No ball called. So free hit coming up. The bowler gets a little reminder from the umpire saying, hey, can't be bowling too many of those. And now it will be Fayez Khan on strike. And slight delay here. Not sure what the delay here is, but you mentioned the other thing about the time. They should be okay, but...
Should be. Never know.
Not sure what the delay here is whether it's some communication that is they're waiting for from the scorers once again. So the scorers may have just said, just hold on a minute. We've got some issues to sort out. And so once again, we can turn our focus on the chat. So well done to everybody for staying here with us. It's been absolutely awesome and having your support for this tournament here in Hungary. And of course, there's been times when I've been on my own for a bit, and having you there has been absolutely brilliant. And of course, it's been a few big days here today. We had well, World Population Day, and we reminded you that population is going up, and it's all about the awareness about the effects of overpopulation. And International Essential Oils Day. So maybe tomorrow, if I go to the thermal spas, there'll be some of those spas that have got a bit of oils in there. I always like the eucalyptus in the old steam room. It also is the National Mojito Day. Still haven't had those mojitos, and if
I don't think I'm going to get one here.
If nobody's going to bring them here, I'm going to have one when we go back. It's one of the nations of the world's favourite cocktail, traditionally made with white rum, lime juice, sugar, mint, sparkling water. And the mojito is a Cuban creation dating back to 1586. It's a day that we will remember, I will remember a long time, this day in history, when Spain won the World Cup in 2010, beating the Netherlands, of course, 1-0 in the final. That was, of course, in Johannesburg, South Africa. We will continue. And so will the boundaries, as this is another one that gets flat batted. It will go for 6. Come on, Kuma, you can get that. It's just there. It's just there, Kuma. Come on. It's just there. Oh, Farla, Dariana, Subni. Yeah, that's right on the edge, where Tyrone will get it. So, as long as they keep hitting the ball, anything is possible. On this day, back in 1977, Medal of Freedom awarded to Reverend Martin Luther King Jr.
There you go. That's a nice one. That's your last one for the day, isn't it? I think you're going to finish us off with that one. 111 for 4 after 8, by the way.
Yeah, I'll finish with that one. Once again, this...
pause in play.
Yeah, I'm not sure what these pauses are for, of course. Why do they always happen?
Have we run out of balls?
Why did it all happen in the last match? No, I don't think so. Because I think just everybody's sort of standing, looking at each other, and I don't know what they're looking at. I think they were just waiting to see if it was the end of the over or not, just waiting for confirmation. It looks like it's been confirmed. It will be the end of the over. So 111, stand up on one leg. I am. It is the old Nelson score on the board at the moment. 111 for 4 after 8. So what do they need here? Do we write them off, or do we say it's still possible?
Yeah, it certainly is still a possibility. And yeah, it's I do. I write them off.
You write them off?
Yeah.
I'm not quite gonna. I want to see what happens in this over, because I still maintain why you've got Jaya Kumar out there who can hit. I mean, this guy is more than capable of blasting balls all over the place. While he's out there, anything is possible. So he's not on strike at the moment. It will be Fayez Khan. And the bowler, Narishman, is going to bowl a bit of spin. The captain, got to go after him. Battle of the two captains to start off with here in the 9th.
Good shot. Played nicely onto the offside. Chase is on.
I think you just take one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you do. You do. Because you've got Jayakuma, who's set 43 off just 17. He's not exactly struggling to get the ball cleanly, but It's just a matter of almost every ball's got to go for a boundary hit.
Yeah, it does. And also remember, the guys on the boundary of the leg side, this ball is going to be in the sun coming their way. All right, here we go. Misses out on it. No, we don't. It's a wide, so he gets a bit lucky. I think this is a tight call, but it's the right call. Good work once again there from. Look at that. You know, that's the way to do it. That's a classy wicket keeper. Just nips the bails off. Doesn't have to touch the stumps at all. Class is class, Charlie. Class is class.
I'm going to take some notes.
Nourishment.
Oh,
ouch!
He's trying to hit that all the way back to Budapest city centre. He's tried to hit that very hard.
Yeah, and I think he's hit it onto his foot. We saw something like this the other day, and actually he gets lucky.
He gets lucky onto his pad.
Onto the pad.
Shot. Oh, that's beautiful. Has he got enough? Yes. Just gets over, and that's an elevated cover drive, and one of the best that you'll see, because he's got all of this, and well, you can see here he is struggling a little bit, but gets enough on this one. Watch the keeper. Watch the keeper.
Yeah, watch the keeper indeed. What is his gloves doing over there? And yeah, Parminder Singh, be careful. Jai Kumar goes to 49. Hits this hard, firmly hit. And it's a good stop, but you've got to go back for 2. And they will go back for 2. Great bit of fielding from Salman Mir, but he is hopping. And oh no, what's he done here now? Now he's pulled a muscle. Looks like he's either got some cramp. He says, no, I'm okay.
Could be cramp. He has batted a lot.
Okay, did he?
He's batted a lot today, and he's bowled a lot and fielded a lot. Yeah, it looks as if it's cramp. But he brings up his half century. Yeah, he's cooked. He's done. He's struggling, isn't he? And I think that is the nail in the coffin. If he can't run and can't perform effectively, that's it.
Yeah, that don't help, and that will also be the end of that over. So, is that the end of the over? I think our scoreline's just a little bit behind here. And is that the end, or is there one to come? What are we saying here now?
Yeah, one ball to come. One ball to come.
Yeah. Looks like there is still a ball to go. Now, this one has to be crunched to the boundary. You've got to get the boundary here, and then hopefully, even though he's injured, leave Jai Kumar to face the other deliveries and see where they can get to. It's been, I've got to say, it's been from 2 teams that have struggled throughout this series. I mean, Dunabugdani, they look like they're going to end on a high. But Falcons, they certainly made work of this. It's in the air, but it should be taken, and it will be taken. Nicely done by Rohit Kumar. He's probably showing 1 or 2 of the other fielders how to do it. So that's the catch. It's going to be a wicket, and nicely done. And what is also nice is good to see the likes of, I think, is Hasee back on the field? I think he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's back on the field as well, so that's a good sign as well. So to get the important wicket is 122 for 5 at the end of 9 overs. So is it possible? Yes. But is hardly unlikely. Basically, they need exactly 6 sixes in the over.
It's possible, but it's not plausible. Don't see it happening. 36 needed off 6 then, so 6 a ball. That's pretty simple in theory, but they've got to face. Well, this is the man who did go off. It's Abdul Hasib who's going to come on and bowl. And you can see there taped up on that middle finger.
Oh, this could be interesting, couldn't it?
This could
How
hurt.
much control will he get on this?
This could hurt. Anyway, last over, and that's the game.
Yeah.
It will just be 1, and yeah, that's going to be it. And I told you, Rika.
Yeah, well, I think
I know I was just pointing out the obvious.
Hasib has just been thinking to himself, I just need to bowl 1 ball that doesn't go to the boundary. If I can do that, I'll win the match for my side. And he's done it. And he comes again and, well, it just floats this one up. So, yeah, he's not bowling anywhere near. Oh, oh, there he is. What a highlight for Parminder Singh. There he is, Mr. Sharp, Mr. Rapid, lightning reflexes as he gets the wicket. Help it out. Don't show that angle. Just help him. Thank you very much to the man that comes to the rescue, Kumar. Well, watch this. He had to have a highlight. He gets there, rapid reflexes. Look at the speed of the man. And look at that. Tremendous. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, I love this man, Parminder Singh. Well done. Take a bow, and he gets another highlight.
What a boy. What a boy. Give that man a medal. It's 123. Oh dear, what a day, what a day. But what an innings that will come to an end in Jayakuma. It's a good one, in all fairness. 123 for 6, that is now. But yeah,
I love the reaction of the batter. He ain't bothered about being out. The first thing he does is go over to make sure that Parminder Singh is okay. I love that. That's one thing I absolutely love.
Hello.
Now they want the LB.
Hello.
Does his make contact outside the line? Maybe. But what a good finish we're having to the day.
That's close, by the way.
Yeah, maybe just outside line, but also perhaps just on the way up. But a good appeal. And yeah, very good innings, of course, from Jakuma.
53 off just 22. Oh, Gundy. Oh no, he's got a ball on it. He's got a bat on it, I should say. That's going to be a run for a shock. But yeah, Jakuma, 5 6s and 3 4s. He played well, didn't he? He almost got his team into a decent position, but yeah, they are just going to fall agonisingly short here.
Yeah, 53 makes. So he's somebody who scored. Well, what's he scored? 100. Yeah, over 100 runs in the day. So that takes some doing.
Okay then, this is just the 3 coming on. Oh, that's out. That's plumb. Yeah, that's gone. That's going to be a duck, and it's going to be a wicket out of nowhere. Haseeb's he's picked up one here. As that doesn't get any easier really for an umpire.
Yeah, well, that's the batter's least favourite fruit, plum. Well, we're giving it out from here. As soon as it makes contact, it's gone. There's no way he's surviving that. So there is going to be, well, I think there's a late duck in the day as well, isn't it? LBW, yeah, he will. And Hussein will go for a duck. So let's have a little bit of action. Promise you can get one of the easier decisions that umpire James has had to make. New batter comes in, takes guard. It looks like it's Ansari.
Yeah, Ansari's going to come out, and well, last delivery. It's going to be a dot ball, and it will be then a victory for Dinabagdani Cricket Club in their final game of this tournament, and it's a pretty convincing one at that as well. Runs on the board was simply too much for the Royal Falcons, and it is going to be DCC who beat the Royal Falcons by a grand total of 33 runs here. Falcons, they'll be back tomorrow, but Dinabagdani, the one game I get to see them, they are successful, and it brings an end to a very successful day of cricket, and we've got it all coming up again tomorrow. 5 more games alongside 4 games, of course, out in Malta and also the Netherlands, so plenty of cricket coming your way tomorrow. Rico, you've got a day off, a well-deserved day off, and this is going to be a really exciting day coming up. I can't wait for it. Let's take a look at the highlights, though, of this second innings. And listen, all I'm going to say is one phrase for you, Rico. Catches, oh, they win matches.
Yeah, they certainly do. And Yadwinder Singh, he's a man who's been smiling today because he takes a catch, gets the wicket early on. And then this one where the batter, Ikram Hafiz, just bangs the ball back onto his own stumps. Then really, they were up against it. They needed something special. One man that has managed to provide special things today. That's Jayakuma. What a great day that he's had. With the bat, I have to say, in the field, it hasn't all been plain sailing for him. And one guy who has his own highlights eventually is Parminder Singh. Well, there was the old chopper shot, and the old helicopter went a long way. And there were some big hits, some nice hits, and there was some good catching as well. Well, Salman Mir, he did take 2, but he also dropped 2 as well. And this was a difficult one. There was a one-handed one there. Talk about one-handed. With that left, Abdul Haseeb one-handed for a while. He went off and had some treatment. But we cricketers, we are hard, especially European cricketers. We couldn't keep him off the field of play. And he came on to bowl the last over and picked up a highlight or 2 of his own.
Yeah, absolutely. And there was some big hits, though, wasn't it? It was a great innings from Abhijit Jayakuma. In all fairness, hitting to all ends of the ground. There was some really nice bit of hitting from him, in all fairness. But there we go. It was catches that were eventually taken. And then we saw this bit of comedy just to finish off the day.
This is what comedy. This is just look
pure
at that.
Class.
Just pure class. Kinda sona rabne baya banaya Paramjit Singh ne कहना ना मैं आलू परोंठा ते जरूर खांदा मैं तो मक्की दी रोटी साग दे नाल भी खांदा पर मेरी परफॉर्मेंस है ना हर बारी अच्छी हुंदी है and he is a delight to watch. I'm going to miss him. I'm going to miss a lot of the Dunabag Danny guys. I do hope that we're going to see him around the ground, not only for the remainder of this series, but also when the European Cricket International start here at the weekend, because I think some of them have been absolutely smashing. All the guys have been brilliant here. And, well, that's where we are here. That is the GB Oval, surrounded by natural beauty. And, well, that was an interesting innings because there were some things that some things were natural but not so beautiful during that one. But hopefully they didn't last too long. Charlie, it's been great to have you here. It's always a pleasure. We've certainly had some fun, and I know that you've had some fun as well watching some of the cricket, and it's been absolutely delightful. Haven't we had a great day?
Oh, it's been splendid. I've thoroughly enjoyed my first day here. I'm looking forward to having a nice rest this evening, though, and getting right back to it tomorrow, and I'll hold down the fort, trust me.
Any plans?
No plans, not at the moment.
Got to have a palanca.
I'll
A
try
plum
my
one.
best.
Plum palanca.
I'll try my
With a glass of ice. I mean, it's a local drink. You've got to have it. I'm certainly going to have a palanca. I've got a cherry palanca that I'm going to have later on tonight. And also, I'm going to go back and enjoy some of the highlights that we've had here today because it's been absolutely brilliant. Well done, of course, to Dunabag Danny. They get another win as well, the oldest club here in Hungary. And I've got to say, well done also to the Royal Falcons.
Yeah, big time.
They do get a win, and I like that. I always feel a little bad when we leave a place and we see a team that don't get a victory under their belt. So well done to them. Well done, of course, to the Royal family, because the whole of the Royal family here in Hungary managed to get something out of the day here today. So that was good for them as well. And I think we saw there from the Royal Tigers as well, just how different they can be when they get the likes of Zishan back in their side, the likes of their normal captain, Deldar, as well. And so they're going to be very different, I think, in the next few times that we see them. They certainly got their intentions to really be strong when it comes to finals day. But it's that time of day where we give our thank yous to everyone. Once again, the Federation, thank you for looking after us. You've been absolutely brilliant. Hospitality has been great. A huge thank you to the umpires. Another difficult day for the men in black. It's hard to concentrate, and we saw the likes of Steve having to dive out of the action when the ball was coming straight to it. So you've got to be alert all the time. I think they've been brilliantly, and they've been well led, of course, by the likes of Tyrone Peters, done a great job. And, of course, the Blue Crew as well. Yeah,
Blue Crew as well, being led by Sam Williams here this tournament, doing a splendid job. So to Onkert, to Simon as well. And, of course, we've got a couple of people on day off. So I hope you've enjoyed it. Get back to work. We're back tomorrow. It all starts, of course, tomorrow. 9 games of cricket, 5 here, 2 in Malta, 1 in the Netherlands. Oh, it's going to be a good day.
It's going to be a good day. And I don't want to go without saying a big thank you to, of course, our production crew, the likes of Andis, to Karina, and, of course, iGas here, because, well, they were genuinely in the firing line today when the ball ended up going into the production van and smashing the keyboard. But
so close.
Fortunately, nobody was injured. So that is a blessing. And, of course, they are always, sometimes it's a dangerous job. And we get a few that come in here. Well, one went into the production room today. But everybody was well. We've had a great day. And, of course, last but not least, thank you all, our global cricket audience. Thank you again for your support. Thank you for watching. I hope you've enjoyed it. Thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. And without further ado, well, I'm day off tomorrow, so I won't see you tomorrow. So have a good day with Charlie. So I'll say my goodbyes first. Goodbye. God bless. Have fun. Take care. Over to him.
Yeah, we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow. I'll be resting up. Get your rest. Come back bright and early. It's all going to be happening once again. And until then, we'll see you tomorrow. Have a good evening, everyone.